Make sure you guys get them likes up, get them likes up. See the green gang in the chat. you guys get them likes up. Make sure you guys get them likes up. It's going to be a great show. Get them likes up, y'all. I want to give a special shout out to the sponsor of the show, T. It's too early. I can't believe it's time to get up already, but that's okay. A man's morning routine is everything. The first thing I do is I head to the washroom. My focus, brushing my teeth, my beard, and my skin. Tej Hanley, uncomplicated skincare for men, has changed my life. The face wash, the scrub, the super serum, the eye cream, the AM PM moisturizer has people giving me compliments left and right about my skin. At the beginning of each week, twice a week, I massage the scrub into my face, and then I rinse. Every other day, I use the face wash. I put it into the palm of my hands, and I spread it evenly across my entire face and my head. The Tej face wash keeps the pores clean and also removes all oil. My favorite part about Tej Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. And because Tej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tej Hanley for the best possible price, but they also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Shout out to the sponsor, Tej Hanley, for sponsoring the greatest show on earth. Let's get this show started, people. Let's just have a conversation. Family. Yo, 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 welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. Let me introduce the crew. We got Kay. We got Anton. We got Kayla, Mr. Logic, Chicago Gorilla, and me, myself, I'm Lapeef Jr. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk, the greatest show on earth. How y'all doing, family? How y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. How are you guys?
Okay, Kayla.
Hey, yo. Hey, Kay.
Hello.
Hey, look, Kay, when the instrumental was playing, I was spitting Kanye, We Made You.
I knew you were I knew.
I was like, you better do your job and roll up and watch how we roll up. I can't control it. They hold it up so good.
Take a sip of that yet. Come on.
Hey.
Pause right there.
They can't do what we do, baby.
Logic, I just want to apologize on the behalf of the network. I know that's not what we normally do, and I know it's not what you accustomed to, but yeah, you know what it is. How's everybody doing? Y'all good though?
Yes,
I see
one more day in
I see Anton
2020.
rocking something fresh. Let me go ahead and process my order real quick. See
Look how
Anton
beautiful Kayla looks.
Order. You look gorgeous, love. And this top is everything, Matt. And the earrings.
Why, thank you.
Give it to the
Love-
people, okay?
Love the hair, love the shirt. You're just looking amazing tonight.
Thank you.
And also Island Girl Q.
I'm sorry I'm late. It's my brother's birthday. Kay, we're matching.
I know, right? Little
Yes, y'all have on a little
cheer.
coordinated outfit here. I didn't get the
Sorry,
memo.
Kayla. Next
Yeah,
time we'll give you a medal.
Island Girl Q, you kind of moving a little bit robotic here. So just so you know, I don't know if you can see it on your end. Is it just me or y'all seeing it too?
No, she's like choppy a little bit on my end.
Oh, there it is right there. I think. Hold on. Keep moving.
Shout out to P-Ray.
Yeah.
Shout out to P-Ray.
Maybe not.
No. Kind of in the matrix a little bit.
I'm in the matrix.
Yeah. That refresh rate must be a 0.
I don't even care, man. Switch Q and K real quick.
Oh, let me see.
I like being on the left side. Oh yeah, you're supposed to switch Rilla and Mister.
Look, I don't care where I am.
I don't know what y'all look. We're not playing
No,
Tetris tonight. We're not playing Tetris tonight.
Rilla and I got the Zen energy. We gotta Zen ourselves,
Okay.
Y'all funny.
Nevertheless, let's get the house in order real quick. We appreciate you guys tuning into Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Memberships are in full effect. I do see the green in the chat, green gang. I see y'all. We appreciate all the members that signed up. We did have a new member in the beginning. I don't see your name up there no more, but I do want to recognize you and say we appreciate you. We get the show started, man. Let's hop right on into it. You guys seen the title on the thumbnail. You know what it is already. Is flirting the gateway to cheating? Is flirting the gateway to cheating?
Black women don't cheat. Black women don't cheat.
There you
Let
go.
me just put that out there.
You already
Thank you for
started
making
right
that
there.
disclaimer.
You already kicked it off, Island Girl. Go ahead. Is flirting the gateway? Hello?
I'm in the matrix.
A little bit in the matrix, but you look clearer than you have been looking. You look clear to me.
Yeah,
you look good.
Oh, it's the makeup because I put makeup on today.
Okay.
Is flirting the gateway of cheating? It can be. People can just flirt just to flirt. It can be different. Men and women, both sexes cheat, of course. It can lead to cheating. So I definitely would. Regarding a partner, you want to talk about your boundaries. What can you do so the other person won't be disrespected? So I feel like you definitely need to communicate with your partner. So find out what their boundaries are, because one partner might say, oh, this is cheating, or another partner might say, no, this is not cheating. So you want to have that communication and be on the same level to see how far you can take that flirting, right? If that's okay in your relationship. That's all I gotta say.
Okay. Rilla. Is flirting a gateway to cheating, sir? You're on mute, just so you know.
Shout out to JB. Is flirting the gateway to cheating? I know some people are gonna disagree with me. I'm gonna say it like this, and I'm gonna keep it a bean, because I know some people be like, "Oh, it's harmless," and this, that, and the third. Nope. I've been down with my girl. We 5 years going on 6 years in, right? I don't even play like that, fam. Listen, because when I flirt, or if I was to flirt, or anything that lets her know I'm giving attention to anyone of the opposite sex other than her, it could cause not only tension, distractions, unnecessary conflict, this, that, and the third. And then I have to think also, okay, let's flip it. What if, say for all intent and purposes, right? If I'm flirting and I'm just like, nah, babe, I'm just observing the landscape. I'm appreciating the good art. How would I feel if she was doing the same thing?
It's not the same thing. It's double standards, Rilla. We can have double standards.
No, I listen, and that's cool. We could talk double standards, but let's keep it a bean. If my girl did the same thing that I was doing, I'm gonna feel away. So we could say double standards, and I'm curious to hear what the double standard would be or the rationale for the double standard would be.
No, I'm just saying that double standards exist across the board. It's not always an apples to apples comparison in every situation.
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that double standards exist, but I'm saying in the context of this flirting gateway to cheating. So for me personally, if one of my bros is flirting and then I'm not, and he's got a woman at home and I'm not at his neck like, yo, fam, what's you good? Like, what's that? Like,
can we define what cheating is? Can we define?
Well, hold on before we even go to that, Q, because I'm curious for Rilla, because he's speaking on it from the perspective of he wouldn't like it if his girl did it, or his girl probably wouldn't appreciate it if he did it, right? But that's not what we're talking about, right? That's probably a part of the conversation, but that's not what we're talking about. Are you able to flirt without it being a gateway to cheating for you? We're not talking about what the aesthetics look like.
Let's do this then. Okay, so we're gonna because I don't want to do the semantics tonight.
I do.
Clear because I don't want to do semantics tonight because I want to be clear.
I don't know, brother. Google gonna be able to help you tonight, really.
No, it will behave as though attracted to or trying to attract someone.
What does that got to do with anything? Like, okay, Rilla, what's the definition of a friend? You gonna go to the dictionary and do that? We all know that context matters. Like, we don't want to do all that.
Hold on, Anton.
Down to it based off of what we know to be today.
What is cheating? Wait, hold on. Because we all don't know, right?
Yes, we do.
No, we don't. Because a lot of times, listen.
So you telling me a woman can't flirt without actually being attracted to her?
I'm about to set a baseline. Allow me to set the baseline because oftentimes when I talk to Q's like, hey, I didn't know what that meant, or I don't know what that means. Q coming from the island. So Q is like, hey, can you explain to me sometimes?
But cheating is a worldwide thing, though. It's not.
I get it. Cheating is a worldwide thing, but apparently flirting. Wait. Cheating is a worldwide thing, but apparently we need to establish a baseline for what flirting is, right? Because some people think if I give a head nod or if I look at a chick or if I observe a chick, that's not flirting. So that's why I went and pulled it up. What did Google tell me? You're looking to attract someone else. You're doing things. Hold on, I'm gonna read it right to you.
No, we heard the first time, sir.
Nah, I'm gonna make sure.
We was here.
Behave as though.
So much for y'all Zen energy.
Let's be clear. Behave as though. I hear you. Behave as though.
Kayla, you look phenomenal. Also, I just want to let you know that.
We're trying to attract someone.
The ladies look good
was
tonight.
That flirting?
Sorry.
What I just did?
I don't know, fam. I didn't even hear what you do.
I thought you said you knew what flirting was.
I was reading the definition. You might have been flirting. I don't know.
Because you in a dictionary and we all have a basic understanding of what flirting is, bro.
Maybe you do. So wait, everybody on the panel has the basic definition of what flirting is?
I think
basic understanding, not definition.
That's fair too. That's
understanding.
Fair too. Bro, that's fair too. This ain't the first time I done pulled up a dictionary.
So can flirting be harmless, really?
I don't know.
I think so. I think that just being a flirtatious, I'm just a flirtatious person. I know the people don't. Y'all don't know me, but in real life, I'm actually a very, very flirtatious
I got a better
person.
question.
Nice in real life?
It's just fun. It's not looking to get with anyone. It's not looking to do I just find through life.
Taylor, you're single though, right?
No.
Okay.
So,
but whether she's single or not, what does that have to do with whether or not she's trying to attract somebody?
Yeah,
that's fair. That's a great question, Anton. Because I would imagine. Wait. Mm-hmm. Because I would imagine that a lot of times when we have these conversations, we say people that are in relationships, right? We differentiate relationships and marriage. So I would imagine a person that's flirting in a relationship. In a marriage, that may be perceived different. So that's why I was trying to make the distinction. So are we saying that flirting is flirting across the board and it doesn't matter whether you married or single or in a long-term relationship? I'm in a long-term relationship.
So what I'm saying is that there's levels to flirting. I'm saying there's a part of flirting that can be very harmless. I find in the world things go better for you if you make other people feel good. Okay?
Yes.
So I think that there is a harmless side of flirting, complimenting on someone on how they look, on something that they're wearing, and it can be harmless, but there's obviously a side of flirting that is in pursuit, that is sexual. And that is a side that obviously isn't okay if you're married or in a relationship.
Kayla,
flirting,
I mean,
like,
I flirt with women.
Yes,
I flirt with women. I don't
wait,
want
wait.
them.
all the
Okay, let
time.
me ask y'all this.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this.
What?
So we had a conversation a while ago, right? And we had this whole conversation around Leonardo DiCaprio and Jeff Bezos and his fiance or significant other. So was she flirting, and was that harmless?
I wasn't there, sir.
We weren't there, but based on what I saw, I didn't think she was flirting because I didn't see her talking. I just saw her looking.
I thought it was harmless.
I thought it was
harmless. You was clear on that position.
But that's why there's different levels and perspectives
you,
on what flirting is, right? So you have to know your partner's boundaries. Like Anton, for instance, he brought this up when he was here. A woman was grabbing his hand. Someone might, like Rilla, might think that Anton was flirting with this lady. But, you know, his wife is secure in their relationship. She didn't take it as flirting or either or. So everybody has their perspective on what flirting is. You just have to talk to your partner and see what the boundaries are. Like, I think Chicago Rilla, your flirting is like you talk to a woman that might be flirting, and Anton is just being nice and social. Like, y'all might be the opposites when it comes to that. Like,
hold on real quick. I want to get to Kay. Go ahead, Kay.
So I was really excited when Chicago was about to read the definition, because I think a lot of times people think that flirting, like someone's flirting and it's literally just you being nice or being charming or just being a sociable type of person, and it's not actually flirting. So like based on what flirting actually is, like you're trying to like bring someone in and attract them to you and make them want you type of thing. I think that's a totally different thing than just being bubbly and nice. I mean, that's two different things. So in terms of like actual flirting, not just being nice, not just being charismatic, not just being charming, those are different. But in terms of actual flirting, I think that that is a gateway to cheating, because why? Like, what are you doing? Like your foot is in the door. Like, what are you doing? And what's the point? I think that if you are out here just flirting and trying to make people want you, and you know, for whatever reason, if you're in a marriage or a relationship, like an actual relationship of some sort, you really have to take a step back and think, like, what are you doing? Yeah, and I hope that at some point Chicago gets the chance to read that definition, because I think a lot of people confuse flirting with other things.
Yeah,
go ahead and read it.
Yeah, somebody said define what flirting is.
Nope.
Go ahead and read it
tonight.
Go ahead, Chicago.
Are y'all sure? Because
it's the last show of the year. We might as well get all of our
please.
Get all of our last show of the year.
Dictionary.com or the
I don't want y'all complaining.
What you read?
I don't want y'all complaining next week talking about I couldn't get my stuff off, because I'm gonna be like, that was last year. I don't want to even hear it from you. I'm gonna be like, that was a whole new year, another year. So go ahead and get it off, whatever you need to get off.
All right, Red, what you about to read? The definition?
Yeah, I'm on Google. I mean,
about to read the definition of what? Flirting or cheating?
Flirting. Nah, okay. I think. Wait, hold on. Do we need to give a definition for cheating?
No. Flirting.
Wait, no. I just want to make sure. Do we need to give a definition for cheating?
No. Do flirting. Just do flirting.
Okay, so flirting. Okay. Behave as though attracted to or trying to attract someone. But this is the caveat, but for amusement rather than with serious intentions.
Like, so you still didn't answer the question, really. Can you flirt based off of however it is that you see it without it being a gateway to you cheating?
And what I would say is absolutely not. I think it is a gateway to cheating.
Don't laugh.
I don't know, Rella.
Chicago's like, absolutely.
So when that chick walked by and you was barking, You just
what's barking? Define barking.
Oh, we're not gonna
wow.
do this. We're not doing this.
Not Rilla picking and choosing.
Mr. Logic, Mr. Let me get to Mr. Logic.
You're that type of
Wait. Hold on. Let's be clear. Okay, and let's keep it a beam. Okay, because I've heard this. And I've seen comments before. Certain people on the panel, and they assume somebody's flirting with this or flirting with that or this, that, and the third, whoop-de-woo. I don't put myself in those positions. I don't slick talk to other women. The one I show attention and affection for is the girl that I'm with. I don't make it a conversation to have about who I'm giving my affection and attention to. Now, I'm a man. I'm visual. I see things. Yeah. But am I fucking you if you walk by? Absolutely not. There's a difference. Am I giving you inappropriate I know. Am I giving you inappropriate compliments? No. If you look good, if your get up is good, okay, I'll compliment, but that's not flirting. I'm not trying to attract you. And I'm not trying to do it with the sense, because when I read this definition, the deception is I'm flirting with you in terms of trying to attract you, but I'm not really trying to attract you. I'm just throwing it out there that, if you gave me leeway, I maybe might go. Nah, okay. I don't play like that. I don't play like that at all.
I'm gonna get to Mr. Logic and this. What's going on, Logic? Welcome. Is flirting the gateway to cheating? You're on mute, just so you know.
All right. Can you hear me good?
Yes, sir.
It absolutely. I mean, it is, but it's a double standard when you're dealing with actually flirting. See, because women have more options than compared to the normal man. But when a woman actually go out and flirt, she's seeking attention, but she's not seeking attention of some bum or some low-level dude. Normally, when they flirt, they seeking the attention of some higher echelon man that they potentially can deal with. So anytime you look at and you actually analyze a woman flirt, that when you got to realize that a woman flirting with the intentions of actually moving on or doing something different than compared to a man. A man we don't got that many options. If you probably ask these women on this panel after we got this live stream, they DMs probably be blowing up while everybody else probably have 1 or 2 DMs. They have more options. So when they flirt with an exact intention to do some damage. Well, a man, you know what I'm saying? We strike out what? We might, if we talk to 100 girls, we might get 10.
Whoa. What kind of ratio is that?
Right. I'm saying the average ratio of a man. That's the average ratio of a man. If a man talks to 100 girls, he might get 10.
Nah, ML. You know I love you, bro. Are you just talking about guys in general?
I'm speaking in general, bro.
Okay, I got you. All right.
In general. Come on now. If Future go out and he talk to 100 girls, but when Future ain't every man. But that woman have more options, so it's more available. So now it's more like her flirting is more premeditated in compared to a man.
ML, that's not accurate because most guys don't go up to girls anyway. Most guys is even scared. Most guys are scared to go and talk to women.
What?
Especially
most guys is scared to walk up. Guys that's willing to like cold walk up to a chick and have a conversation out of thin air. Go up to it. Most dudes don't do that. It's certain dudes that do it regularly or are more comfortable with it, but most guys is not walking up to women like that, bro.
Well, I don't know where you from, but in Atlanta, we walk up and we talk to everybody.
No, you walk up and your homies walk up.
Not Atlanta.
Don't do that.
Okay. All right, Mr. Logic. Let's figure this out. Hold on, wait. This is a very easy way to solve this. Kayla, do you more closely identify with what Mr. Logic is saying about guys approaching women and Q, or do you more closely identify with what it is that I'm saying as far as guys? Most guys, are they willing to walk up to women, or are they more likely to just reserve and just watch or whatever?
In my personal experience, men are more likely to just watch and look at you from across the room. It takes a lot of confidence for them to come up to you, like, especially if you're with other girls, like they'll try to wait you out to go to the bathroom, or like they, you know, it just depends on the circumstances. Like if it's just you and them, like we're in the grocery store or something and it's just this two on this aisle, like some solid isolated incident, then it's a little more. But even then, you know, I personally find men, you know, less likely, but that's just my observation.
I'm gonna have to agree with Mr. In Houston, men are coming up left and right. It don't matter if you look bummy. That's why I said men it's a melting pot in Houston. So it's you can be at the gas station, you can look bummy. Men are gonna come up to you, even if you with a man. They'll wait. Yeah, they'll be like, they'll wait till your man, this has happened. They'll wait till your man goes to the restroom and come up to you. So it definitely happens. Like
I see I got some competition tonight then, huh?
That's happened.
Mr. Logic.
Hey, Real, I see you shaking your head. What's up?
From Sunday.
But I do have a question.
I'm
gonna go to Real then, Kayla.
Because with Q, what Q is describing, I would push back and say what caliber of man.
No. But see, that's still not true.
You're right. I don't know.
Wait. Hold on, Mr. Logic, because I'm rocking with you. I lived in the A for 20 years. They get tired of hearing my stories, but I live.
Yo, Mr. Logic, bro. Think about it like this,
and
bro.
what Anton is saying is correct. So if you and I don't know how old you are, but let's say if we was at 112, 559, if you remember that era, if we was at Kaya, if we was at Visions, Compound, Velvet Room, MJQ, right? If we was at SO, dudes are standing around. They not pushing up on them chicks like that.
Most dudes.
Small.
I'm not saying all dudes.
Nah, it's never all.
All dudes. Listen, most guys is scared to shoot their shot, bro. They shivering in their pants.
I agree with you.
I'm telling you.
He brought up Atlanta, and I'm just saying objectively, even from what I've seen.
I'm just saying this from my experience. Every time I lived in the South, I was in the military, and then the military guys is pretty much like Atlanta guys. We shoot our shots regardless. So whether we get knocked down or not, we always gonna shoot our shots. And then I don't care if you go to Atlanta, you don't have to be driving a Jaguar or Porsche. You don't got to drive out of that. Them guys will be on the bus and they'll still be shooting their shot. That's it, guys. I mean, that's I think it's a Southern thing. I would take it that y'all from up north, so y'all operate different than we do.
Nah, bro.
I mean, we can do a study. We can do a study. We can.
I just told you I was in Atlanta for 20 years. I'm telling you from the observable eye. I just named off 6-7 clubs to you. I'm telling you, Lenox Mall, Greenbrier, West End, right? So if we say to Q's point, yeah, shout out what your name is. Yeah,
no, they're not approaching me. They're not approaching me like that.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying Mr. Logic specifically, and I'm not. I don't know his reference, his point of reference. I don't know if you was in Atlanta where Fort McPherson was there, right?
No. I'm from Atlanta, so
okay. So you okay then? So you was there for Freaknik, yes or no?
Bruh, and then Freaknik is proving my point and not yours.
No, actually, it's not, because it was a lot more men standing around watching what women do than the dudes that was actually grabbing them females by the arm. It was a lot more dudes watching than it was dudes approaching females.
I'm telling you like this, it ain't gonna
now we seen some crazy stuff in there.
Let's say this. If y'all use y'all process of thinking in Atlanta, y'all gonna be going home by yourself. Trust me.
Nah, I'm always gonna be at the top of the heat. No. Hold on. Let's be clear. I'm not talking about myself. Hold on.
That part is disingenuous, man.
No. What I'm saying is,
I'm not talking about myself. I'm top dog in every room.
That part is disingenuous. Look, I don't know that, but you can't individualize the conversation. I'm speaking for the masses.
Okay.
If you mess around and you stand in spun divots, and then you mess around and you don't shoot your shot, trust me, 10 or 12 other dudes gonna do it in my city. So now, if y'all saying Chicago or somewhere else, then hey, it's up for. But I'm gonna leave it at that.
So the only thing that I was going to bring into the conversation was we haven't addressed anything in terms of level of attractiveness of the person that is getting approached. I find, and I don't know if the other ladies can attest to this, but I find that when I am not looking cute, when I'm like no makeup, I'm just running out, whatever, more men feel comfortable approaching than when I am like beat for the gods and like, you know. So I don't know if it's like that makes men feel less like they have more of a chance or what. But I do find, and I hear friends say, like, it's always dudes trying to talk to you when you don't look good. But then when you're out and you're looking good, it's like no one is willing to approach. So I don't know. That's
well,
just
part of that is just
play
that
a part in it, Kayla. I think you're right on that. But just, I'm sorry, Anton, just real quick. I got to go back to this point just really quick, Mr. Logic. You saying Spawn Divis, bro. And then you saying people from your city. But the thing, my experience is most of the people that I've met, it's rare that you even meet somebody from the A, right? When you out and about. Like most of the A, wait. And this is why I was saying from the observable eye. So if you were to say it would make a better case that you say, hey, I'm a military vet, I'm a well-traveled man, and my experience as I traveled the world, this is my experience. But I'm saying Atlanta specifically, and my observable eye, having lived in Atlanta, Detroit, and Chicago, what I do see is the dudes that got it, the dudes that got confidence and they know they value or whatever. Yeah, those dudes will approach females, right? But in Atlanta, you got dudes from New York, Carolinas, LA, Chicago, Detroit, whoop-de-whoop. So how are you saying that like everybody from Atlanta? Because I haven't seen that. It's rare that I meet dudes that's from Atlanta.
All right, so yeah, so you just plug yourself in and not being from Atlanta, so you really don't know the city culture.
I just told you I was there for 20 years, bro.
I was just saying you plug yourself in as one of the people that don't know the culture. So okay. I'm just saying this,
help me out.
And we can do this. You know what I'm saying? We can do a challenge, and then I get a. Oh, you can go to the Voss, you go anywhere, bro. Them dudes gonna throw their shots. That's it. That's Atlanta. The whole look, he just say, hey, shouting. That's a shot throwing call. That's it. Atlanta is about that.
Who is going to respond to?
I've said that.
Because you hate shotting me, I am not entertaining.
I good what your name is.
No.
I said it blew my mind.
But that's still a shot. That's still a shot.
I'm not tripping on that. But what my man was saying is what he was attributing his statement to, anecdotal from the observable eye, is that everybody in Atlanta, majority of the dudes in Atlanta do that. So my counterpoint was anecdotally for me living in Atlanta for 20 years. Anyway, and I'm not trying to go on a tangent like I need to be right, because I don't need to be right. I can concede the point. What I'm saying is from what you saying, bro, I didn't see that there. I did see dudes rolling up on girls like, "I good what your name is," shouted. I got you on that. That's not
hey, brother, do it again, brother. What'd he say?
Nah, shout. I ain't finna even do it for you, shout. They hit you with that. I good, Kayla. No,
you know what, Mr. Logic? You remind me of
those are funny times.
Underground.
You remind me of Sci-Hi the Prince, bro.
Those are funny. Those ones are funny. Those are ones that go
Mr. Logic.
Do not let him
talking everything. Remind me of just like Sci-Hi, bro.
Because you brought up battle rapping now. Do not let him forget tonight, Kay, what he's supposed to do for after hours.
Yo, but no, seriously, coming back to the point, I think that everybody actually has made an accurate point, because I think that two things can be true at the same time, right? Two things can be true at the same time. I think that flirting is a gateway to cheating, but then at the same time, is that my girlfriend over there? Okay, I see you looking like
I got my shout out today.
Yeah, but I do think that it's a gateway, but at the same time, like Kayla said, I think that it does make for, because it is levels, and if you actually able to master it, especially as a woman effectively, I think it makes for a doper chick. I think you get more. I think doors open up more for you. I think that it shows that you're more able to communicate effectively and you're personable, because people do things because they like you. They don't always just do things just because you work hard or any of that type of stuff. Once you get to a certain level, it's whether or not you're able to build a network effectively. And I think that women that are, even if certain people perceive it as flirting, because let's be honest, some dudes are so overly jealous and they don't want nobody to look at their chick. They take their chick out and then They might as well just throw a whole cover over and they don't even want nobody to look at them. Anybody that look at them, they're gonna get mad. So they're gonna perceive any little, dude saying that they chick is dope as flirting, right? But a chick that is able to communicate and she shows herself to be bouncy and she's nice and she's smiling at dudes, I think that they get the most out of life. They get the best promotions, they get the most access, they get everything at their disposal. So the question after you figure out whether or not it makes sense or not is, can you do it? And this is why I asked Rilla, can you flirt without it being a gateway to cheating? I don't think most people can, but I think on an individual level, that's the question that you got to ask yourself. Can you do it innocently, right? Can you have a good time? Can you be checking with chicks? When, like Q said, chick walked over and she went to I grabbed her hand back. I said, come here, let me talk to you for a minute. And we chilled. We had a good time. Everybody kicked it. I went about my way at the end of the night and we all had a good, it wasn't nothing beyond that. Everything was just chill. I also understand that, and this is something that for the fellas that they really don't understand, being able to say no will actually get you more pussy. Maybe you should walk away a little bit more. Maybe you should be a little bit more reserved. You don't have to throw your shot every single time. Maybe you should genuinely don't care and just be there to have a good time and be social. And then you'll actually get more options to be able to either interact with or turn down at the end of the night. And so that's a whole another conversation that maybe these dudes need to understand. But I think that you can be social and it be interpreted as being flirtatious without it being a gateway to cheating. But most people don't understand how to be able to do that effectively.
But see, I got a quick question for you. So do these chicks, is they cheating with bombs?
Some of them are.
No.
Some of them are.
I'm telling you, these chicks is not, like I said, you got a chick. She's not cheating with a bomb. What she's doing now, if she's a bomb, then yes, she might cheat with a bomb because that's on her level. But most of the time, these chicks is flirting. They flirting up. So like
that's not true, because a chick could just be a flirtatious chick across the board.
I'm telling you, chicks flirt for an advantage. So
not
now,
necessarily.
Yeah, but it may not always be to be with you. It may be just this temporary moment of something that I need that you have, and now that I have it, I'll see you later.
But that's what I'm saying, though.
Well, still flirting up, though. You're
saying he's flirting with an advantage. Whether it's advantage with a boss, whether it's advantage with a coworker, whether it's advantage, she's trying to exercise leverage that she knows she got. So
no, I don't think that that's what it is.
Leverage of what?
Exactly what it is. Ooh, that.
But what are you leveraging if you're not interested in them?
It don't matter. That's why most of these chicks, they can do what they do because they just leveraging, you know what I'm saying? Women have the advantage in the dating market. You know what I'm saying? We look at that. Women do have the advantage. And when you see women, they leverage that advantage they have all the time. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said if you look at the aspect of things, but a man on the other end, we don't necessarily have that advantage. So that's what it just come down to.
I'll give you a perfect example.
You're not attractive.
I'll give you a perfect example. The first time that Q came on this platform, it was me, Q, JR, and I think it was 6. We was drinking drinks. We was talking spicy. We was just having a good time. We was vibing. Sometimes the conversation went deep off the rails and then it came back. But everybody was still just cool. A lot of other people interpreted it that, and they was like, oh, y'all is just flirtatious, y'all all into each other and all of this other type of stuff. But the reality was that we genuinely was just having a good time because we were social. The girls wasn't necessarily trying to do nothing. The guys wasn't necessarily trying to do nothing. We was just really letting it all hang out and just have a good time based off of the vibes that was happening during that particular show. Nobody is tripping off that. Ain't nobody DMing each other. Ain't nobody tripping off that. We all just genuinely friends at the end of the day. So for us, we don't have that problem. We don't have to worry about whether or not it's going to go off the rails or not or anything like that. Or is it a gateway to cheating? I ran in a queue and the first thing we did was we hugged like we was brother and sister. Super dope. And then her and Rita went out to eat and they vibed and then they came back and we all had a good time. It ain't had nothing to do with that. So I don't think that it's an advantage in every circumstance or situation. Are they trying to accomplish something? I think that just certain guys make certain women feel comfortable enough to just be free flowing and vibey because they don't feel like they have to give up something at the end of the night as a result of it.
But Anton, do you see how you said that some people interpreted it as flirting or whatever, but that wasn't even the case. Y'all were just cool. Y'all just vibed. It was just good vibes.
You interpreted it as flirting. They said it would look.
I mean, ask you. She right there.
Like it was flirting. It wasn't flirting to me. Kay brought it up at one show, said it looked like we was flirting, and it wasn't flirting.
Me?
Hey, yes, you did. I remember.
Said what?
You said that. You remember the first show? It kind of looked like y'all was flirting. You brought it up.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
It was after hours. You did. It was after hours.
Yes, you did, Kay.
I won't.
Yes,
you find it. I'll
bet $100.
You know we're not about to go to shows and try to find all of these.
You said I don't do double digits. I don't do double digits.
All right, y'all. Let me get to.
You do this to me all the time, where you say I said something.
No.
I didn't say.
JB was
my
there.
Thing is, I know Anton, and I know you to an extent, and I don't think y'all were flirting or doing. I don't know. I think y'all were just cool, the same way me and Anton were cool when we met. I wouldn't
you brought
say
it up.
like.
But at the same time, the point is that
I swear you did.
Some people interpreted it a certain type of way, and it wasn't even like that. We was just vibing, like.
Yeah, you guys, people are always going to interpret things however they're going to interpret it. Just like earlier, I think it was Anton who were saying there are guys out there that you could just look like I've been in this toxic relationship where you could just smile and say hello, and it's like, what are you being all friendly for? Like, why are you flirting? Like, why are you doing? Like, there are people that like. I was with one that perceived just the simplest niceness as you being open and making yourself look available. So there are people who will perceive that. We can't control those people's mindset though, if that's not what you think, you know?
No, I fully get it. I am a friendly person. Like that's just how my nature is. I'm friendly to people. Even women. So hold on. Can I finish?
Where would I have said that? I wasn't there when y'all met. And you were
no, sweetheart. Okay, listen, darling. You said the first show it looked like we was flirting. The first show. But back to what I was saying, I'm saying that I'm just a friendly person. Like I could be friendly to the women too, but I'm not flirting with them. I'm not bi. So I understand what people can say. I mean,
women.
But I just said I'm not bi.
Right. No, flirting doesn't mean that you're bi.
Okay.
Wait,
I'm just saying I can be nice and be flirty and not want anything. Oh no,
a man can flirt with another man, Kate, and
not be it's not seen as flirting when men do it though.
That's why I said that there's a double standard.
Looks good.
In the very
beginning
of the show, I said that it's a double
standard.
Good.
I mean, is that
wait, hold on.
I complimented Kay when she came in. I was flirting. I'm not gay.
Compliment is not flirting.
Saying you looking good and we matching. That's not. I mean, people's definition of flirting is different.
You're giving me a compliment and pointing out a fact.
Okay, people's definition of flirting is different.
I mean,
Rilla, we're not talking about that, Rilla.
Rilla want men on men action. Shout out to Rilla with the men on men action.
Up there calling JR your work husband.
But if
that
JB
is my work
here,
husband.
Jonathan was there when you brought it up.
Antoinette last show.
Well, I do have a question.
I said I was Antoinette.
I have a question for all. What's your definition of flirting?
Go ahead, Rilla. Break it down. Rilla, what's your definition of flirting?
Oh,
Chicago
encyclopedia definition.
I genuinely want to know Rilla's definition.
No, I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Okay.
Wow.
No, don't back out now, Rilla. Courtney asking the question.
Yeah, what is the definition of flirting?
Okay, cool. Can we make this? Nope. Can we make this the last time I do this definition?
All right, what's the definition of flirting?
Behave as though attracted to or trying to attract someone. Here's the caveat, but for amusement rather than with serious intentions.
So what is the problem?
I don't see what the problem is at all.
What is the problem? It says for fun. I think flirting is very fun.
Wait, hold on. Kayla. So let me ask you this. Okay, so you don't see a problem. So your man flirting, because he's not serious. He's not really going to do anything. He's just, he's attempting to attract her, but not for real, right? And you cool with that?
What is to attract?
There's trust. if there's no trust,
he's
then what's the point?
He's secure in his relationship.
Rilla, you don't want everybody to like you when you go out. You don't want to be the life of the party.
No, I don't listen. I'm
really gonna be like this.
Dad is known for flirting with old ladies.
Listen, wait. Let's be clear, because y'all, I think y'all
will like charm the pants off of an old lady. Like, come here, young lady, you look beautiful. Like, what's wrong with it? It's harmless.
Hold on, Hershey. Hold on. I think y'all big misguided and undecided on a couple of things. Okay, when I'm talking, I'm speaking to a general audience, right? So that's what I'm thinking about, right? Me personally. I've already said I'm not flirting with NAM. If I'm in a relationship, respectfully, Anton, married, long term, whatever, I'm in a relationship, my attention is 1,000% on her.
Oh, really?
1,000%.
So what's the difference?
What's the difference in what? Because I don't understand.
What's the difference? Can't nobody said that I'd never cheated on Rita. Nobody.
No. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, I'm not even giving the appearance of maybe might so somebody can misconstrue.
But that's the balance. But here's the difference, though.
That's fair.
Is that I think it's an art. It's communication, body language, being able to be likable. These are the things that's going to help you to be more successful in every area of life. 1,000%, bro. Your ability to be able to communicate effectively, whether it be with men or women, including how to flirt effectively, which basically means to attract, but not necessarily have an intention to do anything based off of your definition, is going to be the difference between being successful and unsuccessful, depending on what room you in.
Well, are we talking about that?
Shout out to Josh.
It might be you flirting that is harmless, but what about the effect of the people that you are flirting with them taking it serious?
That's true.
And them thinking that you really like them. And especially if you have a partner, and then they DM, that might be your man, but it ain't tonight. It's so what you do, even though you think it's harmless to you, that effect and the stability of that other person has to be, thought about as well too. So you over there flirting, you're not thinking of something, someone over there thinking you like them. And then you move on to the next one, and then you get in your car keyed up and I'll bust the windows in your car. Really, so what you do,
the windows out your car.
Right? I'm out Jasmine Sullivan you all day. So your actions, how you treat somebody, how you talk, it affects, and it's not just only you. And I think that's what we need to start realizing is that words matter, your actions matter. Me doing something that's quote unquote harmless might affect someone completely different. I was always taught when you're in a relationship, you remain blameless. Therefore, you can't say I did nothing, because I want to make sure that that I'm not out here flirting, because that man could take it somewhere else or think that I'm doing something else. So no.
Yeah, it's a double standard. It's a double standard.
Absolutely.
I got one quick alibi on that though. Is everybody remember when Steph Curry's wife told you that she was seeking attention?
That's why I said it's a double standard.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Everybody remember when that happened? She said that she's seeking attention of men. Then next thing you know, probably 6 months later, we found out that they're in an open relationship. So she's seeking.
That's not true, Mr. Logic.
Well,
nobody confirmed that they isn't.
They didn't confirm that.
All over, bro.
Hey, I'm just saying. Hey, look, man. That's true. I'm telling you. I guarantee you it'll be true. And we'll revisit that. No, because she was seeking attention. She was telling the world.
Well, we can't just automatically say that it's true when we don't know that it's true, bro.
Because she
No. Listen, I think that it is a double standard. I think that married women should move a little bit differently, which is one of the reasons why I had so much more respect for Savannah James, right, than I do for a lot of these other married chicks, right? But at the same time, it is a double standard. You're right. I think that it is completely a double standard, 100%. And I don't think that I think that it should be a double standard. I think that some double standards make sense for me.
Yeah, and the only women that should be flirting out here on these streets that's in a relationship is strippers and people that work in retail. That's it.
So single chicks shouldn't flirt, Mr. Logic?
No, I mean, they can do what they want to do. They single. I said the only women that's in relationship that should be.
Oh, that's in relationships. I see what you're saying.
You just messed me up with that, Mr.
I missed the relationship part of it.
That's it.
You just messed me up with that. You got a good point. I can't even front on that.
Shout out to all of the dudes that's in a relationship with a stripper.
No, I'm thinking about it, when he said retail though, because you think about the woman, if you go to Saks or Neiman Marcus or wherever, you think about the woman that's trying to sell you that
Real out here at Saks busting it down. Getting
Shout out
the
to
Christian
Saks.
Louboutins and the Gucci and the Louis.
No,
I see you Real at Saks.
Don't do that.
Hey, Rilla know all the brands that's at Saks. Shout out to Rilla.
You know what?
Hey, he said Neiman Marcus and Saks. He didn't say Macy's and TJ Maxx.
Fire.
He said Neiman Marcus and Saks. I see you Rilla out here getting to it.
Hey man, shout out to me allegedly getting to the bag, but we seen your videos, Anton.
That'd be Rita. Rita be busting down them all.
Hey, and super salute to you, because I think that's every man's dream, to be able to send his wife, like, take the card. We ain't even, you got your budget, but your budget is beyond what you can imagine. So salute to you on that.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, but hold on, we spread the love around here. Kayla, the Lapeef Network sent you some gifts. I don't know if you got them though.
I received one gift. Yes, I haven't received my my merch as of yet though. I'm waiting for my merch.
Hey man,
and then I never got a call back from JR about the hats. He gave me a little runaround. Oh, let me see which ones are spoken for, and I'll let you know. That was yesterday.
I know. I gotta call the warehouse.
Oh, now you have to call a warehouse. Okay.
Yeah, they're the one responsible for inventory.
Wow.
Okay.
But yes, I love gifts. Gifts is the love language of mine. So I thank you everyone that contributed to that. Love.
Really, you muted, bro.
I'm about to say that's just JR and Anton.
Oh, well, JR and Anton.
Wait a minute. Hey, Kay, you gonna show off yours again? I'll show off mine real quick. You gonna show off your Christmas gift?
I would have to.
No, we cool. We chilling. Listen. We classy over here.
Keep it classy. I didn't show any
for a minute. So
we classy over here, Rilla. We don't.
Wait, hold on. You got a MacBook Air?
Yeah, really.
Hey,
that's why I say keep it classy. Now everybody gonna be comparing what they got. We not.
Kayla, you just got here.
You just got here, Kayla.
You just got here, Kayla.
Over here, man.
Pay's words. You just got here.
Be eating. We don't be
You don't
eating.
have to do this. You don't.
I don't.
Cheddar biscuits. You be eating cheddar biscuits.
All right, y'all. All right, simmer down, family. Simmer down. Let's get back on track. Okay.
And I actually have.
I was a joke, Kay.
I mean, if y'all got it from Saks, I actually have an account there, so I could have with a good discount. My mom was actually a buyer for them before the pandemic, so it's funny.
You should have got yours from Saks too, Kayla.
Huh? Was it from Saks? I don't know. Was it from Saks?
Yeah, it was from Saks.
Okay, yeah.
If you're just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Appreciate all the super chats that's been coming through. Shout out to Josh for that $100 super chat. So I can barely work out because this is such a great topic.
Man, shout out to Josh, man.
Shout out to Ken.
Hold on. Taking Man's podcast with the $200 super chat. He says, "You cannot tell me black women aren't beautiful. Much love and respect to the entire panel." Ladies, I guess money do talk.
Hey,
Ken was in the Ken showed up in Houston. He stuck around all night until we shut the bar down and everything. So shout out to Ken. I rock with you, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out to him.
He's all right. He's all
Green
right.
Gang, I see y'all. I see y'all in the chat, man. Appreciate y'all. Mods, make sure you guys
talk. When is Miami happening?
Mods, make sure you guys monitor that chat. Keep the trolls out. As Anton say, no dusties allowed in the chat. So let's keep them out. Let's identify them. If you guys, even if you're not a mod, if you see somebody in there, get them. Let's get them out. I always got that bonus topic, and it's gonna be interesting, man. I'm a risk taker, so fuck it. I'm gonna take this risk. Is he less of a man for using sexual enhancement pills?
Oh man.
Is he less of a man? This is mostly for the ladies right here. You know, men, if you want to chime in, that's fine. But I just want to get the ladies.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn off my camera.
How all the men gonna leave?
Yeah, I want to
talk about this. No, y'all need to come back because I need to see these expressions.
Okay, so
we ain't worried about it over here.
Yeah. I mean, like the reality.
Eat your greens.
like the reality of it, in most cases, we do have some people that are the minority in this situation that sometimes it just stop ticking, right? It slows down. I'm not sure if men are telling their wives or girlfriends, whatever type of relationship you have, if pills are involved or not, if enhancement pills are involved. So I'm just curious for the women, do you look at him any less if you get any hint of enhancement pills? Ladies.
So I personally don't, if you are of the age where I expect it. So I found some of these pills. No, they don't tell you. You just find the packaging, right? Found this packaging. And I was just like, okay, because this person had recently like turned 50. So I was just like, okay, well, maybe this is about that time.
Who you dating?
You like older men, Kayla?
Happening. I do.
Like
shout out to them to the yacht club. I see that's why you're always on vacation.
Anyway.
Hello, motherfucker.
Kayla said out.
Anyway, like I said, if you are of a particular age, I kind of expect it. I mean, if you're 50, if you're late, 50 plus, then I'm assuming scientifically they say that this happens. So that's fine. Now, if you are 35 and I find this, I'm not saying that you're less than a man, but I'm disappointed.
So, like, what if you get in that Hulk? Do you just like?
I'm still disappointed that you couldn't do it on your own at such a young age. It would still disappoint me.
But I mean, what if it's like, I don't know, like medication that they taking, or I mean, I'm guessing that it's a lot of different reasons why that would happen, right?
And younger than you think, because there's some people like a friend of mine whose boyfriend is only 31 and is having some ED issues.
Oh no, not your friend telling on their boyfriend.
Kayla, you got a lot of friends, Kayla.
Not to telling on the boyfriend. Now you looking at him different when he walk in the door.
Right. Ashley did that.
Y'all gotta get some friends. I don't know what to tell you guys, but no,
she ain't loyal at all. Your friend is not loyal.
No one's gonna know this. No one's gonna know this, but
we know.
She knows her. Y'all don't know her though. Y'all never know her.
We know, and he's 31.
A man,
we gotta pray he don't watch the show.
She the one that commented on your IG, Kayla.
No,
Kayla, did
listen,
she feel away about
there's
herself?
no possible way for this person to know who I'm talking, like their boyfriend even to know who I'm talking about. All I'm saying is that
your friend is not loyal to her.
He said that
man.
his doctor said it was financial stress related.
Okay.
And that's that at 31 years old. So, I mean, I think that she was still, like I said, disappointed.
That is
Did
not
it come out of
not a good
nowhere, or
friend.
he's always been like that?
Well, he started a business that he started pouring a lot of money into. I think his payroll in 2021 was like 50 grand, like trying to get this business off the ground. And apparently
all of the details.
ED can come from financial stress. So
what you got on this island, girl Q? Is he less of a man for using sexual enhancement pills?
I hear you.
I mean, I don't think he's less of a man because I don't know who stated that something could happen. He could have been in a car accident. Something could have happened, trauma when he was younger. So it's multiple reasons someone can have ED. I wouldn't look at him as less of a man, maybe because I'm more of a giver. So, I mean,
are y'all
who would you want?
Right?
Pookie Ray?
The results. That's all that matter, right? Is the results, right?
Yeah, exactly. I would rather that than a Pookie Ray whatever.
Somebody in the chat said that's personal, that women shouldn't be sharing that about their husband or boyfriends.
I wouldn't share that because let's say we go to a party. Why would I let's say if I share that with Kayla, why would I go to a party and then that's awkward? Like,
and then if they break up, that's why your cock don't work. See what I'm saying?
I don't look at him any different.
That's why Rihanna and Chris Brown got into it in the car because she threw an insult in his face when he was
with each other. Exactly. You gotta keep stuff couples with each other. You shouldn't be talking to friends regarding anything personal.
I've been friends with this person for a decade. I don't think it's a problem.
No worries.
I mean, of course, you don't think it's a problem, but if he finds out she's telling her friends that he got ED, he's gonna feel away. Every man is a real man gonna feel away. No, I'm not gonna say a real man. A man gonna feel away. Come on.
How will he?
Because that's. I mean, if he does, like, I'm just saying, if he does, like, that's gonna hit him hard. I feel as a man, if Anton, Rilla, all the men, if your women was saying that, how would y'all feel if y'all found out?
I'm gonna motherfucking feel away.
Exactly.
Well, you know, you really be getting emotional too.
Oh, we know.
Yeah, I was
Rilla
say that.
My vagina monologue. Don't be out here telling my business. I got a feel for that.
oh, Chicago. Oh,
that's why we said stop being vulnerable to women you're not married to. Hopefully he married, but don't be being vulnerable. Don't you do it.
I think that we need to start making it something that people can talk about. I don't think it should be like this.
Not with my homegirl.
Same thing. Homegirl. No, it's just one homegirl. It's just me.
You gotta a couple. You gotta keep that stuff in house.
Huh?
Talk about to who? You said it's something that we should talk about. Talk about to who?
Like these issues that men have. It shouldn't be so like shameful and things like this. If these are things that men are going through, we should normalize it and talk about it. It shouldn't be like a thing that should be shamed and like, oh my God.
Yeah, I don't.
It's just like if women were talking about having fibroids or PCOS.
That's not the same thing.
Are normal.
Wait.
Talking about fibroid is not the same thing as your dick not working.
Yes, Rilla. Yes, it's not.
PCOS can.
That's why you started laughing when I said it, because you know I'm right.
But Anton, PCOS can affect your sexual performance as a woman, and it's
not. Ain't nobody tripping on no girl. Like, we gonna figure that out. We gonna get some whatever happened, whatever we got to do. We gonna get that up.
The rose.
A guy's
wait
1 second.
Is his pride and joy. Is his everything. Is his. Come on, you know it ain't the same.
Yeah.
Wait, but is it not?
It's both people's sexual performance.
I got you, Kayla. But is it not?
Remember when we was talking about those double standards?
That men hit their sexual peak in their early 20s, and then as they increase in age, obviously 30s, 40s, their sexual prowess declines. Whereas women,
in the 30s,
right. So why is that a big thing? Why is it?
I never.
But you know what, Rilla?
Science.
You know what the thing about it though, Rilla?
Are you popping honey packs, Rilla?
It is some extra sensitive subjects that women don't never want to talk about. They don't want to talk about how many bodies they got.
Wait, say that. Wait, hold on, Anton. I'm sorry.
It's some subjects that women don't never want to talk about. They don't want to talk about how many bodies they got, but then we supposed to be open whether or not our Johnson can get hard or not, right?
Correction.
Okay, fine. If y'all feel like it's offensive, then okay.
It's not offensive. I'm just saying that men have pride. You can't take that away from him. Don't take his pride away.
Gotcha, Courtney.
No, I don't think you should be discussing anything regarding relationship wise to your friends, period. If you guys get in a fight, you shouldn't be discussing that with your friends. That's how you got this friend that's like, nah, leave him. I don't discuss nothing regarding my relationship with outside friends till it's over, right? That's less problems that's going on. Like if he has ED, if y'all get in a fight, discuss that with the Lord. That's who you need to discuss it with, not your friends. I'm just like, you'll have less problems. You'll have less problems in your relationship.
She said discuss it with the Lord with a T. The
journal.
Lord.
I journal.
Discuss it with the Lord.
Lord.
All right, Courtney, I know you want to chime in. Go ahead, Courtney.
Yes, I discuss it with my God. Yes, but no. Do I think I'll answer it? Do I think he's less of a man for using, say, Viagra? Absolutely not. He's not less of a man. That thing, it happens, and like I said, it could be of age, it could stress, diabetes, something health related. And that's just something, especially in a relationship, that you have to work through. I think it's important too, as women, though, we make sure that he doesn't feel less of a man. I think I was having this conversation. What does it mean to be less of a man or less than a woman? And if a man's body, and especially his penis, and it can't get hard, it might make him feel less of a man. It might make him feel like he's insecure. So if that's your partner, I think it's our job to make sure that it's okay. We work it through it. You good. It's still going to get up, even if we need to pop a blue pill. But that you make sure that he feels like okay and secure within himself. But he's definitely not less of a man. And women have these problems too. We get dry.
Exactly. You got to use toys.
And we have to use stuff to get our stuff
That's what I was just saying when I was saying the PCOS.
Toys.
You need medication.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, it's toys that
go down there like a puff of smoke. It's like dirt. Cobwebs ain't it, my girl? You got to work with your partner.
I'm going to God. I'm taking allegiance to the Lord, and I don't want this to be a partnership prayer. I'm going by myself. I don't want you to join hands with me in prayer. I'm going to the Lord by myself.
Why not pray on it together? Y'all do the act together. Pray on it together.
Yeah. Listen, Anton said he got a dungeon. You think they got problems?
Hey, the super chat say like, what a
dungeon.
What if he tells his boys your cat smells like?
I'm building a whole room, an activity room,
like a 50 Shades of Grey situation.
Yeah, I'm building it.
What if he tells his boys to be on that?
Yeah, it's gonna be dope too. I got a whole my blueprints is dope for my spot. They super dope for how my junk gonna be laid out. It's real dope.
Man. That's what I said. So is toys the equivalent to a man popping the pill? Like, let's say if a lady says, "Oh, I got to use the rose," like, is that the equivalent to a man popping the pill? If a woman says, "Yo, I got to use the rose every time," or the vibrator, is that the same?
Does she medically have to do that? Like, or
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think so, because I think popping the pill means he has a medical issue versus if you're not getting wet and that he's not doing something.
It's not always a medical. It can be mental. It can be the same thing for a man. She can be stressed out. They can be off. And like, doesn't have to be mental.
And let's not forget. No? Hold on. Let's not forget. It could be you. Maybe he's not getting up because you're not looking as attractive as you used to be.
Yes.
So again, to make sure that let's look at the reasons.
Shout out to Courtney, Michelle.
I mean, I'm just saying let's look at the reasons in this totality. It could be a whole lot of reasons, and we keep blaming him, blaming you. No, maybe it's you. Take that bonnet off, lady. Take that dirty ass t-shirt.
Underwear. Nothing ever.
I mean, it could be you, lady.
No, that bonnet is the helmet of salvation.
That bonnet ain't stopped nothing ever. I don't know what y'all are talking about.
I mean, it's some occasions your man be like, "Come on, let's dress up a little bit."
Kayla, you wear a bonnet outside?
Outside? No.
I'm just asking.
No, but she said a bonnet, so I'm assuming like we in the bed, we just woke up, I got my bonnet on. It's still getting popping. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that bonnet.
Well,
that bonnet gonna get popping, and it's gonna come right off in the process. And the bonnet ain't stopping nothing. I don't know.
Nah, I don't need no helmets of salvation in my bed.
When a man that wants you gonna want it with the bonnet on. He gonna want it. He a man that wants you.
Not when he continue to win. Like at some point, guys be like, "Dang, I mean, why you gotta look like that?" Like, for real, like, because when you get out, listen, a lot of these dudes need to get outside, and when you go outside, you're gonna realize that people are like trying, like they're actually making an effort, and then you got to come home to this bag of bricks at home, and it's not even that. Like, the biggest thing is that put some effort in. That's all you ask. Put some effort in. Don't just roll over every day. Like, come on, let's brush our teeth. Let's get that tongue scraper.
Put some deodorant on.
Well, of course.
Let's put some effort in. Let's actually put some Vaseline on them lips. Let's just try. Let's make some effort. That's all we saying. And when you make effort, it just makes you more attractive. That's all we saying.
No, I'm agreeing with that. I don't think that was like the equivalence of like, tying your hair down at night.
No. I'm just saying that's not enough course for everybody is what he's saying.
Okay.
Even for dudes, for what he's saying, dudes, you need to brush your teeth and tongue scraper.
No, I'm talking women and men.
Right. So that's what I was saying. That's not enough course for everybody.
Is this like the contempt phase that people get, like when they've been in this relationship for a long time, and then people
I don't believe in that.
Sometimes
I don't believe in that
Sometimes
it's a I'm happy to be here.
So
I don't think that's what it is, Chicago.
But you still gotta work in your relationship.
Absolutely accurate when she says it's just that comfortability phase, right? And the thing about it is that you just can't be comfortable. Get comfortable with being uncomfortable, and that the same effort that you was putting in when you was out there trying to get her, is the exact same. And that's why I call my chick, and people be getting mad. That's not your chick, that's your wife. Nah, because if I go by how it is that you treat your wife, you look at her and you don't even pay no attention to her. I look at mine as my chick because it puts me in a mindset that I'm always trying to get her. And so that means that I'm going to keep my head shaved. My beard is going to be tight, right? My breath's going to be smelling good. Like real talk, I actually you got to put in effort when you go to bed and all of that type of stuff. Like people just be showing up and I'm like, yo, you can go back where you came from.
Here's what I would
spoke about
ask
this
you.
one after I was about flossing.
But here's the thing that I would ask you, and not necessarily a pushback, but just for broadening the scope. And you've been in this space 9 years. The gentleman that you've come across, would you say more or less there are more dudes that are just happy to be here? I got some cooch. I'm just happy to be in it. Let me go ahead and stick the left foot and right foot off in it.
I think that a lot of if you look at guys that actually go out and try, and I'm just saying that dudes that just be out in the streets, like when you go to the game, right? When you go to the game and you down there in the bar area and they got like a little social area, you go into players clubs and all of this other type of stuff, right? Dudes got they looking tight. They got, I mean, you might not like the style that they got. You might not care about the jewelry, or you might not care about how dudes. I'm telling you, dude, man, listen, what I'm seeing today, as far as effort from dudes that's actually trying, it reminds me of like when you look at yesteryear in those old eras when they used to wear suits to the baseball game, bro. People be looking fresh. They got their head shaved, their beards is tight, their jewelry is immaculately like placed one on top of the other. They shoes is dope. They got the whole 9 yards, though, bro. And what I'm saying is that when people tend to get married, you can tell when they married a lot of times. Like true. They look like they married. Like, oh, they've been together for a long time.
That part, you're right. Let me ask you this.
I don't want to look like I done been with you for a long time. I want people to be surprised when I say I've been married for 17 years. It's like, yeah, y'all actually trying. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, no, you spot on that. Let me ask you this. When you were in Detroit and you did that vlog for St. Patrick's Day, what was your observation in terms of dudes that are actually trying?
No, you can't say that because at St. Patrick's Day, everybody was out on the streets. You know what I'm saying? You got to start to pay attention to it when you go into certain spaces, like when I was talking about being in a players club, right? Or when you go into certain restaurants or you go to certain bars, there's going to be a certain level of effort that you can expect. And you're not just going to, even if they don't have a dress code, you're not going to just show up any old type of way. You're going to show up. Listen, your car going to be clean when you pull up. You know what I'm saying? We don't leave and go anywhere before we go to the car wash and hit it, because I need my junk to look a certain type of way when I valet. You know what I'm saying? Like, the effort is, that's why I always advocate for people to go and stay in cities. Don't live in these rural places. Go into a city, because when you go into a city, when you live, work, and play in the same area, in a downtown area, people be looking dope. Like, they walk outside with everything tight. And it just inspires you. It pushes you to be a best version of yourself. And you need to be around other people that's trying. But if you always just around your frumpy friends, you going to start looking like a frumpy friend. And then when he go into the city, he going to be coming back and looking at you like, this what we doing?
These are facts.
Real talk. This is real talk. Men, though.
Women need to upkeep themselves too. Like, keep like your shape, how your man met you. I feel like you should stay within that same boundary. Of course, you have kids. Okay, baby, wait. But I feel like you need to keep stuff spicy and keep that relationship exciting. So I feel like some women, they get complacent because they got that role or whatever. But as women, like, they definitely need to keep it what it was, because of course you want to keep dating your man and vice versa. So it's just not men. I've seen women kind of.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm doing a marriage series soon. I'm gonna teach these dudes how to get their marriages back.
I think I agree with. I'm sorry. I think
I forgot Mister was here.
Yeah, I'm like in the garage.
Turn on the electricity.
Who you hiding from, Mister?
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Is that the circuit breaker?
Don't worry about it. I'll be right back.
Hey, that's the circuit breaker, huh? That's these high rises. These high rises in Virginia, man. In Northern, they just like that.
Do you live in the DMV?
Talk to him, Mr. Logic. Talk to him, bro.
So yeah, Hey, they said well, people in the chat saying that I live in the garage. If I show them my crib, I guarantee you they'll drop their drawers. But let's get back to the point I'm saying.
Hey, talk to him, bro.
Talk to him. The point I was making, I really agree with what's Miss Courtney?
That's correct. Yes.
She made a valid point because as you go up in this relationship, you got to realize that, you know what I'm saying, he's getting older and you getting older. So, and also just like Island Girl said, you know what I'm saying, your body ain't gonna hit the same no more. So it ain't gonna be that same. So that's why a lot of times, if you mentally get a man there, he will always stay there. But as far as the physical thing, the physical attributes, you know what I'm saying, physical, they gonna go down. You know what I'm saying? And he been doing this with you for probably about 30 years. So now you got to figure out some way to keep it there and spice it up and do whatever you got to do. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know what you laughing at. No, but I think the realest way, you know what I'm saying, to actually keep a dude is to keep a dude mentally, because as a woman get older, she would physically break down. As she get kids, you know what I'm saying, she would physically break down. So if she got that man mentally, I think he will respect that. And I think Anton said something too. She appreciate that man, appreciate them little stuff like going to the games, going to these different places, going to your favorite steak restaurant, going to that. So now that would be the more intimate moment. So, you know what I'm saying? It just play out like that. But if you really realize it, all these old dudes that's married to these women, you got to figure out that they're not having sex with their wife, but they always find themselves in a predicament where they cheat.
Talk to him. You might have to expound on that, Mr. Logic.
Please.
You might have to expound on that a little bit.
Why they always in a position where they cheating?
They're in a position where they cheat because they dealing with somebody, even though she might look good, she's not mentally engaged in that person. So now is that once you lose that physicalness, you know what I'm saying? Like her body not going to look the same after 3 kids. You know what I'm saying? That's nature. You know what I'm saying? Unless you go through under the knife, but everything is not going to be exactly the same. And even though his body going through changes, her body going through changes too. So that's how it's gonna come down. It's gonna play out like that. And then, hey, like I said, get you somebody that you mentally engaged with. I remember.
But you know what though? I honestly, I think you are right 100%. I think a caveat to that is being mentally engaged is actually making the effort, right? So nobody is telling you that you got to get the same shape back as you had before 3 kids, right? But again, it's just the effort. You know what I'm saying? Are you actually putting in the effort to try and ultimately eventually become the best version of yourself, whatever that is, right? Your ability to be able to, and it's not even just physical, your ability to be able to communicate effectively. Are you still in the same space that you was 10 years ago mentally, still talking about the same stuff, still gossiping about the same stuff, hanging around them same frumpy friends that you got? Or are you continuing to evolve and become better and grow and all of this other type of stuff? And it's just like, yo, effort matters. I'm just going to say that. Effort matters. And people put way more effort into when they single. I don't even know, because sometimes they don't even care nowadays about being single. Some of these people I'm coaching, I'm like, yo, get out the bed. Stop playing video games. What you dating in the metaverse? What is y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. You got to try at least. Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. I just like it when I hear girls like they fat, they call themselves fat and they want to lose weight and they're insecure but haven't been in the gym in a year. Like, don't complain, just do it. Like, I just don't like that. Like, don't complain to me. Don't complain to your man. I have a friend that does like, girl, I told you once, go to the gym. Don't come in with that. Not again. I'm like, I just don't complain. Just do it. Upkeep what you had. Like, it's a habit you got to instill in your head. Like, you want your man to do this, do that. You got to do the same thing regarding yourself. So I just feel we just need to take accountability and look at ourselves and be like, you know what? We need to do X, Y, and Z if we want our partner to act the way toward us again, or just reflection. But
I'm gonna give a perfect example though. This might sound cheesy though, but you know what I'm saying. I'm still gonna be an entire neck though. But I happened to look at the other day, and then
you looked at what again? Say that again, bro.
I looked at your vlog. I think it was today. I subscribed to your channel. I looked at your vlog. I guess you was at the game.
Oh yeah.
Old lady. Now I can say this though. On the outside looking in, she's looked like she's engaged. So like she looked like to me on the outside looking in. Like,
you talking about Rita?
That's her name.
Yeah, my girl. Yeah.
All right. So Rita, she looked like she's engaged. So even though it's at a game, she looked like she's engaged. And I think a lot of women don't know that plays a big role in a man. Like if she take an interest in something that you do, and then wearing the jerseys, go to the Falcons game and stuff like that. If you want to see some real happy couples, go to the Atlanta Falcons game, and you will see them have their matching jerseys on. You'll see them totally engaged in the whole aspect of it because now they take an interest. You know what I'm saying? She might not even like football, but she's taking interest in what she know her man like.
Oh, listen,
and I don't even know all the rules. I don't even know all the rules, but I'm like, yes.
Mr. Logic's spot on with that because if your woman is going to a Falcons game with you, she love you, bro.
Y'all gonna leave depressed.
Take shots.
Do not take her to a Falcon game. Y'all gonna leave sad, crying. They lost.
Don't do my son like that, Courtney.
You gotta drink at the game. You gotta drink at the game.
What was it? 28-13. What was the score?
What that year where they choked on the Super Bowl and we got all the way to the end and then they.
But here's the thing, though. Like you don't even have to, as a woman, like you don't even have to necessarily care about the same thing that we care about at the game. Rita likes going into the Players Club and socializing and. Just having a good time and just sitting, you know what I'm saying, courtside and being able to vibe. And she talked to other people and like she don't necessarily care about the game, but she cares about being social. And that's really what the name of the game is. Most people are like they try to be more introverted than they have to be. You can just be a social person with the person that you with and enjoy any environment if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, I think that's
all about the
time. But I will also just really quick, JR. I also think it's important because like me and what we do is we go to the Sox games, right? So, Mr. Logic, I know I took a shot at the Falcons, but the White Sox is same deal, right? And what my girl does is she pays attention, like she's trying to learn the game. So I understand what you're saying, Anton, in terms of being a social butterfly because of the space that you're in. It better serves your purpose for her to be that way. And that's just naturally who she is. But for me, I look at my girl completely different when we at the Sox game. And then it's just the nuances of the game and sitting at the ballpark. It's completely different than watching it on TV. And she's completely engaged. And we having conversations about everything around us. And then we're paying attention to what's going on the field too. And she may have a question, but it's a question or two, but it's not like an annoying or aggravating question because she's the way that she was brought up with her pops and everything. Like she's already kind of learned how to pay attention to sports and stuff like that anyway. So for
telling you, bro, Rita don't care nothing. I mean, she cares.
I hear you.
She don't care. Like even when we was in Houston, Rita had never met Q a day in her life. I don't think that she's ever talked to Q a day in her life. They linked up. We all talking. We all at the bar having drinks and everything like that. Everything going dope. Immediately, they like, hey, Rita like, Anton, Q like, we about to go with the ladies and go.
Yeah, we about to go.
They left for a while, went to a whole nother restaurant, bar, chilled, did whatever they did. The fellas is kicking it. They've wound up coming back and hanging. Like, it's just being engaged, bro. It's really just, you know what I'm saying? Really filling out the vibes and participating in whatever environment you're in. I don't care where I'm at. I'm going to have a phenomenal time. Yo, we had a time of our life at Walmart today. It was so fun, bro.
Not Walmart.
Bro, it was just like, I don't care where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Like the people was cool. Like, I don't care. I don't care where I'm at. I'm going to have a good time. And it just, that makes for life so much more exciting. And then it makes for you being whoever you with more excited to be with you.
Hey, JR, they took my talking point. I got to close it out. Now, both of them took my talking point.
Well, I was gonna close it out, but I'm gonna still close it out. I'm still close it out. So go ahead and get your little.
No, it was real because I just want to say that this is a good part of this conversation because the best time that I ever been with an actual female was in Korea, where we was just different. No, she wasn't Korean though. We were stationed in Korea, and she was willing to try anything. And then, like all the other black chicks were just eating chicken and all that kind of random stuff. I mean, she was trying squid, she was trying everything. She was actually engaging in the culture. And then I found myself more closer to that woman than I actually was close to anybody in my life.
Yeah. Oh, that's sweet, Mr. Logic.
So y'all was food bonding?
What's that?
Food bonding.
That's very nice.
Exotic food.
Yeah.
It seems like you like her open-mindedness. That's the main part.
And then you take soy sauce and you put it all over her at the end.
Hey, that's quite a freak.
Nah, food. I don't know about that.
Oh, nasty.
Hey, Logic, I want to ask you something.
Sticky to the mug when they get up.
Was that her first time going, Logic?
To Korea?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was her first time. But
so I kind of went on this note. Women like the experience. They like new experiences, man. And if you can give them those new experiences that the normal people are not accustomed to, it's a whole nother vibe, man. You know, they will engage when it's something that's new and like, damn, this shit is so cool. I never been here. You're talking about the helicopter rides. You're talking about the board. You're talking about just courtside seats, like he said. Even I think Rilla mentioned it. You know, like Bay had never experienced. When you looking at those new experiences and trying to take it to the next level, man, she gonna always rock with you. She's gonna always engage.
I gotta disagree, because if you ask the typical black woman, how many of them went on a Norwegian cruise? Because a Norwegian cruise.
Norwegian.
Okay.
Yeah, say they normally go on these Caribbean cruises.
The more expensive one is what he's saying.
Yeah, and they don't they don't want to engage in that. So it's very rare. I mean, it's just my, you know what I'm saying, from my experience, to find a woman who actually want to engage in that, who want to go to Greece and somewhere like that instead of doing the same old thing. Because most of the time,
you think so, Mr. Locke?
I have never met a black woman that said, I just want to go to the Bahamas.
Yeah, that's all. I don't know about that, Mr. Locke.
Because you know why? She's probably never been to the Bahamas. You know, some people don't leave the States, so they might
literally go to the side. Because if you go to Bahamas, you know what I'm saying, pretty much it's niggified. So they you know what I'm saying, they playing Young Jeezy and everything out there. So, but if you go, you know what I'm saying, on the Norwegian cruise line, you gotta force yourself to experience new things. And it's just like all the females I know, they right now they plan a trip to Cancun, Mexico, and then they literally do the same.
Yeah, but that's what they do.
I mean, Cancun is the norm now. That's the norm.
I don't even think that's what it is, bro. I don't know any chick that you. I mean, that's what they planning for themselves. But when you say, yo, hey, listen, we about to go over here, or we about to go over there, or we about to go and hit Belize, or we about to hit Paris, we about to go and hit Rome. I don't know no chick that's like, you know what, I can't do it. I want to just go back to Miami again. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know any chick that's doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just want to go to Atlanta. That's all I want.
Yeah, I don't know no chick that's turning that down, bro. Not one.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I want to say this too. It's all about the man too. Like, the man has to add to experience, because you could take a woman somewhere and it could be something. You could take her, just use Bora Bora. You could take her to Bora Bora and still be a boring ass motherfucker. So when you go to that spot, you have to liven it up. You have to add to the experience. You have to show that, hey, come on, let's go. We're about to ready to do this. You have to take command while you there. You have to have shit playing. You have to know what you're doing, know where you're going. You have to know what's happening. Women like that shit, man. Women like when a man is taking control and he's showing her that experience. You can't be sitting there like, I don't know, like, what you want to do? What you want to do? It's up to you. You got to already be knowing that shit. Like, I'm going to tell you this. I may not have never been there, but by the time you get done, you're going to be like, damn, motherfucker, you been here before? Like,
Google is powerful.
Well, I got shit playing.
You know what, JR? I don't even think you got to do that. It's on some, hey,
travel
you know what? I never been here before.
It could be on the fly. It could be on the fly too. You know.
You know what? I think that the common denominator in this conversation is, guys, why don't y'all go ahead and get y'all money up? Get y'all money up. We don't want to. Your woman is so tired of you taking her to Wendy's. And
I like them spicy chicken nuggets.
Yeah. We like it at late night, like, and when it ain't nothing open, we just had a moment. And you know what? Dang, the only thing open is Wendy's. Taco Bell open late. I don't know, bro. But bro, come on, you gonna have to stop being a dollar millionaire. No more dollar millionaires, bro. If you are over the age of 30, we are going to get our money up and we're going to live life. Don't nobody want to keep subjecting themselves to being a dollar millionaire, bro. All right, let's go.
Absolutely.
Right. Go ahead.
Yeah. We'll move on to the next topic. If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk, the greatest show on earth. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. Green Gang, I see you in the chat. Make sure you guys hit that join button to become members. And I do see the current members, man. Y'all heavy in here, man. I would like to see some more green, so hit that join button. Moving on to our next topic, which is, I threw y'all for a loop. My apologies. I mean, I know it kind of derailed, but it was a good conversation, man. A much needed conversation. Let's just have a conversation, as I always say, right? All right, here we go.
That is indeed the slogan.
That is indeed the slogan, man. I think we all programmed. Do women listen to what a man says or what he does? Do women listen to what a man says or what he does? Start with you, Kay.
I think both. I think depending on how you view the man, you might just listen to what he says. Sometimes it's a combination of both. I think it could be both. I mean, I think that's a broad question. Who are you talking about? Like dad, man, brothers? Like who are you talking about?
I knew it was coming. I can't be first. I just knew it just couldn't be a straight answer. I knew you was gonna kick it off with the
I mean, okay, it depends.
Okay. Mr. Logic, do women listen to what a man says or what he does?
I think early in a relationship, they'll probably go off of more of what the man does in regardless to what he say. And then after they get comfortable, they get their experience, then they'll more or less go along and they'll trust, you know what I'm saying? Or they almost kind of figure that his actions gonna follow his words because he's been doing it the whole time. But a lot of times they fail women because that's how a lot of them get messed up, because they'll still try to follow a man's word. If he proves something to them early in the relationship, and then now it get to 6-7 months and she's still listening to him and he ain't doing nothing that he said he was gonna do. So and can I answer your super chat? One guy had asked me what part of Korea I was in.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was in Douglas Chung, Camp Casey, and I was in Samgaji, and so.
Well, there you have it. Courtney, do women listen to what a man says or what he does?
I think I would be more inclined to say that we listen to what he does. The actions of a man matters to a woman. What he says, unfortunately, it doesn't. Let's be honest, if it did, a lot of us wouldn't be in the situations that we are now because we're not listening to a lot of men. So I think it's their actions. What are they doing? We want to see before we believe it. So even if you're in a taff with your wife, girlfriend, and she said, "No, I got to see that. Let me see the messages. Let me make sure you at work and not skipping Lewin with Barbara and them." So we have to see it. Barbara now. We have to see it. So no, we're not. Some of us just aren't really good listeners. And me, I have to learn and try to take a step back and listen a lot more. But no, we're not listening to you, unfortunately.
Okay.
Courtney, the voices I love.
I can't. Yeah, I told you I can't help it. It just comes out.
Well, Kay be doing that too.
She does.
They are called, and you know what? I've been doing it my whole life. And like when Courtney and I became close, I was like, finally, someone who understands.
She's been practicing. That's what you don't know.
Jesus Christ.
She practiced these voices.
We just call each other like, she's like,
we do.
Hey Kay, I don't know if you remember, we was talking about weird, right? So that's what I meant right there. I said weird. Island Girl Q. Do women? Yeah, okay. Island Girl Q. Do women listen to what a man says or what he does?
They listen. Huh?
Hello?
I'm playing.
What?
I think. I mean,
y'all missed it. Y'all missed that joke. Tell me y'all didn't miss it.
I mean, I can't speak for all women, but I feel like nowadays I think it's more action. Like actions speak louder than words, right? So, but for me, I look at both at first, right? And see how until our trust is built up, and then if your words ain't aligning with your actions, then I'm gonna be like, okay, yeah, words is cheap. Come with the actions, and then I'll listen to the other part. But you gotta show me at some point. So if I can get on that, if he mistrusts or disproves anything. But nowadays, I mean, from what I've heard, men say women don't listen. They listening to respond, or they just too combative. So I would hope that now we can just take a step back and just listen and let the men talk, or vice versa, so we can get on the same level and the same talking stage regarding where we want to go and stuff like that. But yeah, actions speak louder though, fellas.
Actions speak louder than the words. Okay, I got that.
Mm-hmm.
Rilla, do women listen to what a man says or what he does?
Man, this is one I was itching to get in on. That's why you saw me stretching, man. I'm calling cap on everybody that said they listen to, they watch what a man does, man. Y'all full of shit.
Look at Rilla. He said, I'm gonna get all of my energy out before the end of the year.
We don't.
The end of the year. Hey, Anton, I told JR the other day, I told him about one of my New Year's resolutions. He said, why the hell you waiting till the first? He said, do that today.
Yeah.
Hey man,
hell yeah.
Man, let's come on, man. Let's have a conversation. Ladies, listen, they talk about conversation rule the nation, right? It's the same reason why men always talk about I got game, blah, 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 blah. Y'all listen to what a man say first. Then you watch to see if his actions are gonna match what he's saying. Then when his action doesn't match, then y'all start making y'all assessment. But a nigga that's in your ear with that blase skill, woo, woo, blah, 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 blah. Come on, man. You gonna come on.
Cap.
You
know why we say cap? Rilla, why we say cap? Listen, we've learned the game. We've learned the game. We've been through trauma, so we learned from our mistakes. You a woman?
No. Listen. Well, no, I'm absolutely not a woman.
Rilla Nisha. No, we got Antoinette and Rilla.
Let me tell you why it's not true.
Really, I got you. Now listen. This is the thing, though. This is the thing, because even when y'all said, well, the women of today, we've learned. No, these young girls have not learned. They still listen to these. Look at K Face. They still listen to these young boys. Yeah, baby, I got you. Yeah, I do this and I do that, and I'm this person.
It depends. I don't know what
I hear you. I hear y'all when y'all do.
No, I agree with you, Chicago.
I'm just saying, to the observable eye, the game ain't changed. It's just a
player. Really, you off on that?
I don't know about that. Really. I think
Anton, listen.
Y'all
can listen. Y'all can do y'all thing. I'm a pipe down. Just let me get mine off. I'm a pipe down. I'm not gonna say one word because y'all not gonna be able to move me off this. Because to the observable eye, to anybody that's in a school system, to anybody that's on an HBCU campus, to anybody that's graduated and they in their early stages of their career, anybody that's sitting in Atlanta on Peachtree, right?
It's you go ahead. You go ahead. You're negative Atlanta.
So Rilla, that doesn't apply to us, Rilla.
Hey, Kay, we could be on 87th and Cottage Grove.
Comes in with something about Atlanta.
Okay. No. Listen, we could be on 87th and Cottage Grove. You dig? The point.
I have no idea where the street is, but okay.
Well, we can listen.
I don't know. I'm assuming this is
on the east side of Chicago.
Let me, Rilla.
Okay.
My point. Wait. Let me get this off just really quick. And
we really have the greatest buildups I ever seen. I want to see this.
Listen.
Hold on, y'all. Let them keep it 1,000 out, y'all. Come on, y'all.
Y'all get through bumping your gums. I know, because I want to get in and tell me how much females are watching what dudes do. I'm telling you. It's not the players change. The game is still the same. Conversation rule the nation. These females are still listening to dudes first. They will match the actions after the fact, but they listening to these dudes first. And these dudes still running games, still spitting this, that, and third, whoopty-woo, still presenting themselves as they representatives of somebody that they not. And these females are still going. Now, if you want to say, oh, these are the bottom level tier females, or this, that, and third, woo, or if you want to segment them and say, oh no, the upper echelon females or whatever, I disagree. Conversation rule the nation, fam. And y'all can have that, and I'm a mute, and y'all could, skew me 7 ways to Sunday. Go for it.
Never be more wrong, Rilla.
Yeah, let me respond. I'm gonna get you on to some woman game, Rilla. Okay.
Take notes, Rilla.
We believe action. Men are able to run game because unfortunately women like to be lied to. We like to hear the pandering. We like to hear the Derrick Jackson. We know it's not true. we keep hearing these things and pay for it and over again, getting the same results because we enjoy it being played on us and it's fake and false. We know it's lies, but we like to be lied to. That's why it's so easy for a pimp to get over on a woman. I'm gonna give you the world.
Even she know that she being finessed.
It's women like you can finesse women easy because we believe lies. A woman will go and tell you, "Do I look fat?" Knowing she does, but she'll listen to you, lie to her.
I don't care.
So we don't, but we believe your actions. We believe what you do. But it's easy to get over on women because we listen, but we know it's false. Women don't believe that, but it just sounds good. And sometimes we like to feel good about ourselves. But we know when
more importantly, Courtney, a lot of times, a lot of women want men to feel empowered to actually continue to be something better than what they even know that he is at that particular time. No, listen, Rilla, women are smarter than you give them credit for, bro. Seriously. They know when you run in game and they like, and when you run game successfully, a lot of times they want the game to be ran on them. Like they looking to be gamed. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times they will confirm whatever it is that you're saying, knowing that you might be capping or knowing that you're trying to motivate yourself in order to get to where you need to go. They know who you are. Women instinctively know who you are. Now, can they do better? Are they hoping for you to grow into whatever it is that you're promoting yourself to be? Yeah, that's a completely different conversation. But they know exactly what it is that they get. And most times, listen, women even know whether or not they want to sleep with you well before you talk yourself out of their panties. Like most of the time you just mess it up by over talking or overly communicating stuff that you didn't even need to communicate in order to get there. They looking to be turned on. They looking to be talked. You know what I'm saying? Like they want you, but most of the time guys in most situations that don't get the panties wind up talking themselves out of it more than they do if they would have just shut up. So I think that actions are more or less the thing that women are looking for. The conversation is just the confirmation, right? The actions, communication is 90% body language. It ain't even what it is that you're saying. It's 90% how you move. Your confidence ain't in what you're saying. Your confidence is whether or not you're even walking across the room and they can tell whether your shoulders is up or down instinctively, subconsciously, without even like identifying, is it shoulders up? They're not looking at that. They just know if you're confident just by the way. Me and you can say the exact same thing. Literally, we can say the exact same sentence and it could be interpreted completely different depending on how it is the rest of our body is communicating that also. Real talk.
Yeah, but I got an alibi though. Yeah.
He said I got an alibi. I ain't never heard that one.
Are you a suspect of?
I gotta go after Mr. Logic though, JR.
Alibi is correct terminology.
What's the alibi?
All right, Google it. All right. But to the point I was making though is that I mean, when I've been listening, both of y'all still kind of right though, because women will still demand them actions, whether they want to get you and they just want some dick, they gonna demand that dick. So it doesn't matter. No, it's real. If she get with you on the terms that she just wanted to smash, she gonna get that. If she gonna get with you on the term that she wants you to buy her something, she gonna stick with that until it's no more. A lot of times she don't really care about the lies. The action's gonna come first. So now she'll deal with a lot of lies they tell, you know what I'm saying, long as she in a position to get whatever she wants. Once she get what she wants, she good. If she wanted you for some dick and you stop giving it to her, then she will leave. If she wanted you because she wanted you to buy her some shoes and clothes or whatever, and you stop doing that, she will exit left. And then that's the point I'm making. All right.
So, but if Courtney said women like to be lied to, wouldn't that be proving Rilla's point, right? Though, if you're saying women like to be lied,
I think.
No,
I think
well,
the point. Oh, go ahead. Y'all can speak for us.
Okay, so no, the point is, and for me, and maybe I'm taking it. You know, what are women believing? Are we believing what you say or what you do? And what I'm saying, women believe what you do. And how many times in your dating life that you've told a woman something multiple of times, over and over again? I told you this. I said this. All right, are you listening to me? I've already said. And you had to show and prove. I had to do this. JB even said it, what he say on the last show, that it's not about how he feels, but he likes to have proof. I have to show. I'm showing you this. I'm showing you that.
Well, JB's a special character, though.
Well, you know, but take it for what it's worth. You have to. Women are not just
with the sound effects.
everything that you say. It's you have to show action. You have to show and prove.
But don't it depends on everything? Depends on what that woman wants. Because if she just wants, yeah, I mean that's it. It gonna.
But at the same time, Mr. Logic, honestly, it kind of doesn't, because again, okay. And this is what we get into these spaces where we say, Jared, the question is worded wrong. And I kind of understand what the question is saying. Do women listen to what a man says or what he does?
So if I can answer the question,
do women listen to what a man says or what he does? What I said was conversation to the observable eye. Women will pay attention to what a man is saying first. It's the whole concept behind men running game.
Wait, you said women will pay attention to what a man says first?
1000%.
No way.
So
the woman already has sized you up well before you ever opened your mouth.
Wait, hold on. Anton, I'm asking this honestly, bro. You saying women don't pay attention to what a man says first?
No, they don't. They already have sized you up and chose what it is that they willing to rock with before you ever open your mouth.
Okay, cool.
Rilla.
Am I off, Mr. Logic?
Nope. You and Mr. Logic got it. Y'all got it.
Rilla, you run this manosphere. Oh, I see you here and there and there. And the one thing that the men are saying is what? Women aren't listening to us. The one thing, if you watch Kevin Samuels, and he said, men have been telling you we want you in your natural hair. We want those eyelashes off. Are women listening? No.
But Courtney, those are wait. Let's be clear.
It's the idea of women.
Those now, are two different things.
Okay.
So
let's look at.
Okay, go ahead. Let's
look at IG models. Women are looking at this, that they like this because they have this, and so women are imitating. And what we're telling men, well, we don't believe you. Stop liking them, and we will understand that this is not what you want. This is not wifey material. But we're emulating these women because we're seeing what they're doing on here. And so we're like, if you don't like them, then your actions aren't saying that you don't. It's not corresponding to what you're doing from what you're saying than what you're doing. Does that make sense? And that's how I'm taking it.
But who are you doing a comparison study to? Is you doing it to rappers? Is you doing it to
well, I'm just doing it in general.
Well, in general, no man that I deal with that want that all that makeup on his pillows and all that weave in his it just that's it is. No man that I know that want that. So a lot of times when we see that, the man I hang out with, they don't want these crazy ginormous asses. You know what I'm saying? But even though women see that on IG and Instagram and Facebook and all over TV, and they think that that's what a man wants, but at the end of the day, a man don't want that.
Right, but what I'm saying is that it's the actions sometimes are not lining up to what they're saying. And things like that. So
I mean, it's easy to solve for this. A dude that may say less but do more is going to get better results than a dude that talk more and do less. It's a simple equation.
So what I was gonna say,
Rilla, what are you shaking your head at?
I think y'all were talking about different.
Wait, hold on. Let me.
Yeah, we're talking about
a dude that says less but do more is going to get more than the dude that talks more and does less.
Anton's premise is right. If your premise is right, and there were more men doing and less talking, we wouldn't even be having a conversation around Pookies and Ray Rays. Do you know premise? Wait, hear me out, man.
Rilla, hold on, bro. Pookies and Ray Rays, they don't necessarily get the best. Like, it's levels to this. All right. So when I'm talking about it. I'm sorry, what?
We're talking in general. So I'm not talking about, we're not talking best. I didn't think.
Yeah, in general. Are you saying that most men are Pookies and Ray Rays? What you talking about?
No, sir. What we're talking about, honestly, is do women listen to what a man says or what he does? Now, your premise and your argument is that women pay attention to what a man does, right? Is that fair?
They listen to both, but I think that what a man does communicates more effectively than what it is that he's saying.
I don't disagree with that. I said that in my
But you said, what do women look at first, right? Is it what he says or what he does? And I said that a woman automatically is sizing a dude up, whether or not she gonna rock with him or not, well before he even open up his mouth.
It has nothing to do with what he does.
Then why did you even ask the question?
It has nothing to do with what he does.
Why did you ask the question then? Why did you ask the question of what do women pay attention to?
Because clearly there's been some disconnect this entire time. So I was
I'm asking a question. Why did you ask the question? What do women pay attention to?
Because I'm trying to understand the point that you're coming from, because there seems to be some disconnect, because you keep telling me that a woman off instinct, all things being equal, any woman, any place, Pookie, Ray Ray, high value man, low quality man, high quality woman, whatever, across the board, they're paying attention to what dudes do, and then they make their assessment off that.
1000%. And as a matter of fact, it's the main reason why a majority of dudes that don't even feel like they got game feel like they need to get all of the accolades, all of the stuff, all of the resume. They got to get the cars, they got to show up, they got to get the jewelry and all of that. Me and I think it was Mr. Logic, right? Wasn't you, me and you talking about, I don't even remember what we was talking about on Sunday, but we was talking, I don't remember what we were saying. We were saying that dudes build and do all of this stuff ultimately to get women. We was arguing that point. I don't know if you remember that, Mr. Logic, on Sunday, right? The reason why they do all of this is because this speaks to who it is that they are and the perception that they're trying to give the women that they rocking with. What do you think they're doing all of that for?
And Pookie and Ray Ray can't do that. That's why Pookie and Ray Ray can't.
I'm not. Listen, we may be talking semantics. I don't want to run this lap to nowhere.
Circle.
I'm just telling y'all, man. Maybe in y'all world, y'all in
it's your world too. We all in the same world.
I'm definitely in the same world, and I'm very clear. I'm very clear that women pay attention to what men say. This is why you will have females. See, they listen to what they say, and then they come back and try and hold them accountable for what they did.
Accountable. Yeah, I believe we're like down with this.
See, this is why you have females keying up your car. You said you was gonna do this, but instead you did that.
No, why they key up your car is because what are you talking about, Rilla? The reason that they keying up your car is because you was out there slinging dick to somebody else. What you talking about? Rilla.
One at a time, y'all.
Up your car because you lied to her, bro.
Something you did.
Thank you.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
Do women listen to what a man says or what he does? We keyed your car for something you did.
That's what we just, yes. They key your car because they caught you doing something that you wasn't supposed to do.
No,
but initially, but listen,
I'm in the matrix. You right?
Yes, you are in the matrix, bro. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
One at a time.
Let me just make sure. Let me make sure we all on the same page. Rilla, are you saying that the majority of the toxicity that happens in a relationship is as a result of how a man is communicating or the lack thereof?
Bro, the question reads, well, let me answer your question outright.
Come on.
I hear you, JR. That's cool, but I would much rather have those sound effects earlier when I'm making a poignant point, and clearly everybody else in the chat gets it.
I don't care. I ain't even looking at the chat. Come on, man. Talk to me, bro. Talk to me, bro. I don't know what's going on in the chat. This is me and you.
This just his auntie.
Listen, this me and you talking, right? Real spill. A woman is, I don't understand why this is so hard to grasp. A woman is paying attention to what the man says first. That's what she's paying attention to. The initial conversation, everything else, what you promise you're going to do for her. So if you say, I'm going to lay out this, that, and the third. See, you say, for you and your experience, you think I walk in a room and I'm God, I'm excellence.
Absolutely.
You're going to bow down to me.
100%.
I feel you. That's cool. That's your experience, and that's valid, bro. How many men honestly live like that, and how many women on average experience that?
Rilla, you literally just said that women are keying their car because of what a man said.
No.
Did you just said that, bro?
No.
No. You didn't say that.
Okay. You want me to repeat it?
Yes, full? I want you to repeat it
in full, because I don't want you to chop it up.
Repeat it.
I know how you do.
I'll let it play straight through. I don't chop nothing up.
No. I ain't talking about like chop it up in video form. I'm talking about for this conversation. I said a woman stands on what you said first. So she's gonna key your car because you said you would i.e. be faithful. I'm the only one. I'm the main chick.
You know why that's such BS, Rilla? You know why that's such BS? You know why that's such BS? Because no man goes into a relationship and says, I'm going to be faithful. That's something that's already understood. That's just a part of being. Hold on, Rilla. Hold on.
Okay.
Because no person goes into a relationship and says, listen, you know I'm gonna be faithful now, right? That is not the outset of the conversation. That's bull crap. It's already understood that if we're rocking with each other, it's the actions. If we rocking with each other and we move in a specific type of way and we exclusive or we get married, it's already understood that you're expected to be a certain type of way. Now your actions is going to dictate whether or not they continue to rock with you or they change their perspective towards how it is that they're going to treat you based off of what it is that you displayed. It has nothing to do with what you say. You don't have to tell a woman anything. Everything that you say can be based off of how it is that you move. She know that you rocking with her based off of off your actions. That ain't got nothing to do with what you got to communicate to her.
I got you. So let me ask you this. Are you open to the possibility of you being wrong?
Always.
You sure?
Yep.
You sure?
Come on, Rilla.
No, I'm asking.
We're not going to triple up.
No, we're not.
I said what I said the first time.
Okay, you said what you said. Fair enough.
I think.
So how is it? Wait. Because we all talking opinions here, right? Now you're talking, and I'm assuming you're willing to stand on that as an expert. We're talking.
Rilla, how many different ways you gonna ask this question, bro? I said what I said. I'm standing on it.
Let's not do that. Wait. Let's not do that, Anton, because we all giving our opinions. Yes or no? We all giving our opinions. So let's not do that.
Okay, I'm gonna play along. Yes, Rilla, I'm giving my opinion.
Well, here's the thing. Because what you think you're saying is very simple. I think what I said was very simple too. And I'm just trying to clarify.
Just make your point.
Going crazy. The point is, bro, it ain't no different from what I'm already saying, bro. Women pay attention to what the man is saying first.
I heard you say that, but I still think you're wrong.
Okay, cool.
It's initially. So I think both y'all are right, because initially, if we're meeting someone at the bar, we're going off what he's saying to get the number, right? For us to give a number out, we're listening to the words he's saying. So initially, it kind of is the words that are coming out his mouth. But
Q, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Q.
Aligning with action.
Let me ask you a question, Q.
Mm-hmm.
If he's striding over there to talk to you at the bar and his shoes is turned up and he's stinking, he's smelling dirty, do you care about anything that he's saying as a result of that?
No, but if he's looking good,
but you paid attention. But you paid attention to what he looked like, and you paid attention to how he presented himself way before he ever opened his mouth. Am I off? Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
No, that's not.
I just wanted to make sure.
Come on, that's not.
I think you're moving the goalpost.
How is it not the same thing?
That's not the same thing.
Listen, I communicate so much more in what it is that I do and how it is that I'm presenting myself way before I ever open my mouth. What are you talking about?
Anton, everybody's not Anton Daniels.
Every guy is communicating who he is by how it is that he presents himself. Every woman and every guy is communicating about who they are.
I get what you're saying, but it's the words initially.
I'll give you another example. We're gonna flip it. We're gonna take it off of men.
Flip it.
I can tell if a woman is for the streets way before she opens her mouth. I can look at her. I can look at how she's dressed. I can look at whether or not I can tell if she come out the house with a bonnet, if she for the streets. I know. I can see everything.
Let's flip it, Anton.
I've already made an assessment of her. Before a guy ever even approaches a woman to say something to her, he's already made an assessment of whether or not he want to bust that down or not. All day long. and he's already judged her, and he's already made an assessment of whether or not she for the streets or not. He already is identifying whether or not he gonna talk to her as I'm gonna come at her respectfully and try to build a relationship. Maybe she could be potentially wifey subconsciously, or he's making an assessment of whether or not I want to bust this down tonight and keep it moving.
Anton,
what if it was the opposite?
If I could, the question was Chicago was actually right. Go ahead.
I hear you trying it. I'm trying.
Anton's trying real hard. He's trying real hard.
So what I was gonna say is that I think that there's validity on both sides, but there's a lot of context that we're not speaking about. Somebody in the comments spoke about it, and it made perfect sense. I genuinely believe that what Chicago is saying is true for younger women that haven't navigated the dating pool as of yet. They take people on their face value of things that they say, and that does happen with young women. I think with older women or more mature women that have some experience in the dating pool, I'm listening to you. That does not believe I'm believing anything that you're saying, sir, but I'm listening, and I'm gonna let you keep talking so that you can dig yourself a hole while you start all making all these contradictions and stuff on the first date, and you say something on the second. I'm gonna let you talk, but I'm not believing any of the stuff that you're saying. Whereas, like when I was younger, I could remember like, oh, but he said that, like, and it's like Courtney said, I knew that like the math not mathing. But I like him, so I'm like letting him say these things. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm being young and stupid. but I do think that there's validity on both sides of what you guys are saying.
Well, Kayla, I don't even think that's an age thing sometimes.
Wait.
Okay, maybe a maturity thing.
Wait, Kayla, to your point, so are you saying women 35 and up aren't listening to what, like they're going into the situation and they're just watching what a man does? They're not listening to what he says.
Collecting data. Yes.
That's women 35 and up, that's what they're doing?
Yes, absolutely. She doesn't have time to waste to be believing all the little things. No, she's collecting data, trying to make sure that the bot, like what's what, and she's listening to everything you're saying. Like, and I'm one of those people. I'm listening to everything you're saying. So don't tell me something on date 1 and think I'm not going to remember on date 4, and I'm going to be like, but on the first date you said da 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 da.
But you just said you're listening to everything he said, though. You just said.
But I'm not believing.
She doesn't believe it. She doesn't believe.
I'm just letting him talk.
But
you're gathering data.
Child, never mind.
How else are you gonna get to know him unless you're gathering data? That's what I'm saying. What are we talking about contextually? Does listen mean that you're believing what he's saying and you're doing and you're taking that as fake value? Or does listening mean what listening is I'm listening, you talk?
No, you're listening to make sure the actions align, though. At first, you're listening to make sure the actions align later, right?
That's not what she's saying.
Wait.
That's not what she's saying.
That's
not what she's saying.
Wait, Court. When you read the question, Kayla, when you read the question, what are you reading? I'm asking Kayla specifically, Jay.
So when in this particular question, the way that I see it, that I'm reading it, the way that I'm interpreting it though is believe. Do women listen to what men say or what he does? So I'm in my head when I'm seeing that, I'm thinking, are women believing what men are saying to them? Because everybody's listening. How else are we talking? How else are we having a conversation? Are we mute? Are we just sitting here looking at each other? Obviously, we have to talk to each other.
Can I ask you this? Ladies, can I ask y'all this?
So people are talking. Cool, you said, are we listening? Am I believing what you're saying? That's totally different.
That's fair, Kayla. So let me ask you this. Why do we have so many people that show up on friend of the platform, Brother KS, Brother Kevin Samuels? Why do we have so many women showing up over there with the same sob stories talking about what they listen to from a man first?
Okay, I'll answer that. Sure.
Because these are women over 35 because they paying attention to what men do.
Because they have personal issues and trauma within themselves. It's like people that are in a toxic relationship and they are like, oh well, one day it's not gonna. Your self-esteem is so low that you're in a bad situation that you will stay there and not leave. So what do you mean? Those women have issues.
Hey, can I interject?
It's those women. Hold on. It's those women are not listening. That's why multiple women always come in and it's the same issue because they're not listening. He says the same thing every show. You have women on there that are let's just say overweight, and they come on every single, I'm an 8, I'm a 9. No, he tells them the same thing. You need to lose weight. What's your BMI? You need to lose weight. They're not listening.
Facts.
And so the next woman comes on the same thing. They're not listening. That's the problem. And he says it repeatedly, women, you're not listening to men. Men say that they want natural hair. Why are you coming with a 35-inch purple green wig?
Can I interject real fast? I just want to interject.
But he brought up the Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Logic.
Hey, this is the thing. Hey, really, bro, you dug yourself in a hole with Anton over your analogy, and I'm explaining you why. When you brought up that analogy about a woman keying a man's car, she not keying a car because he just cheated on him. She keying a car because he told her that he wasn't. So she didn't base it off of his actions. She's based off his words. That's why she got hurt.
My nigga, you just said what I said. She
no, sir.
That's literally
she listened first. That is not accurate. First.
What is she talking about?
One at a time, y'all. One at a time. One at a time. One mic.
No.
You proved his point, mister. She listened first and his action didn't align with the
Mr. Logic. You're not being logical right now.
But then he said, I thought his stance was they based off action, then words.
No, sir. You're not listening either.
No, I'm just saying.
But Mr. Logic, I just don't think that's actually accurate.
Hold on, man. Let me ask Chicago. Chicago, your stand was, I thought your stand was actions first, right?
No, sir. He really been preaching, listening first. Logic, you're not listening, Mr. Logic. You're listening.
Hey, he good.
Mr. listening.
Words first this whole time, and Logic here.
Yes.
Hey,
Logic, you had it backwards.
What in the world?
Yes.
However, I don't understand how you don't think a woman keys cars over cheating. Like women do when they find out that you're cheating. It doesn't have to be that you told her you weren't and then she find out you were. Women,
but what's the definition?
All people that get emotional do irrational things.
Okay, but what's the definition of cheating?
Sleeping or having any kind of relations, any kind of relations that you would do.
That's not cheating.
Who gave you that name, Mr. Logic?
Hey, you sounded
curious. I'm curious.
No, wait, I'm gonna say.
All right, y'all, we're gonna get final thoughts on this topic. Final thoughts.
All right, I'm gonna get it here though. So, with the definition of cheating is being disloyal to the rules. So he was disloyal to the rules he set, therefore he cheated. Because
said like words.
What's that?
Said like words.
Yes,
the agreement that he made. He violated the agreement that he made.
Yes, he had to sit here and tell her that.
Like
words.
Come on.
I said that. Yes, I said it.
So, Mr. Logic, whose side you on? Really?
Chicago more and more.
Yeah.
I'm on the side of Logic. So wherever the Logic,
what? Your Logic all over the place.
All right, there you go. Take a shot.
I don't get that name. She said,
"Oh, Mr. Logic, this has been great."
Yeah. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. I appreciate all the super chats that's been coming through, man. I see y'all y'all dropping some heavy cash tonight, man. Appreciate it, man.
We bike.
Yeah. Green Gang, I see you. Make sure you guys hit that join button. Pay. Yeah, I see. Right into the new year. Everybody's feeling good, man. Everybody must be off work tomorrow. I think that's what it is. Green Gang, I see you guys.
Off today.
She said we got over. Gail says we had over 1.5K in the chat. Let's get the likes up to 1K. We're not at 1K yet. And likes? Come on, y'all. Let's get the likes up to 1K. Everybody take a moment.
Get the likes up if you agree with Rilla.
You said what you say?
1.7K in the chat.
1.7K in the chat. And we only have 1,000. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes. Come on, y'all. Let's get it up there.
We got about 2 hours.
Moving on to our next topic, which is, do men ever think about the damage they cause women? That's for the women right there.
Men think? Wait, men think?
Here you go again with them blows. Do men ever think about the damage they cause women? I'm going to start with you, Kayla.
This is To be quite honest, not unless they want her back. I don't think so. I think that they're okay. Not okay. I'm not going to generalize all men, because there are men that have remorse, that feel bad about being shitty. There are men that have a conscience, right? But there are lots of people that don't, that feel like, you know, I'm moving how I'm moving, and if you don't like it, whatever, like they don't care. But I do think that most of the time men that do care only care like if they want her back. Like if they, you know, realize that they hurt, or, you know, they see the damage that was done and whatever, or, you know, if they have kids together and they see the damage and it affects other, whatever. But on a general basis, no, I don't think that men think like harbor over in any way the damage that they cause women, because one, they don't think that they're causing any damage. They say, you know, I kept it real from the beginning. I told her, you know, whatever, whatever excuses they want to use about their bad behavior. And they just keep it moving.
All right. Courtney, coming to you next. Do men ever think about the damage that they do to women?
I'm gonna agree with Kayla on this. I don't think in general, men necessarily are wanting to do damage to women. I think it happens when men are more logical, where I'm telling you like it is, or okay, it's over. Women usually want closure, needs more. And if they don't get it, sometimes that can cause a lot of damage. If, you know, our emotions is too tied into it. So I don't think men are purposely or wanting to cause damage. I think a lot of times men don't understand that a lot of times when they do something that's logical, we look at it and it hurts us a lot more. Like when we were talking about the flirting and how a man can flirt and it's just easy to flirt. But then when a woman, you know, on the other end, he really liked me. And then we see him go out and we're hurt, and that damages us, when a man is not like, I'm not meaning this. Like, I was just playing with you. So do they think about the damage? I don't think they know that they are doing real damage. I think if you discuss it with them and let them know, you know, apologetic, yes. But then I think they're still kind of confused. Like, darn, I did all that. My bad, sis.
I hear you. Island Girl Q. Do men ever think about the damage they cause women?
I think the older they get, they think about it. Early on age, they thinking with their danglings more than their brain. So
what?
Yeah, so I agree with Kayla.
You said they're thinking with what?
Dang-a-lang.
Oh, okay.
Dang-a-lang.
Dang-a-lang more when they're younger. And I feel like sometimes they think about the damage they cause when the damage is already done, you know, what I've seen out there. So yeah, I've agreed with what the ladies were talking about. That's overall consensus. You know, some men want to do what they got to do, and then want to say, I apologize, I'm sorry. You didn't fall into the pum pum. It was a choice. It was a choice you took. It takes two people. She didn't do nothing. She didn't whatever you, but it's an action. So I didn't accidentally cheat. Who accidentally cheats? That's the dumbest thing someone has ever said, and I heard that before. And I don't like when people use liquor as an excuse, you know. So some men don't think, you know, they think afterwards when they crying, fake crying and BSing, but
post clarity.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It was a mistake. I love you.
That post.
Right. Mr. Lodge, what you got on this? Do men ever think about the damage they cause women?
I agree with actually all four of the ladies. I think they look at
There's
it.
three of them. Kay didn't go yet.
Oh, she ain't go yet.
No, don't try to skip over her. I'm coming for you.
They men will look at it later on in life. You know what I'm saying? Like I used to jump out of airplanes for like 6 years of my life. And then I didn't know the repercussion it was going to do to my body until later on. But we do that. Men go full force. We go full ahead. We don't think about the repercussions. Well, a woman is more emotional. They think about the repercussions. So in all, it's just, that's the way it is. A man will eventually learn at his older age, and then he'll gain that wisdom through his experience. And therefore, he'll see him be able to take accountability for the stuff that he did. But a lot of stuff in relationships, I think that is more or less in relationship wise, it's more or less not just only on the man. Is a lot of that stuff, the damage is, I think it's based on culture. Our culture do a lot of damage, and I mean, you got to pass accountability what accountability is. A lot of times we just fall in line with our culture.
Gotcha. What you got on the same time? Do men ever think about the damage they cause women?
I think that men always think about the damage that they cause women. I think that we figure out how to compartmentalize it, and we figure out how to justify why we did what we did. We'll say that, yo, this is the way that I was brought up. We'll say that, yo, she knew what she was getting herself into. But I think that we all, at some point, whether it be early, I think that it starts at the moment that we even do it, even before we do it. I think that we think about the damage that we're about to cause before we do it, and we know what we're doing. But I think that sometimes the desire and our ability to be able to justify it, it overrides, you know. And that's why post-nut clarity is real, is because then you start to think like, oh man, what the piss did I do? You know what I'm saying? What I get myself into, or whatever, so on and so forth. Right. Then they try to remedy it, or they try to figure out, they start to think a little bit more logically. But I think that we all, most of us, inherently think about the damage that we cause women. But I don't think for some of us, it's enough for us to stop the behavior, because you know, the justification is enough. It's all, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of somebody that go to the casino. It's like, you know, they know they about to spend their whole check. And then if you hear these people talking these meetings and things like that, you know, they know what's about to happen. They know, and they always thinking about, and they always feeling bad about the fact that they do it. But then what happens is they justify it in their mind, and they say something like, well, I would have went and spent that on some shoes anyway. Or, well, I would have, you know what I'm saying? Well, skip it. I'll just go without this for the next whatever. But they always figuring out how to justify it in their mind as to why it's not as bad as it is. But inherently, they always know what it is. I think that men know exactly what it is that they do to women. They just figure out how to live with it instead of trying to rectify it. So that's just my perspective.
How do some of these men sleep at night? I just want to know.
Closed it.
It's all. I mean, it comes down to being selfish. I mean, it's all about that individual. That's the reality of it, you know, not think about nothing else. That's why they just able to do what they want to do. It is what it is.
And it's encouraged. It's encouraged as well. Like I even remember in college, like being on the, I was on the shuttle. I'll never forget this moment. I was on the shuttle that goes around campus, and I heard some upperclassmen encouraging younger classmen to like sleep with as many women as possible. And like one guy was talking about how he like checked in, because you know, like in certain dorms you have to check people in, how he checked in like 4 different girls in one day, and they were like excited about this. Like,
yeah, but the culture do that though. Culture got a lot to do with that also. Culture encourage that, you know what I'm saying? Culture glorify, you know what I'm saying, a man that get 12 girls. I mean, if a man get 12 women, culture glorify that. And at the end of the day, if a woman sleep with 3 guys, you know what I'm saying, they demonize the women for that. So a lot of things that we do, it is based on culture.
You think so? You thinking like nowadays that men that sleep with a lot of women get glorified?
Yeah, they get glorified.
Yes.
Look at Future. You know what I'm saying?
I think Future get vilified.
Now Russell Wilson.
Baby.
You know what I'm saying? Compare Russell Wilson to Future. You know what I'm saying?
Russell Wilson get vilified because of the type of woman that he rocked with. It ain't because he's not sleeping with a lot of women.
But he get vilified for being sticking by his woman.
No, he gets vilified for taking care of another man's kid. It's a difference.
And being a simp.
But it has nothing to do with how many women he sleeps with.
No. But we going on both ends. Future.
No, you use Russell Wilson. I'm telling you that's a bad example for the conversation that we have. And you got to pick another man that's completely like that, just reserves himself. I don't think that men
it's
that
not a good one, Mr. Logic.
I don't think that men that don't sleep with a lot of women get vilified. I think that it's a little bit different, and maybe I'm off. I think it's a little bit different nowadays, and that people woke up and they saying, yo, community dick is not dope. Like I know a lot of dudes that don't rock with that. They're like, yo, that's a Pookie and a Ray Ray.
Nah, I mean, it depends. I guess it depends on where you at. But you know what I'm saying? All you got to do, if you want to know the culture, all you got to do is listen to the music.
No, that's not the culture in certain circles, though.
Well, and I mean, in certain circles, but if you listen to the music, it's talking about the majority of black people. The music identify with the majority of black people.
No, I don't think so. I'm sorry.
Music aligns with what's going to sell. I don't think it's.
I think that the dream that they selling does not apply in music to the majority of black people. I think that's what the majority is maybe aspiring to or influenced by. Like, I'll give you another example. I think it was Kayla that used the example of people on campus, right? Most guys, if you ask them overall, they want to be married. Meaning that they're looking to actually settle down. Most guys want to be married. That is a sentiment that is echoed across the board, no matter where it is that you go. What they do and all of that, that's a completely different conversation. But what they aspire to is to be married. Now, what they're influenced by, and this is the reason why I say that people need to divest themselves from the worst versions of ourselves, is that ultimately a lot of people get peer pressured and influenced by people to do something that they're inherently not. So that learned behavior is the thing that people, I think, fall into, but that's not the thing that people inherently want. And I think that now that we have more visibility, now that we're having more conversations, people are not glorifying Nick Cannon and saying, yo, you dope for having a whole bunch of kids and sleeping with a whole bunch of women all across the board. I don't think that people is championing the Nick Cannons like that.
If people want to champion it, then how they
wouldn't have some baby mamas.
What'd you say, Logic?
If people don't continue to champion it, how do it continue to happen?
People are only championing it if you have money. Let's get this straight. Like, Future gets a lot of hate, but he doesn't get as much hate as Pookie and Ray Ray because he has the money to send checks out to these women. So I don't think it's comparable when you're talking about Future or you're talking about Nick Cannon, because these women, in reality, yes, they're baby mamas, but they've come up more than a lot of women. Okay. So I don't think it's seen the same as like some bum in the street that has 5 baby mamas. I don't think it's seen the same.
No,
but Kayla, let's also be clear though. Also with Mr. Logic, I'll let you cook. And JR, you can come back to me to answer the question later. But to your point, Kayla, it's also been established as like kind of like the norm now. So like when you talk about, you know, Futures and the Nick Cannons, like, yeah, they're not champion. Like nobody's like, oh yeah, you hit that, you beat that, oh you bust her down, da 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 da. You know, but at the same time, let's say what's my man name? Offset from Migos. When he bagged Cardi B, we was like, not we. Let me be clear. People were like, oh, he got Cardi B, knowing he had a whole litter of cheering. So it wasn't championed and celebrated because it's now the norm. Like that, like when KS talks about reclaiming the black man image, like it's almost synonymous with a black man. When you look at him nowadays, I expect you to have X amount of kids by X amount of different baby mamas.
Say what?
Yeah. No, he's right. It's culture.
Not in your world, Anton. I get it.
No. I'm trying to get clarification. I think I missed what he said. I'm asking him to repeat.
I definitely ain't stutter on that point. What I said was no, I know. I'm about to repeat it, Anton. I'm not like it's we good
because everything. I'm not debating. I'm just trying to.
I know. I know. I'm saying I didn't stutter. I was just, you know, I'm saying that the image of the black male in today's America, it's expected. So it's not that. So you asked the question like in terms of Future being championed, and I'm saying that it's not that Future or Nick Cannon or whoever else, DMX, is being championed. It's become the norm. In other words, it's an expectation. When you see a black man now, it's I expect you to have. So like a lot of conversations like
expect you to have what?
Children by different women, multiple women.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
I know. I don't know about children by multiple women, but I think that after a certain age, I personally expect men to have kids, not by a bunch of different women, but like if I date older men, so men in their 40s, I'm expecting them to have kids from either their past marriage or a past relationship. That doesn't mean a bunch of baby mamas. That's not the same.
I ask y'all something, because what we're saying now doesn't gel with what we kind of talk about on this platform. And I just, come on, man, we gotta keep it a bean. If you're saying in your everyday experience, I do get that. Anton, you saying the people that you coach in your Patreon, I get that. Kayla, you saying when you go to your Jack and Jill events, I get that. I'm saying to the observable eye, what you see in media, what you see on YouTube, what you see multiple participants railing against, not only in the Black manosphere, but even the opposition to the manosphere. Even the women commentators who are in opposition to the Black manosphere. The expectation of the average Black male, right, in society. I know we on the come up. I know we're improving. I know we bubbling up. Cool, great. But you know what? You know what the prevailing image is of us and what has been for a long time? It's not blue collar. It's not entrepreneur. It's still pipeline to prison. Still prisoner. Still lean drinker. Pants sagging. Baby mama drama. That's still the image of a lot of Black men. I get it. You may not agree. You may not agree.
I don't think the extreme picture that you're painting is not the image, bro. I don't believe that to be true. I think it's somewhere in the middle. I think then paint the picture for us all. Tell us what you think the image of the Black men as being portrayed and accepted by society. I don't think that the image that's accepted by society is that you're a Pookie or a Ray Ray. Is that you operating like a DMX and you got 13 different baby mamas. I don't think that that's the image that's accepted. I don't think that it's the most pristine. He's married and he's on a white picket fence either. Like I'm not painting that picture, but I think that it's somewhere in the middle. I think that, you know, if you go to certain areas and certain cities, it's normal to see a Black dude that's pulling up in a dope ride that got money and is doing well for himself. Like that is normal. Like if you step up, I'm not talking about, look, it wasn't even until I came to YouTube and I started having these conversations on YouTube that I started hearing all of this complaining and whining. Honestly, I swear to God, I never even heard of all of this garbage and all of this extra stuff that's being painted and all of a sudden normalized until we start having these conversations and we started hearing a bunch of dudes bitching and complaining and whining, to be honest with you. I didn't hear that. I didn't see that in real life. If you go out in real cities and you go out and you participate in society, there's a combination of both. There's some dudes that's struggling and they got to get it up. If you're just hanging in the hood and you're in a corner every day, yeah, you're going to see the dude that's selling crack or whatever, right? You're going to see the dude that's smoking weed all day. If you in a city and you're moving around a certain type of way, and I know people that's in the city, right? In every city that you're in, there's still people that don't know anything about their city. I know people that grew up in a city and they never really spent enough time really understanding and knowing how to get around their own downtown. Mm-hmm. But like, for example, if you go to Atlanta, it's nothing to see a dude with a Black dude pulling up and getting money. Like that's normal. That's not nothing that's weird to us. If you go down to the game and you whatever, it's nothing to see dudes getting money. That's not hard to find out and figure out and see. So I think that it's somewhere in between, and I don't think it's an extreme of either, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but see,
I think that image is that's not what it is no more, bro.
Yeah, my whole point is this: in high school, who got the most chicks in high school?
Athletes.
If you was an athlete or you had some type of income coming in at a young age, and then most of the time in the Black community, that's probably somebody dope boy doing something illegal. Now, as they get to college, where these men haven't got no money yet, who gets the women? It'll be the same dynamic. Now, when the tables turn, is when the men who've been ignored in high school and college, they turn a life around and they show a different side. And then now what you consider Pookie Ray Rays, but see, you got to realize this is when I say culture, it's not like a majority of Black people stay in middle class neighborhoods. A majority of Black people stay below middle class. So now when you look at that dynamic, that it is controlled, that culture still exists. See, that future is, he might not, to your child and my child, he might not be a hero, but to them people in the hood, is Lil Durk, Lil Baby, Future, all these people that they see, and it's the people that emulate Lil Durk, Lil Future in their neighborhood. So now, by default, there is a majority of our black men.
But Mr. Logic, hold on. Think about that though. What image is Future and Lil Durk and Lil Baby and all of them? What image is that? What are they selling? Because it's much different than the image that they were selling in the 90s. In the 90s, they were selling gang culture, right? They were selling it's okay to look dirty. We rocking in our Timbs. We got our bubble jackets. We from New York. We talking, hey, nah, son, and all of that other type of stuff. It was street culture, right? Now they selling jewelry. They selling lifestyle. They selling, we driving in a Lambo. They selling a whole different type of music. And today, and what I'm saying is, today is much different than the era in which you might have grew up as a teenager.
No, Anton. No. Hold on, Mr. Logic.
One mic.
See, just really quick, Mr. Logic. Just really quick. I'm sorry. I just got to press in. And I do apologize. I know you want to get this in. I promise you I'm gonna let you cook. I just need this one sentence. No, Anton. They actually selling dirty niggas with money culture.
With money is my point, though, Rilla. With money.
Same thing that you preach on your channel, that money doesn't make you better.
Well, that's when you start to get into the conversation a little bit more deep diving and dissecting it and saying, oh, we want to rock with people based off of character. But the key is with money. You just said it out of your own mouth.
Right. Exactly. But what you position first, though, bro, honestly, what you position, and maybe you could correct me if I'm wrong. What you position first is that no, they dressing up, they got the Givenchy, they got the Versace.
No, what I said was that it's somewhere in the middle. It's that's what I literally said is somewhere in the middle of that, and it's not entirely one way or the other.
Okay, but Anton, how do a 25-year-old that was raised in a lower income community get a Lamborghini?
Ain't nobody. Come on, bro.
No.
You said the image that's being sold. Nobody is doing a deep dive on how it is that they got the Lamborghini and all of that. That's not what we're talking about. Because then we're gonna start going down a rabbit hole, and it's a never-ending rabbit hole. My point is that the image is not as extreme one way or the other that is being painted out or made out to be. That's my only point.
It's worse because if you look at the Chicago culture is based off of what?
But Chicago culture is not the only culture that we paying attention to. We paying attention to Atlanta. We paying attention to Houston. We paying attention to what's going on the West Coast. It's Miami, a global. Not only that, we paying attention to what's going on in the UK. Like it's a global game now. It's not just based off of what we see in New York.
Everything you're saying is proving the point because if you listen to the Chicago culture, if you listen to the Atlanta culture, if you listen to the West Coast culture, if you listen to the Canadian culture,
he's right.
The hottest rapper you're right now is these crazy top 5 dudes that's running around killing each other.
He's right.
This culture is way worse than what it was, and I'm gonna digress on that.
No, you're right, Mr. Logic. And the whole culture now is not only are we running around killing each other, but we're gonna videotape it.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Hold on. All right.
That's what we doing.
Because you're only looking at it from one lens, and y'all looking at it from one lens, and y'all not looking at it holistically. What does Rick Ross sell?
So Rick Ross sells, listen.
A fake image that's not even his.
Don't even matter. What is he selling? Almost every rapper selling a fake.
Jay-Z sells.
What is Rick Ross selling?
Listen, because I read the book too. He sells the same thing Jay-Z sells: self-empowerment, business owner. I'm a boss. I did this in my community at one point, but I'm rehabilitated. Right? I didn't get caught up in the federal system.
Okay, so fair enough. What is Gucci selling now?
Same thing.
Okay.
My point is that there is a balance.
To your point, Anton, let me give you one more. He's selling marriage right now too.
That's my point. What is Offset rocking right now?
He's selling family too.
Mm-hmm.
That's my point. There is a balance across the board, and we only want to acknowledge one thing, but there is another side that's also being sold,
and you know
people are rocking with it, bro.
And you know what? The perfect example is that of that are people like Snoop Dogg and 2 Chainz. because their music says one thing, but both of these men have been married for like 30 plus years.
And so this is my
point.
So
what Anton is saying makes sense. I mean,
absolutely
there's two
not,
sides to it.
because no.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Mr. Logic. Go ahead. I'll let you.
Actually, he's proven our point, because everybody he named for majority of their career, they sold the exact same thing these other guys were selling. And then now, if you want to look at that, nobody is listening to Rick Ross anymore.
You crazy. You are insane.
Okay, wait.
Nope.
I know you a hip hop head. Let's go, Anton.
Nope.
One mic.
I just looked at this the other day. Hold on. Wait. I just looked at this
one
the
at
other
a time,
day.
y'all. One at a time.
The actual rappers that's selling the most right now is not the younger dudes.
Yes.
The dude that was hold on, wait. The dude that was on the top of the charts for the last 2 weeks, you know who it was?
Drake.
It was Nas. It was Nas.
Hey.
Nas was on the top of the charts for the last 2 weeks.
Okay, but let me finish my point. What I'm saying
is Nas selling? Hold on. What is Nas selling? Matter of fact, hold on. I'll do you even better. This is great. This is phenomenal. I'm so glad that y'all did this. Wait. I'll do it even better. The top rappers in the game today, Nas. Well, we're gonna take Nas out of it. J. Cole, Kendrick, Drake, Big Sean. Yes, they are all the top selling rappers in the game today. What are they all selling?
Don't forget Lil Baby and Lil Baby.
Hold on, bro. No, because y'all want to come into this disingenuous, and now we're gonna talk about it, because we can talk about what is the top rappers, including Kanye.
Hold on, y'all. We gotta do one at a time so they can hear.
The top 2 selling albums this year was Donda and Drake. What was they selling?
Girls like girl. I'm sorry. Let me stop.
Wait. So listen. To your point, Kanye was selling Jesus. Wait. To your point, Kanye was selling Jesus. Drake, what was that? Loverboy. I couldn't tell you.
Certified Lover Boy. Come on.
Certified Lover Boy.
I couldn't tell you the content of the album because I didn't listen to it.
Girls,
okay. If y'all don't want to
girls that like girls, I like girls that like girls.
Then there's no point. There's no point even talking about this.
Hold on, Kayla.
I'm too sexy.
Kayla.
Hold on. One at a time, y'all. One at a time. We can't talk over each other.
Drake has controlled the game for the last 12 years, bro.
But what was he selling?
Hold on. Drake has controlled the game. He's been the top selling rapper for the last 12 years. And what is he selling?
I agree with you. So if you want me to give his Drake normal marketing, it's wholesome. It's Mr. Steal Your Girl. That's really what.
That's my point. It's somewhere in the middle. It's not entirely one way. There's always going to be a niche or a culture or this part of the culture that rock with this. There's always going to be this part of the culture that rock with that. But my point is that it's not entirely one way or the other. There's always. Drake is, come on, man.
Drake is highly emotional. Drake may be literally he may be emotional, for the industry, and talk about his feelings and missing a girl. And
that was Kanye.
I think that Drake definitely.
But my point is that we have a balance, and the image is not entirely one way or the other.
I would disagree, brother, but I don't want to derail the conversation from the original point. Hey, Anton, don't your tail dip off and talk about, I gotta be up. I ain't got but 2 hours sleep. We're gonna say that part for after hours. I can be 2 hours all day. And I ain't forgot the 16
Anton
bars,
hasn't made it.
Hey, Anton, this is the last show of the year. We going in, bro.
Hey,
we can't do what we do, baby.
Hey, my point is that.
All right, final thoughts. It's the last comment on this one.
You might be right that I'm not saying that older people don't listen to Nas and Jay-Z. These young kids, they don't listen to that. They listen to Kodak. They listen to all that drilling.
But the young kids is not the entire culture.
But this is what I'm saying. If we're talking about the context of it, the young kids is the one that affected by it.
That's not true.
I mean, the young
we
kids
all affected by it. We're all affected by it, bro.
Hey, we supposed to have one comment. What happened?
Number one.
Yo, Rilla cannot go one sentence without sounding like E40.
Wait, hold on.
We're all affected by what's going on in this culture.
Hey, no, I'm about to cut it off, man.
No, please, bro. Give me like.
Listen, when we went down and we hung out with Courtney in Nashville, right? Courtney gave us a throwback to everything that went on from 2000 to like 2012. We was listening to Chingy Powerball. We listened to a little bit of Nelly. Like, we listened to some Outcasts. Like, Courtney gave us the whole shebang.
I'm like, how old can we go? I'm like, damn.
On this one, bro.
That's what I'm talking about, Courtney.
Damn.
Thank you.
Courtney gave us the whole mixtape era. She said, we here.
Yeah.
The year was 2000. Okay.
Do y'all think that if Pop, do y'all think if Pop was still here, he would be?
The original question was, and I know we got here, and Anton, please, Mr. Logic, please stay around. Let's build in the after hours. But JR, honestly, the original question was what?
I just deleted it.
JR said he tired of y'all.
Let me answer this real quick. So JR can segue to the next topic. Do men ever think about the damage they do to women or the damage they cause?
Why you ain't just say that, Rilla?
Because I'm just reading.
He already had the
question the whole time. He had
on the spot.
No, I'm doing it so the other people can pay attention with us, right? So here's the thing. I listened to all y'all give y'all responses, right? But we literally just set up here maybe 2-3 weeks ago and listened to a 56-year-old man who talked about creating these bodies for the street, creating these 304s for like 30.
Who was that?
You didn't come up. I don't think you came up that time, Anton. But it was a 56-year-old gentleman talked about creating these bodies for the street. No, and all y'all said, well, as men get older, they think about men get older and think about self. They don't think about the women in their wake. They don't think about the damage I've caused and all this, that, and the third. Like, what are we talking about? No, that does not happen. So
I disagree with you, Rilla.
I know you will. Let's save it for after hours.
Yeah. If you guys,
I don't know if I'm gonna make it that far, but we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna try.
You can make it tonight. We're gonna go out with a bang. We're gonna go out with a bang tonight. Hey, yo. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. So make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. Green Gang, I definitely see you guys are full effect in the chat. If you want to become a part of the Green Gang, make sure you guys hit that join button. If you guys need me to put it in the chat, I'll put it in the chat for you guys momentarily. But we're going to move on to our next topic, which is when a man says he doesn't want to be in a relationship. When a man says he doesn't want to be in a relationship, how often do men up front let a woman know, I do not want to be in a relationship? Let's talk about it. The first question I want to pose after you guys give your take on it is this because the man was hurt? I heard that come up before, that the man has this stance because they've been hurt in the past. I see Kayla nodding her head. Go ahead. You go ahead first.
I was okay. So when a man says he doesn't want to be in a relationship, I think that you should believe him, first of all. Don't try to change. You should believe him, first of all. Don't try to change him. If that's what he say, cool. It don't matter how much you like him, how good he looks, none of that. I don't care about any of that. He said he didn't want to be in a relationship. Believe that. But I do think that some men don't really mean that, because when they run into the woman that changes their whole view or whatever, how they see her or whatever, they could be telling you that all day and then meet her and get into a relationship. So I think that sometimes it's because they've been hurt and they don't think that there is the right person or whatever the damage could be about, what they've been through. But once they meet that person, then all that will change for some men, not all men. Some men are set dead on I don't need to be married. I can get everything that I need from women without being married. I don't need to be doing any of that. And maybe it's not even coming from a place of hurt, but from a place of women allow it to be available, and the culture that we live in, the hookup culture, all of these different things. So they just feel like, you know, it's not that important because relationships do take work and they take sacrifice and they take commitment. So it can be coming from a place of hurt, but it can also just be a reflection of the times where they can get everything that they need from women not in a relationship. So I can have my freedom and get these things. So why would I get into a relationship? You know, so it's not only that. There's two sides. There's multiple sides to reasons why men don't want to be. But final thought is that if the man tell you don't want to be in a relationship, go get that man, okay, and leave him alone.
Okay, interesting take. I think we won't have some pushback on it, but interesting take. Okay. When a man says he doesn't want to be in a relationship, in more than 3 sentences, please.
Oh, now you want more? Okay.
Well.
Exactly. Well.
Don't start off with
Oh, well. I actually liked I actually liked what Kayla said. I mean,
no, get your own thoughts.
There are instances where, you know, you should just believe it, right? Like he said he doesn't want that. And honestly, I think if a man tells you that you should just believe it. But like for you, but you don't have to necessarily be surprised if he pops up with someone else. Like I think sometimes that's the thing that some men do. They'll just say they're not ready for a relationship instead of just being straight up like, girl, I don't like you. I think you could be much more honest. Like what, I don't get that game, but I know it's a game that some people play. I don't think it's always from a place of hurt. I think sometimes it's a place of like priority. Some men have other things that they're doing. Like they could be in school, they could be trying to work on their, you know, career path or building up, getting their money up, whatever the case may be. So they might not be looking for or ready for a relationship to their knowledge. But if they find someone who they deem worth it, they'll, you know, make accommodations for that.
Okay, let me get a man's perspective on this, man. Switch it up a little bit. Chicago Rilla. When a man says he doesn't want to be in a relationship, what are your thoughts
when
about
he say that? When does he say that?
I don't know.
We had a show. We had a show.
Really?
You know, I was I was incognito the last show, but the show before that,
Island Girl Q.
But the show before that,
Rilla is channeling his inner Island Girl Q when he say when.
I remember.
Hello.
Time.
Hello.
What? Hello.
I remember asking a certain panelist how many men have broken up with them.
Okay.
Look. 0. Right. So my point would be to that is that look, it's what we've been talking about, man. This is something that we consistently talk about. Men, listen, brothers, and I'm listen. You know, I'm a sucker for love, nigga, man. So I'll be the first.
Let's keep it 1 thou wow, Rilla.
Yeah,
that's
you know
cute.
me, fam. You know, big
Be a
coochie
simp.
energy.
That's cute.
Look, my joint zipped all the way up to the neck.
Yeah, why did you say 1 thou wow?
Because that's what we do. We keep it 1 thou wow. But
I know what y'all do.
Man, we rarely real talk. Most times, Anton, I know this ain't you. I'm just saying for the rest of us. Not you too, JR, because you super smooth. But for the rest of us, especially the simp betas, neutrons, L7s, and squares, you just so happy to have someone there. You ain't breaking up. You just she there, she there, right? So for me, I don't know a lot of men, I don't know a lot of men that have actually told a girl like, hey, step up, unless it was toxic, unless it was some shit like where who was that?
Okay.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I don't know. I mean, I might be the wrong person to discuss this because I don't know brothers that have, you know, I broke up with this one. I know a few. Like, let me keep it a being, but it's by and large observable eye. Other than Common, I don't know too many dudes that's sitting up here breaking up with females left and right and saying he don't want to be in a relationship. Most dudes will stay 10 toes down just for the sake of they're comfortable, or they have the woman and they got, complacent with her, or they're in the marriage and it's cheaper to keep her, right? In a marriage, it's cheap. I know, Q,
that's simp talk right there.
I hear you. No. That's cool. But Anton, even by your own admission, that's cool. And even by your own admission, most men are simps and betas. Shout out to Justin Lee Peterson.
Beta. But this question is not asking when a man says he doesn't want to be in a relationship anymore, Rilla.
When a man says he doesn't want to be in a relationship, and what I'm doing is I'm answering the question to give it more context, because in my experience, I can't speak from your experience, Q. I can't speak from Mr. Logic. I can't speak from Kay. Yeah. I can only tell you for me, and at least, gentlemen that I've observed, I know a couple dudes that stepped off from females. Most times when dudes step off from females, it's around a toxic situation. She didn't key the car. He didn't put the pipe down, and she just wilding out
all night.
Rilla, so you've never had a girl ask you, what are we? And is this going anywhere? You've never had a girl in your past experience say, what are we? Where's this going? Can we be serious? And
that's a good question.
I'm not ready for this.
Yeah,
like that's
you've never known somebody who was just like,
come on, Rilla.
Nah, I've never known nobody that asked me. Wait, hold on. I just told y'all I'm a sucker for love, nigga. So I've never known nobody to come up to me and ask me where we're at.
So wait, so since you a sucker,
my mind.
Let me answer your question.
Telling me
my mind is telling me no.
Right.
I need love.
Please, Kelly, please.
What?
Listen.
It's a lot.
Listen. The reason why I'm saying that, Q, is because in my time, I haven't had anybody come ask me that, because I've always told them where we are off rip.
Really?
That's a fact.
Right.
And that's why I bring up the whole sucker for love part, right?
Hold on. You told them where you were from the beginning.
Off rip.
Were any of those times like you? Have you ever said?
Now we done woke Kay up. Come on, Kay. Let's get it.
Have you ever been like, I'm not ready for a relationship? Yeah. When you told them where you were from the beginning.
So here's the thing. I don't think
after you got the draws.
Right. I don't think I'm think. Listen. Okay. Let me set
not
this
buying
up.
none of
You're
this.
doing a lot of stuff.
Has a girl ever told you that?
I'm actually trying to set the premise, but everybody's talking. So ain't no lot of stuttering anytime.
The premise is set.
He already answered the question, but Rilla, since you a sucker for love, has a girl ever told you that she wasn't ready? Since you bringing it to her attention first, let's switch.
No, not that she wasn't ready. More that no, never that she wasn't ready.
Remember how you said you tell them where you are off rip or whatever?
I couldn't even answer Q question.
You said, but I asked first.
He already answered.
What was his answer? Okay. What was the answer?
Hold on. We got too many people talking.
Hold on.
When you said it was off,
you see how they trying to rat pack me?
Everybody be quiet to Sarilla. Everybody mute. Everybody mute Sarilla.
Y'all trying to rat pack me?
We are not rats.
Everybody mute Sarilla.
Analogy. Thank you.
The Rat Pack was a
group. For you to say you don't know what a Rat Pack is, so it's cool.
Sammy Davis.
Maybe that's before my time.
Right. So it's easy to say that than to take offense. But then in Anton, I want to go back to what you were saying too. But anyway.
Oh my goodness, please, y'all.
Okay, let me answer Kay, because Kay feel like she's not being
so quiet.
Hold on, Kay. Don't start, Kay. Don't start.
Wait, Kay. Come on. Let's go down this rabbit hole. Come on,
no,
drill
it's
me.
not a rabbit hole.
Come on and drill me then. Come on.
No, I just have one question. So you said that you let them know from the beginning.
That's a fact.
I'm just saying
what my intentions were and where I was. Yes.
Right, exactly.
Okay.
Was there ever a time where your intentions were like, you know what? I'm not ready. I don't want to be in a relationship.
No.
Okay, that's your one question.
Okay.
And then you did ask me something else in terms of the woman, and what I was saying was, what happened?
Go ahead, don't worry about it.
What I was saying,
I've already emailed StreamYard about a master mute. I'm just waiting.
Listen, because
I emailed them, they told me they was going to escalate it.
Ain't no stuttering going on my end, man. From the time that I've been, 19, able to get a piece of coochie. My relationships have been long term. I had my slut monkey phase. I did have my slut monkey phase.
Oh, really?
1000% when I first got to it.
Hold on. One mic. He talking. Don't nobody cut him off. You already asked your question already, Kay.
I didn't know.
We said it. Kay shouldn't be talking at all. Kay asked her question already.
I'm just trying to
pause right there, Rilla. Okay,
so,
pause right there, Rilla. Logic.
That's fair.
Logic. Yeah, let's switch it up a little bit. When a man says she doesn't want to be in a relationship.
I think if a man say he don't want to be in a relationship, that means he definitely got something, because no man ideally want to be alone like that. So, I mean, every man will be seeking some type of relationship from some type of woman. So if he tell you that he don't want to be in a relationship, then he got some other type of options that's out there that he's probably exercising at the same time. And yeah, that's it.
All right, Courtney. When a man says he doesn't want to be in a relationship.
Yeah, so if a man tells you he doesn't want to be in a relationship, believe him. He doesn't want to be in a relationship. And I think what Kay said, it could be that he doesn't want to be in a relationship with you. But I think when we're talking about relationship, we're talking about a commitment. So men don't want to be lonely, but that doesn't mean they want to be committed. And I think a lot of men that I've talked to, they will tell you that they're ready for a relationship once they have their finances together. So I think a lot of men wait before they get serious with a woman when they're financially stable and can take care of a woman. But again, if they say that they don't want to be in a relationship, believe what that man says. But again, like the last question, women don't listen. And so we can hear it and we be like, you don't want to be in a relationship? Let me do all this to him. He gonna want to be in this relationship. And a man is like, no, I done told you I'm going to accept all that, but I still don't want to be in a relationship. So again, go back, Rilla. Sometimes women don't listen to what men have to say. So I think we need to be very clear. And I also think women need to ask, look now, what you want to do now? You want a relationship or what? Before you start getting intimate with the man and wanting this and that, ask that man what he wants and believe what that man says. And if you get hurt, that's on you.
Interesting point. Anton, when a man says he doesn't want to be in a relationship, what are your thoughts?
I guess my answer is a little bit different, just based off of how it is that I look at dating and how it is that I look at dating in general. I just don't believe that he should be talking to anybody at all. I think that a person has to be responsible for their cock, and I don't think that guys value themselves enough to exercise dick discipline. And I think that people think of dick discipline a lot of times, or they think of the fact that I say abstain or whatever. I think that a lot of times they relate it back to like spirituality or marriage or something like that. But I just think it really more or less goes back to guys not realizing how valuable they truly are. And so as a result, they put themselves in positions where they have to, or they accept, or, deal with certain women or all of this other type of stuff. And they put themselves through the motions a lot of times. But really, in reality, what you're seeing is that guys that's not showcasing that they are men. It's a difference between just being a guy, and that's cool or whatever. And if you're not complaining about the circumstances that you're in, and that's, it is what it is. You can't force anybody to look at it your way. But ultimately, I think of it that I just think of them as guys that shouldn't be out there in the first place, in my opinion.
Gotcha. Kaylee, have you gone yet? I don't think so, right?
Yeah, I think I was first, though.
I was agreeing with her.
I don't know if did Courtney go?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think everybody went. I just want to make sure. For some reason, I had you. That's not going. Okay.
No.
Did you go? She's just an island girl.
I think you waiting on her to sing that song.
I mean, no, I agree with what they're saying. You guys got to listen to these men if they don't want a relationship. It could be multiple factors, as the lady said. Like, he going through mental stuff. He trying to get his money up. He don't seek you as the relationship type. Mm-hmm. He was trying to hit it and quit it, or keep you on the side. It could be multiple factors. There's a lot of women that are naive, as I don't know who said it, they don't want to listen. Oh, let me try to change his mind. Let me give him the cootie cat and the poom poom. That can change his mind. Nope. Same situation. Now you got 1+ body, and it probably wasn't even worth it. So it could be multiple factors. You just gotta, if you're dating with a purpose or dating to get married, you need to have that conversation up front and see where he's at. Because if he's going through stuff mentally and not ready to take stuff seriously, or he got stuff going on financially, like, don't take it there with him. Keep him as a friend, a long distance friend, until he gets around to being that person. So yeah.
So is it just about sex? Would you say?
You said a relationship.
I'm just saying, if he says that on the front end, is it just about sex?
What are you referring to, though?
If he says, I don't want a relationship, let's say you met him, y'all talk a couple of days, and then you ask that question, like, what are you looking for? I'm not looking for a relationship. Would you say that he's just entertaining you just for sex?
No, what you want, a best friend? Because I don't need no friends. I mean, I'm not gonna assume. I'm gonna ask a question. What you want? You want a prayer buddy? Like, I'm not gonna assume. You want someone to go to church with you? Like, you bored? You want someone to go out with you because you bored in the city? Like, I'm not gonna assume. I'm very direct. Like, yeah, it's not good to assume things. So I'll ask. Like, you never know. Some people like to be someone else's therapy. So you never know.
Okay.
I think that's a good question for the men, is it? So if a man says, no, I don't want to be in a relationship, then it's like, then what does he want me for if he doesn't want to commit to me?
I think that women sometimes like to move too fast. And so it may not be that he wouldn't have anything serious with. I just think that he's just trying to set the foundation that let's take it slow. He might not say that. He might just be like, I'm not looking for a relationship right now for whatever reason. But it is a possibility he might be open to some more. But
JR, I can't. That is so hilarious because men will literally try to sleep with you on the first night.
That's the other way around. The women try to sleep with him.
Moving too fast.
Yeah, they move here, man.
I can't take this serious.
Because as soon as you had sex, what happened?
I can't. All men are trying to do is get sex.
Then it's when they want to ask you all them questions, right?
And
they want to go down the list.
Oh, you're moving too fast, bro. Get out of here. Like, I'm not.
They want to food.
Exactly. It's like that's their objective. And then when you talk about, okay, well, I want a relationship, then it's like, oh, you're moving too fast. And it's like, what?
No, like if he sets that foundation in the beginning, then that's gonna be on you.
Right.
Wait, here's the question that I have for the ladies.
You keeping his options open.
That's true. But I mean, wait.
Go ahead.
Are we being real? How many people are saying exactly what it is that they want up front?
No, some people are. They're dating.
There are some people. And there are some people. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that there aren't some people, but when we're talking about this conversation, out of 10 out of 10, how many people are saying exactly what they want up front? Men and women.
I mean, let's ask the panel here. It's 8 of us. Let's see.
Women saying what they think they want 10 times out of 10.
I think what they think they want. Maybe like 50-50.
How many guys are saying straight up, hey, listen, I just want to bust it down?
Okay.
There's probably 10%
like that.
If you get a feel for the conversation, then you might get an itch that she on that. You might be like, I'm gonna.
But they're not gonna say it that way. They're going to say, I don't want a relationship, but I still want to kick it with you.
Yeah,
I don't believe in that.
I don't want nothing serious right now.
Right.
Well, I mean, but why not just say, no, I'm really not. I'm not on that. Like, why not just say exactly what it is that you want, and that be that?
Because they know they're not going to get what they want. They want to allude.
So now I just want to align myself that I actually want what I want, and I want to cut through the bullshit so that we don't be wasting each other time. We grown. I ain't got time to be wasting.
But my
time is precious.
But the men want the women that are going to give that to the men don't want. They don't want those girls that are going
to
be busting
they don't
down
want? Why wouldn't they want to align with the person that they rocking with?
Come on, Anton. You know that's why they game women into getting things out of women and tell lies about, oh yeah, I want this, I want that, to get the.
So
no, you know what, Kayla?
And then they start acting different after they get it.
Kayla? I think that if people were absolutely honest, let's just say men, because the question is towards men. If men were just absolutely real, A, they would be more respected, and B, they would get what they want more often than not. Dudes that just say what it is and just rate straight up on, off GP, you'll be surprised. More often than not, she want what you want too. She might want what you want, but if you're not saying what it is that you want, then you ain't gonna get it. I don't understand what the problem is.
I remember telling this story one time, and y'all was like, "Man, you dry snitching on your homeboy." So let me pull a Kayla again, right? I remember talking to my.
You got friends? I didn't know anyone on this platform had friends.
But I remember you, Kayla, right?
Right.
Kayla got Kayla, you got 100.
Chicago got friends too. Yes, go ahead, Chicago.
But I remember talking to my homeboy one time, and we was rooming at the time, right? And he was bringing one in and did what he needed to do. She left. Another one was coming, but here's the trip: they was passing each other. So I'm sitting up there like, and it was no beef, no smoke, no nut. I said, "Yo, hey, what the like? How you make it?" Because the other one that came in, he went, had a little bit, woo, 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 blah, blah, blah. And I was like, "Yo, how did you do that?" And what he was telling.
Did you hop in?
No. No, I don't do that type of stuff. I don't do trains, bro. That's nasty. For me, that's nasty. That's after hours talk, though. I don't want to get no brothers caught up. Trains are nasty to me. But he did his thing, but the next day we was talking. I was like, "Yo, fam, like what the heck?" And I'm saying names. How was you able to pull that off? And he was like, "Man, he told me straight up, you would be surprised what you get out of a woman when you just give her the option to choose." That's what he said. And this joker, he lived his best life, like real talk. But all he do is, this is the options. This is who I am. So you know who you dealing with off rip. And that's why I agree with what Anton is saying. And this is something that we have been talking about as men, at least on this platform, as long as I've been here for a minute. Gentlemen, you shouldn't be lying to a woman. You shouldn't be finessing her. You shouldn't be running game. You should be able to go to her and tell her exactly who you are, what you want. And if she with it, she with it. And if she not, she not. And if she want to share, she'll share. And if she don't, she don't. Cool. But you ain't got to lie on it. You ain't got anyway.
So Chicago, if that works, then why are men not doing that? Why are men still lying to women?
Because men not.
Let's be honest, it don't work. The thing is
that's exactly how I met my wife, though. Like I said that to her. That's exactly how I met my wife. I said, "Yo,
in the Mr. Logic."
In the first conversation that I had with my chick, I said, "Yo, I'm not really looking for nothing but no head. That's all I want is some head." Like real talk. She told the story online, and she was like, "Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead." And actually, she hung up on me, and then I called her back, and I'm like, "Yo, did your phone get disconnected? What's going on?" You know what I'm saying? And then she was like, "No, I'm not rocking with that." But the thing that she did was that she respected me for respecting her time and not wasting no time to come along with it. And ultimately what happened was
that story before.
Yeah. And then ultimately what happened was I found out who she really was because we both had set expectations of what we wanted and what we didn't want, even at a very early age. Like I was very aware of what was happening. And literally, like, I don't even like her to tell a story, but she tell it so much. So it's like, it ain't even no secret no more. But ultimately that wound up being the person that I married because she set the expectation, or I set the expectation. She responded with, to it with her expectations of what she wanted. And then it kind of played out a little bit differently based off of the fact that we then respected each other because she was like, "Yo, at least you was being real with me and you wasn't just trying to finesse me." And so I think that the best results ultimately always comes out of being real. It don't even always come the way that you want it to, but I think it comes out the best way. It always works out the best when you're being honest.
Yeah, my point I was
agree with you, Anton. Mr.
Hold on, really. Let's go to Logic real quick and then come back to you.
Yeah, my point was that when you younger and you inexperienced, you tell women what they want to hear. When you older, you got your stuff together and you got more experience, you tell that woman what you want. So that's hey, when you get to that point, I'm just saying, as a young man and all the dudes I knew, when we was younger, we told women what they wanted to hear. You know what I'm saying? To get what we wanted. And when we got older, we told women what we wanted. And then now that's how it was.
So why won't you tell the girl what it is that if you realize that that's the recipe, right? That's the recipe for success later in life. Why wouldn't you tell them what it is that like give them that recipe when they're younger? Why would you still tell them to do this dumb jump?
No, what I told you is that when I was younger, what do I lack?
No, I'm saying we're talking about what we should be telling people to do when they're younger now, not necessarily what it is that we did when we like. Are you telling younger people to then keep it real, like even today?
No, as a young person, I tell them, you know what I'm saying, just be real. I mean, as a young person,
right? That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, definitely. But I'm just saying,
I agree with that.
What I did coming up, all the guys I knew did it. Is the same thing, and then we just told women what they wanted to hear, and then would it work or not?
So do y'all think that you let her know this after the buy-in, or are you doing this like on the first date? Like, are you telling her this on the first date, or are you waiting till like? Because I would think it would probably work better once she's bought in and she likes you and she wants you. Then you tell her. Or are you telling her like on the very first date?
Why waste time? Like, why not just tell her straight up?
I'm talking about the likelihood of it working.
But I mean, I don't care if it work or not. I just want the best results though, right?
But the best results will probably be to tell her after she's bought in. Versus
no, because then I'm getting something that's not
women
real.
do like different things based on how they feel about you.
But I don't want to. Why would I want to trick you out of the panties? I want to get the panties because you want to give it to me.
No, you're not tricking her. You're still telling her that you don't want a relationship, whatever.
But why would I get her emotionally invested?
Because the first date you have no rapport.
But when you get somebody emotionally invested before you be honest,
the third date when like y'all found a connection, then it's more likely to work. Because I just don't feel like, I get what y'all are saying, but I just don't feel like it's working. I don't feel like men are going on first dates and say, hey, I don't want a relationship. I don't want anything serious. I just want fun. And that's working out for them. I don't see that happening. I think if you delay it, and get to know the person, she'll be more likely to actually do it. That's
what's the goal? What's the end result? What are we looking for?
If you don't want a relationship, most of those men's goals is just sex and fun and have a good time.
Okay, so are you telling me that a woman that goes into it expecting or looking for a relationship, but the guy doesn't, that he should wait to find out if he have a connection with her before he tells her what it is that he wants? Is that what you're telling me?
If he wants it to work. I'm not saying it's
wants
a good
what
thing.
to work?
I'm
Why
not
would
saying it's a good thing or okay. I'm just saying because I don't buy into what y'all say. I don't believe that men just it'll be working if all men are telling women on the first date. You know, I'm just looking to smash.
But this is the thing that I'm emphasizing.
I don't think that's gonna work.
Working to me personally, working to me is to sort through the bullshit. So I'm not trying to be messing with somebody that I don't want to mess with long term, right? I'm looking to get to the result. So yeah, the best way for me is to get around all of the nonsense by not having it work with the people that I don't want to rock with long term. I don't want to roll with you.
And I agree with that, Anton. I agree with that. I'm saying for the guys that don't want that, for the men in the question that don't want a relationship, that just want to have fun with a woman, I don't think that if their end goal is to just have that fun, I don't think going on the first day, hi, how are you? Oh, I'm Mark. Oh, I'm Angela. You know, I'm not looking for a relationship. I'm just looking to smash. We're just looking to have fun. I just don't see that going good for their end result. I don't.
I don't know why y'all would want to waste your time as women. I don't understand.
I don't. I'm just talking about the men who for the question that don't want relationships, that just want fun.
And on that,
because you're saying, oh, it works for them to get their results. I'm telling you, for your results, it may work, but for the results from those men that don't want what you want, it's not going to work. It's not going to work.
But why would a guy? That's literally finessing a girl.
Is it?
If that's not what she wants, then you want to string her along until
you're not stringing her along. If you told her, I don't want a relationship, I'm not looking for anything serious.
That's what I'm saying. But you're saying that we should wait to find out if we should. But you're saying that we should wait to find out if they're if they have a connection and then break it down to her. But what we know is that a lot of women are emotional, and a lot of times they try to change a guy. So why would I, as the leader, as the man, as the guy, even put her in a position to have to make that decision when I know that this ain't what she here for anyway? Why would I even do that?
I'm agreeing with you. I'm just talking about the men that we're speaking about that don't want relationships, and you saying that to get to get the objective, to reach their goal is to keep it 100 and just tell women out the gate. And if their goal is to just have fun, I don't see that happening. Like, even if it is a girl that just is like promiscuous, I still feel like she wants there to be a connection of some sort before she's willing to engage with you. So I just think, like, if your end goal is just sex, I think that you should probably gain a connection before you just say, hey, I'm just here for sex. Because most women are not going to even entertain a guy, even for 5 minutes, that just comes up to them and it's just like, hey, oh, you seem cool. Oh, I'm just looking for sex.
So what are one night stands for 500?
What are one night?
What?
You have to ask someone else.
Well, no, I'm asking you because you're saying as if people don't go in and immediately, like, it's not successful, that people would go in and state their intentions. This is what you're saying. By and large, people won't go in, state their intentions. Men won't go in, state the intentions and what they want, and be successful in their intended outcome. I.e., if I want to just bust.
Whoa. Look at Courtney.
Okay. I'm highly uncomfortable with that.
So that's why I asked what a one night stands for 500, because that means that man and that woman wanted that one night stand.
Well, that's okay. I mean,
Oh,
you're right. I get that, but that's like a little bit different.
I get it.
I was talking like, I'm looking for somebody to have fun with versus like, are you DTF? Like, that is a whole other culture of like people in the club asking somebody, are you DTF?
Even at
versus a man taking the time to take you out on a date because he just wants to be casually dating. There are people that want to casually date.
I hear you. That's not what the question is, and that's not what we're talking about. Even at PWIs, there's what do you think hookup culture is? How long?
There's levels to hookup culture. There's friends and benefits kind of hookup culture, and there are one night stands. I never want to see you again kind of hookup culture. There's two different types.
Yep, you got it.
That's the fact of the matter. Like,
hey, look, I just say this: if you believe that these young men is out here telling women the truth, that's being disingenuous, and you send these young women up for failure. I never met, because if you play the odds. If you got 10 women and you tell them the truth, hey, I just want to smash. Yeah, you might have one, but men play odds. So now, if lying gonna get them what they want, it's about the desired outcome. And I know, Anton, you something special, bro, because you the first dude I ever met at a young age was running around here telling women the truth. I can't name one dude.
Mr. Logic, you're saying we still should perpetuate that to the young bloods now, instead of having them say, hey, baby girl, listen, what's your boy with the line that say I'm in town for one night, not for the rest of the night, or whatever he say.
A good time, not a long time.
If you heard what I said, I was representing what I said. I said that.
I heard what you said. I just don't think it's accurate to be promoted to the youth. But go ahead.
Wait. No, because I'm actually talking to the females. Because see, if you get out there and you set yourself up for failure and you tell yourself that these men gonna tell you the truth, you will be set up for failure. And I say, I can lie and say, hey, young man, honesty is the best policy. Is they gonna do it, or is they gonna try to get their desired outcome? They're gonna try to get their desired outcome by any means necessary. And then when it come down to it, if they got a lie to get their desired outcome, like I said, they gonna do it. And this seems like it's crazy because I don't know where y'all. I mean, you see, like I'm from Mars, because every dude I know will lie to get their desired income, especially if it's somebody they just met, they don't know. They will tell that woman anything if they want to get something.
You need to get around a completely different set of dudes, then, bro, because that's not the move.
I don't think that I'm not promoting it. I don't think he's promoting it. We're just talking about what's actually happening.
Hold on, Kayla.
Okay.
Honestly, bro, that is not the move, man. That is not the move. I mean, that is the thing that we advocate against the most, bro. I believe that that is the absolute worst thing that you can do, even as a human. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even want to hang around no type of dude that think like that. I'm off that. I'm completely off that time. I would never surround myself with a dude that just do whatever it is that he can just get whatever it is he wants. Like, that's a dude of horrible character. Why would I ever align myself with that type of dude? That makes no sense to me, bro.
But see, what you got to realize is that it has nothing. We having this conversation at this point. It has nothing to do with me. But at the end,
said every dude you know, literally.
I say every dude I know, and I'm speaking upon when we was younger. Right now, we don't got to say nothing to women like that. We communicate with women. They make choices. We go out, blase, blase. We can be totally transparent.
Like real words, ain't it?
Yeah, but at a younger age, what you'll see less transparent. And these guys, what they telling these girls what they want to hear. So now, if you want to send out a good message to the youth, tell them that these dudes gonna lie to them. They need to vet the hell out of them. Because these dudes will do anything to get what they want.
Nah, I think that the message that you tell to the
what's
youth,
your message to the dude?
No. The message that you tell to the youth is that you don't have to lie because you only got to get it right once. And if you really want to understand what life is about, is not having a lie and still getting what you want and not trying to finesse everybody, because that's a reflection who you are in every aspect of your life, not just with women. You lie on your job, you lie to your business partners, you lie to your friends and family. You're just gonna be a liar. A liar is a liar all the way across the board, and we don't subject ourselves or surround ourselves with those type of people. If you want to help the youth, then give them the keys to be successful, not the keys to give them what they think that they want, because that's not success.
But no, you can't make no youth successful by telling them what in your vision it is that you tell these youths that, hey, all these guys gonna be out here and tell you the truth. It's not gonna happen. So now what you gotta do is you gotta.
I'm done.
Because here's what I'm going to ask.
It's past 12 o'clock here on the Eastern Standard Time. It's way past my bedtime. So
I ain't trying to hear that.
I'm done, man, because I don't get it, bro. I don't understand how we still have this. We too old for this, bro. Hold on. There's nobody on this panel that's under the age of 21.
I am.
Nobody on this panel was under the age of 21.
JR, honestly.
I am.
We paying our own bills. We doing everything that we want to do. We can put our dick in anything, but we can't be responsible for what it is how it is that we impact people. And we talking about the solution is to teach people. Hold on. Now you want to overtalk me. And now we telling people that the solution is to be reactive instead of being proactive and teaching people how it is that they need to operate as far as treating people. If we then say that men is the state of the community and the men is the leaders of their household, and how it is that you don't want to put yourself in a certain type of position, then how are we not getting to the root of the problem and saying, yo, we don't even want to operate like this in the first place. I don't want to be the man that I wouldn't want my daughter to marry. Why wouldn't I get to the root of the problem instead of trying to give? Again, I'm out. Maybe listen. I've aged out. I've completely aged out. I'm not doing it. I'm done.
I'm trying to figure this out. So you saying this is? I'm trying to understand your point. If we know that these dudes are out here lying, I understand a perfect world. Dudes should be able to tell the truth, no matter what. That's a perfect world.
So why not make the world perfect?
Okay, but is you really gonna ask me? Let's make the world perfect.
Yes.
That's really being disingenuous, because if we know all these dudes is out here lying, and then now we'll tell our daughters that these dudes is telling the truth. Yes, I'm gonna tell my daughter I want that.
That is nowhere near what he said.
No,
I don't know what y'all listening to, but that is not.
Yeah, that is nowhere near what he said. And pause 1 second, Mr. Logic, because this is a passion point for me. Because I don't know if you have kids. I have sons. Okay. I'm on the record for telling my sons, keep your dick to yourself. Right? I don't do dick discipline. Keep your dick to yourself. I don't tell them strap up. I don't tell them get condoms and it'll be okay and this, that, and the third, whoop-de-whoop. I tell them keep your dick to yourself.
You say it like that, Rilla? Yo,
man.
dick. Okay.
But I'm still.
Wait, hold on, Mr. Logic, because we talk about two different things, and this is the part that get me that you may not understand, because they're young bloods that are paying attention to this channel, and what they're hearing you say on the one end is we got to skew the message to the girls to make sure that they know there are men out here lying to them. What the fuck is we telling our sons then?
No,
what are we telling our sons?
We tell our sons they tell the truth.
Okay, but why you not saying that, bro?
Oh, I said that a million times. But the thing is,
maybe I'm lost. I didn't hear that.
The thing is the impact of it.
I didn't hear it either.
I apologize.
I didn't hear it. No, I didn't hear it either. I didn't hear it either.
Wait, hold on, real quick. I'm sorry, bro.
Let me finish, y'all. Then y'all might know.
I think you've been finishing quite a few times. You and that time was going back and forth.
I know. I just said it a million times.
Okay, I can see.
We're not talking about us. This is not about us. If we know all these dudes is out here lying to women to get what they want, then now is that not giving them game to sit here and say, hey, you need to vet these dudes, because at the end of the day, they will lie to achieve their goal.
How do they vet them? How do they vet them, Mr. Logic?
How do they vet them?
Yes, sir.
Don't listen to what they say.
No, okay, let's stop. How do they vet them, Mr. Logic?
They vet them based on the previous question we had earlier. You go by off his actions and not his words.
And what does that look like?
What does it look
paint
like?
The picture for me. They go on a date. The guy say, yo, listen, I'm feeling you, shorty. You dope. I think that you awesome. Yo, let's kick it or whatever, so on and so forth. And he's still gonna be trying to finesse her the whole way. So how does she vet him to be able to effectively figure out whether or not he's just there to get the draws eventually? Because guys have a lot of patience, especially when they got a whole fleet that they already rocking with anyway. How does she vet him effectively to figure out whether or not he's trying to get the draws or not?
All she got to do is wait. Because even though that guy is patient, what it is that she will be able to determine everything that he wants based on his actions. If she based on everything off his word, he can tell her anything. But if she goes
like what? Give me an example.
See the different things, the whole concept we said, right? Because I said that men lie, right? Right? Is lie action, or is lie some words? So that goes back to our previous point. Don't listen to what he say because he can be lying. Make him show you what.
Okay, so give me an example of how it is that I can avoid this.
How can you avoid it?
Yeah, I'm a little girl. My name is Antoinette again. Give me an example on how it is that I can avoid this. Hey, Uncle Mr. Logic, I have this guy that I'm talking to, and I'm trying to figure out whether or not he just want to get in my drawers or if he's really the one for me. Because I don't want to give it up too early.
I say this, and this is what I tell little Antoinette. I say, if you perceive that he want this from you, use that, hold off on that.
But I can't tell either way, sir.
Okay, no. If you can't tell, then guess what? You need to go talk to your daddy. Because
my dad is not in my life, so.
Okay, well, look. If you don't understand that, if you think he wants your draws, just like you said, Antoinette, right?
I don't know if he does or not, is what I'm saying.
Okay, so now hold off on that, because if you hold off on them draws, in time you will see that he either gonna stay with you because he want more than them draws, or if he don't get them draws, he'll say bye-bye.
Is that the Steve Harvey 90-day rule?
No,
is that what we talking about?
I'm curious, why wasn't the answer that I'm telling her to hold off and wait till she married or something to that effect? I'm just curious.
Say that again.
So with the synopsis and with the, well, not synopsis, with the scenario, sorry, Kay, I know you big on words. I'm not trying to be a studious. I'm not trying to be a studious, Kay.
I have very much been chilling. I'm not
you
sure
have
what
been
you're talking about. And
yeah, I know.
Okay.
And they love your hair and your mannerisms. I'm curious to know, Mr. Logic, real spill, because this is a passion point for me. And again, I don't know if you have kids. I know a couple of us on the panel have seeds. I have sons, right? So the thing of it is, in the situation that Anton just laid out for you, Why wouldn't you tell her the way that you vet the man is he proves himself as a husband to you, and you don't give that motherfucking box over to nobody until you bring him to see me first?
Isn't that's what I said? I thought I said exactly that.
Did I miss it?
Yeah, I said if you think you know, you think that's what he want, you hold off on that until you prove it wrong.
Wait. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, you said something about getting married or whatever.
Right, so you didn't hear what I said. Yeah. Because you said get married or whatever. I said
what you gotta realize, bro, is that this. I have and I do got
logic. I was trying to really be here with you.
No, it's good. I'm just letting you know.
We gotta be mindful of the message that we put out for these streets, man.
Yeah, let him finish, bro. Let him finish.
Ask me, did I have a kid? Right? Yes, I got a daughter, right? And you know what I tell my daughter every day? These dudes out here will tell you anything to get what they want. Now, just say for instance, I'm wrong, right? What's the ramification about me being wrong?
You're a granddad.
No, because I told her that I'm not a granddad.
No, you definitely gonna be a granddad. If you wrong, you're gonna be a granddad.
No. If I'm wrong with what I'm telling her, then guess what? It's no foul, no loss. It's good. But the thing is, I would take that chance because I know if I tell her that look, these dudes will lie to you, bet the hell out of them, and you coming back, and then what do I lose from telling her that?
Well, here's the thing. Why am I leaving the vetting in the hands of my daughter? That's my job. Why am I leaving the vetting for who she? Yo, all right.
Y'all speaking in a perfect world.
I'm off.
Wait, but hold on. Are we doing like arranged marriages? Like, how are you doing?
I don't know. They speaking.
Well, Rilla, did your daddy vet your woman?
Let me. Okay, here. Let me.
He has to do a certain amount of vetting before she brings him to you.
Hold on, Kayla. Let me answer Q's question. Let me be clear. When I'm dealing with my woman, I had to holler at her daddy, and her mama just happened to be present. I hollered at her daddy. He vetted me. So when all these oofy goofies get in these chats and talk about what I'm doing with my woman for 6 years, I'm approved. Right? So it would be no need. And let me be clear also. Well, I don't like giving too much information on these panels, but my daddy wouldn't be in a position to vet my woman, nor is that his place. You understand what I'm saying?
No, not your daddy, her daddy, I meant.
Yeah.
Did I say your daddy? Yeah. My bad. I meant her daddy.
You said, did your daddy vet your woman? And what
that was my fault. I meant her daddy.
It's all good. I'm with you, Q. You know I rock with you. But what I'm saying is I had that conversation and he vetted me. I went to him first. That was off top. Right?
You went to him, or did she ask you to go to him?
Did you hear what I said? I went to him off top to the point where my girl said, ow. Right, hit it.
Ow.
Right, to the point where my girl said, because again, let me, because this is our last show of the year, right? So let me, JR, just give me 2 seconds. Give me 60 seconds.
Yeah, let it out, Rilla.
No, 60 seconds. Count it down. On this part in particular, I done told y'all since I joined the platform, me and my girl, after these shows and this and the third whoopie woo, we be having whole conversations. You know what my girl told me? I talked to her dad. I talked to her dad a couple years ago. I told you I'm in a long-term relationship. You know what she told me? We could have been went to the courthouse. That's what she told me.
I was just gonna ask that. I was just gonna
say, you don't have to. I just told you.
Okay.
Because I only got 60 seconds.
No, because you just did this whole spiel about not giving it up until you get married. You're not married to this woman that you've been with for 6 years.
Nope.
So
and let me say this too. Let me say this too. I got you. No.
JR.
That's Rilla playing. Rilla controlling that. I told you got a soundboard.
You've been blaming everything on me. Listen, Kayla, that's not me busting shots at you, but I think it's just interesting that we have these conversations, you know what I'm saying, where people are like, well, you ain't married her. Well, nigga, you're not concerned about the foundation that I'm building for this relationship. That's what I'm not concerned about the wedding ceremony. I'm concerned about doing life with this woman.
6 years though? That's how long you need to build a foundation.
Kayla, I ain't finna
that
do
foundation better be like the Twin Towers. I mean,
Kayla, listen.
The Twin Towers has fallen, girl.
No, I mean the new one that they're building right now.
Damn. All right.
Because 6 years, that's a long time, my man.
You're right.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. This is my last point, though. I understand what both.
Oh, I'm in the show. Hey.
You are in the show.
You're in the show. I understand. I'm in the show.
Hey. Yeah.
Cut the YouTube off, Nicholas. Cut the YouTube off.
I understand what both of y'all brothers are saying, and I think that it is important that you tell them how it needs to be, but you also still must tell them how it is. So now I'm telling you, if you do one without the other, what you'll end up doing is you will end up setting them for failure. I tell my daughter how I want things to be, but also I will protect her by telling her how things is. That's it. We can't hear you, bro. You muted.
Yeah, I think I muted him. Make sure your YouTube is turned off, Nicholas.
Yeah, things is.
Look at me yawning, JR.
No. I was muted on purpose. I do that from time to time.
YouTube is turned off.
But I agree with that.
Look at me yawning, JR.
Hey, Nicholas. The only thing you should have open up is StreamYard. Turn the YouTube browser off. Like, just close the window, press the X. The only thing you should have open is. Okay, you got it. All right.
Hey, my bad with that, guys.
No, it's all good.
Hey, salute to the panel, man. First and foremost, hey, JR, hey, congratulations on getting your site back, man. I'm glad to see y'all back together. I'm a big fan, and I love tapping in every Thursday and having the conversation. With regards to this stuff, hey, like, we got to keep it a buck, man. I'm with Minister Logic on this, man. Like, you can't go out there in the streets, and even Kayla, like, you surprised me on this one, Kayla, because normally I don't necessarily agree with you, but you was on point with this. Like, you're not going to go out there and walk up to some random lady in a bar or a club or something like that and be like, give me the sloppy toppy or I'm trying to smash. It's not happening, right? You got to go out there. You got to give some game. You got to finesse a little bit. And if that's what you want from her, then that's what you're going to try to get out of it. But if you're trying to get some sort of relationship or something, then you got to be firm in what your values are and make sure that she knows what her values are so that y'all can have that conversation as you guys are having the dialogue in order to build whatever it is that you're going to build. Otherwise, both parties are going to determine if it's going to be a smash and run or if it's going to be something better. But it's not just going to be, here's what it is and keep it moving. Like, that's not real. That's not happening like that.
So, Mr. Nicholas, can I ask you a question?
Hey, just call me Nicholas. That's good.
Thank you, bro. Do you think we are actually sitting on this panel saying that men should be like, you walk up to a woman and your first words out your mouth is, y'all want to bust that thing wide open?
That literally was Antoine's words.
Anton?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh gosh! Like,
wait. I just want to make sure because I know Anton. Wait, hold on, Mr. Nicholas. I know Anton not big on this. I am because of the business that I work in. I'm big on pronouncing people's names right. So are you saying Antoine or Anton?
Anton.
I'm cool with either one of it. I'm cool. It ain't that big of a deal.
I know. I'm big on it though. I'm big on it.
Love. Anton.
Y'all got it tonight. Listen, I'm letting y'all do your thing.
Hello?
Y'all got it tonight.
No, Anton says
because I just don't.
Anton
how can y'all not be able to see?
So, like, I respect
Anton, Anton, just real quick, hold on, Mr. Nicholas. Anton, what's the definition of insanity?
Doing things over and over and expecting to get different results, bro.
You do the same thing over and over and you expect different results. Now, we literally sitting up here arguing about whether we telling people, hey, man, just be upfront and honest. Now, do I need to tell a woman, listen, I want to bust it open, or to y'all, I say conversation rule the nation, right? So if I'm talking to a woman and I know what I want from her is sex off rip. Hey, listen, what are your expectations? Like, what do you look for in a man? And she might be describing that she want a husband. Well, listen, I'm not looking for anything long term, right? I may be looking for something short term. Where the fuck did I come in and say I want to bust you down 7 ways to Sunday in that conversation? I let her know that my commitment, right? Listen, I let her know that my commitment is not long term. So I don't understand as men who have a command of the English language, while we sitting up here reducing it down to, I'm sitting up here telling a woman I want the sloppy toppy, and she's supposed to give it to me.
My point is, like, you're talking about coming up to the table and being 100% honest and thorough when you're dealing with another woman. Okay, my point is, you're not going to come off top and tell her what your ultimate intentions are, because she's not going to give you any, especially if she's had any sort of kind of interaction with a father. She's not going to give you what it is that you want. Okay, even if she's not even about trying to have a long-term relationship, you're not going to get that from her off rip. She's going to go out. She want to get finesse. She wants to go on dates. She wants to be given the fantasy of something bigger than what it is. And if you're not going to give that to her, she's going to move on to somebody else. In the process of that,
that's great.
Hey, Rick,
why can't you? I got one.
Hold on. One at a time, y'all.
Wait, just to be clear.
Hold on, Mr. Logic.
She move on to somebody else. It's cool. Why can't you move on to somebody else? That's why I don't understand what y'all saying right now. Y'all putting all the power in the hands of the woman. Like, I'm just scared to lose.
Hold on, Nicholas. We're gonna go to Logic first.
Yeah. I just want to say this though. That wasn't the definition of insanity. That was actually Albert Einstein quote for insanity. So that's not the definition. That's
okay, what's the definition?
You can literally look up the definition.
What's the definition of insanity?
And the definition of insanity is not doing things over and over. That's not the
Einstein quote.
That's a quote that some.
Yeah, we do know that insanity has to deal with mental health. We're not like doing semantics. Can we not, y'all?
Hold on, let's just let the two people. Let's let the two people have a conversation.
Well, it can be insanity. It can be insanity.
Let me all read the definition.
I have it here. It says the state of being seriously mentally ill or madness or extreme foolishness.
Right. So doing the same thing over and over again.
Hold on, one at a time.
You really want to go there?
Kayla, the way you turned back to the camera was just iconic.
Extreme foolishness.
I'm pulling the airtime, man. Y'all got it.
No, get back on.
Oh, Rilla.
Let me, Rilla, and I understand what you're saying. And the thing is, you wouldn't go to a woman and say, I want to bust you wide open. You wouldn't. But if you are a man at a bar and there's a pretty lady there and you give her a drink and you not finesse her, but say, I want to take you home. Can you come home with me? The shit works. It works on some women.
Thank you for not taking it so literal, Courtney, and being able to see it as
women don't do one night stands, that women don't want to go home with you, that a woman look at you in 5 minutes and be like, if he say the right words.
That's what Chicago was trying to say earlier for like an hour.
I am agreeing with him.
No, I'm not saying you weren't.
Yeah, right. So I don't understand.
He was saying that for a long time, and everybody was like,
he was saying words.
So wait, y'all don't think saying the right words is finesse in any way?
All right, y'all. Okay, I heard y'all. We're gonna get back to the caller, y'all. Let's get back to the caller. Go ahead, Nicholas.
So I agree with you, Courtney, but that's only when the woman initiates that type of contact, right? If the woman comes to you and she's trying to giving you that energy to try to get out there and have a one night stand, then as a man, you'll go out there and you'll take advantage of that.
No, because women don't go out talking about tonight. I'm about to buzz it on some stranger tonight.
Yes,
no, we don't do that.
Okay. We don't do that. Yes, they do. Yes,
I've never met a woman.
I see you out here implementing my strategy now, okay? I see strategy implementing.
Courtney, they do.
I've never met a woman that are like, I just want to have sex with a man, so I'm gonna go out.
Courtney, I guarantee
you have to hear these stories.
And when that happens,
are very lonely.
Come on, Kayla.
They go out like, you know what? I'm gonna catch somebody tonight. I'm gonna get chose by somebody tonight. I'm going home.
Yeah, getting chose doesn't necessarily mean having sex. meeting someone, going out to meet a man. Like women go out to meet a man. I don't see women. I want to go out
and
to have a
sometimes they go home
stand
with them, and they want to.
Anton has started his transition, and I just want him.
Anton, we're not doing this.
It's
the last show of the year, Anton.
I just want him to know that we all know this.
All right.
Are you changing into your robe?
All right, Nicholas. Final thoughts, Nicholas.
So final thoughts for me too is, going back to the original question.
Who fell off?
Is flirting the gateway to cheating? Logic. Yeah, Mr. Logic laughed. Is flirting the gateway to cheating? I 100% fully believe that it is. Okay, and because flirting is a mutual exchange of affection and interaction between one another, right? A woman knows what signal she's sending to a man, right? And she knows what signal she's receiving from a man. Now, whether or not she chooses to explore that, that's completely up to her. But regardless, that definitely is a gateway. Speaking as a man who's married, I swear to God, if I found my wife flirting with another dude, it would be game over. Game over for both parties, but especially my wife, because I know exactly what she's doing, right? So there is no gray area, and there's no, kind of permission that kind of attitude. But all in all, man, great conversation tonight. Like the panel was awesome. I appreciate you all out there having the various points of view and dynamics, and good subjects. And Lapeef, thanks for having me on, man.
All right, no problem. Appreciate you, Nicholas.
Bye.
One on True Table.
He over there thinking.
Hi, True Table.
Well, I didn't know what he about to say, baby. He got something deep.
True service messing up. What that mean?
Man. Appreciate you.
Hey, Mr. Logic.
What
True, you're not Logic. Your service.
Is he frozen or is it me?
Yeah.
I think it's frozen.
No, he's in deep
frozen.
He's like this, frozen on my side.
He got that.
He looked like he about to go in on somebody.
He's thinking about
to go in on Rilla.
You can't wait.
But he said y'all wasn't ready.
Hey, y'all got to make sure
his internet wasn't ready.
Yeah. What's going on, Tweet Dog? What's going on?
What's happening?
Hey.
Happy New Year to all y'all.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, fam.
And I gotta say, Miss Courtney Michelle look extravagantly beautiful tonight.
Well, thank you.
Are you flirting?
I mean, I'm just saying, but
he went and got a fresh shave. He ironed his t-shirt. He said, "Okay, Court, I got something for you."
Sweet dog.
All right, but look here. I got my notebook. I can't read it for all. You heard me?
Oh, so, not Jedi number 2.
You in New Orleans?
Sorry.
Huh?
Are you in New Orleans?
Yes, ma'am. In the area.
I knew
yes,
he was
ma'am.
in New Orleans. Go on.
But I'm gonna be brief because I know you got to call us. But nowadays it seems like some women go for words versus actions, and when they see a man bearing no actions, they get disappointed, and yet they still sadly stick around. And it's like, damn, I'd have messed up. I'd have failed for his dream, so I'm gonna stay here. Knowing that man ain't about to do everything he said they're gonna do, they still stick around till they get tired of it, like 10 years later, and they decide to leave after they all battered, damaged, and scarred. You heard me? So, yeah, if somebody come along who's willing to bear actions and keep it 100, they don't have time for him. They push him to the side, Kind of like the good guy versus bad guy, and the good guy lose. That's my first point I want to say. And the second one, I don't know which one of them was, one of them brothers. It was Rilla or Logic. One of them was saying that some people they hang around, they don't prefer the fake weave, eyelashes, and all that stuff. They don't want makeup on their pillows. They don't want a woman who's trying to be the IG model.
Who go to sleep with makeup on?
Huh?
What do you mean? What are you talking about, bro?
That's one of them was saying that whoever
I said I want you to give effort. Put some Vaseline on.
I think he was talking about Logic. Logic said
that.
Like what I said to go and brush your teeth and to scope. Like I didn't say anything about all of that extra, bro.
No, it wasn't you. It was Rilla or Logic. One of them was saying about they don't want makeup on the pillow.
Now wait a minute, hold on. You listen. You can confuse me for.
It was Logic.
It was Logic.
It was Logic. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
I don't know how you got us confused though. I'm just curious.
it's all good, but I'm with y'all on that. All that makeup and all that, you know, I'm old school. I like all natural. So
don't no guy want all natural. Your chick be looking like she just came out of a Baptist church, and you're gonna be like, no, thank you.
But
that's
don't
a lie.
who create themselves.
Men like women that are natural.
We're not gonna get into this natural versus unnatural debate again. But your chick come out looking like she came out of a Baptist church. You're gonna be like, no, thank you. I'll take the streets for 100, please.
I got the woman who created herself with surgery and cosmetics and all that.
What is that? I'm Methodist.
I'm Methodist too.
Or you Episcopalian.
But
period.
Like that's so cap, bro. That y'all do not be choosing these overly natural chicks. Stop
it.
Yes,
we do. Yes, we do.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you. Are you married right now?
No. What Kendrick Lamar say?
No, he said no.
Said no.
What Kendrick Lamar say? He's so sick and tired of all the Photoshop. So something real.
Nope.
That's real.
Bro, listen, bro. I'm 40. I'm not gonna quote Kendrick Lamar for my dating advice. All right.
I'm 35.
Well, then you shouldn't be quoting him either.
He's telling us he's spitting the real.
You should not be quoting Kendrick Lamar, sir.
Shout out to K-Dot. I want to see K-Dot and Anton in the battle in the after hours.
It's all good, though.
I just know that there's cap, bro. Listen, we don't want. Listen, okay. Most guys don't want women.
We don't want those.
Most guys don't want women that are like they don't want you to be a completely like. You ever seen them images where a chick is completely different than what she was?
Hell yeah.
That's what guys are talking about. Like, we don't need you to have butterfly eyelashes. Like, you don't have to have them way out to hear your eyelashes.
Yeah.
Like real. You gotta have balance, man. Don't no guy want a chick that just looked like she just came off the altar.
But not everybody looks like that naturally, Anton. Those pictures are definitely extreme. Like they be looking.
That's what I'm saying, though. But like, come on, man.
But there are men that like natural women. Though.
You just look like you just came from shouting and being filled with the Holy Spirit. Dudes is not checking for you. I don't care what they say.
When I go shouting,
I want them below the knee skirts.
I can look cute when I shout.
I do look cute.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
And my last thing.
That was good, right?
Flirting. I think flirting is a gateway to cheating because you keep flirting and keep it on. Eventually, you're gonna get what you want. Somebody gonna give in. All it takes is the right thing to happen. Like if that woman mad at that dude at home and that dude she flirting with just happened to catch on the right day, she might give in, or vice versa. The man might give in. They keep it up. It's gonna happen. So yes, I think flirting is the gateway to it.
Flirting is the gateway for you.
Man,
you think if a chick show you some action, you like, oh my god, like dang, she just being nice, little homie, just relax for a little minute.
No. I'm old school. I like
chilling. She just being nice, bro.
I like
that's
I
men that act like that
action.
Don't get women.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
To that conclusion.
You just gotta relax, bro. She just being nice.
Yes.
I guess.
Don't trip off on your don't haul off and slap your chick just because she smiled at another guy, bro.
Chicago Rilla doing that. That's Chicago Rilla doing that.
You don't even want her making eye contact with nobody.
Nah,
she's like, you gotta look like this. That's Rilla. You
walk like this. Don't even look at the periphery.
I ain't putting hands on nobody for that though, but
nah, I don't do that. I don't put hands on women.
No, locks might get changed or something. I don't know.
But yeah, that's all I had. Those 3 topics.
Appreciate you, brother. Shout out.
Thank you, fam. Appreciate you for coming on, bro.
Y'all the truth, man. Y'all the truth.
Thank you.
All right. Good night.
All right, good night.
Not a Wendy's grill. Like what?
Hold on, Jay. I ain't looking greasy, and I ain't got a ton of demands.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Who say you look greasy?
What's going on, True?
How you guys doing?
Hello.
What's up?
Hey. Welcome back, Courtney. You coming in? Hi. How you doing? Your energy is missed. It really is. You bring an element to the show.
You kind of look like Pleasure P.
Pleasure P.
Yeah,
is that a I don't know if that's a compliment.
He's a nice looking man. It's a compliment.
Listen, I'm telling you that Courtney will give you a whole rundown of what was going on in a certain area of music. She's not messing around.
No doubt.
Courtney trying to go to the Millennium Tour.
It's actually a good tour.
I love
I bet you it is.
No doubt.
Listen, I'm a Marquise Houston Omarion fan.
Marquise? Who is
Marquise? Don't do that, Anton. No.
Hold on.
Stick to your day job. Don't do that ever again.
Anton, do that Omarion challenge.
No.
Listen, I liked Marquise Houston and Joe Budden song. We be up in the club. I loved Marquise Houston and Joe Budden song.
I thought his name was Marcus. His name is not Marcus.
It's Marquise Houston. That's how you say his name. Listen, his name is really Batman from Immature. Touch.
Batman, Romeo, and LG.
Yo, that's Omarion.
That's two different people.
Marquise Houston is Omarion's. He be on the Immature tour, all that junk too, man. Listen, y'all know
that's the Immature.
Okay,
I liked Immature.
Do not let Anton escape after hours tonight.
You know,
I'm about to go to sleep.
Anton, go get your robe on.
Get the rose.
We got gas.
Hey, it's the last one too, bro.
That's so cute, Rilla. That's so cute, Rilla.
Rilla, don't leave.
Rilla got some fluid shoulder.
You know Rilla can dance. He was off.
Rilla's shoulders is fluid.
You the line the truth ain't in you, and you exactly right, Anton. You the line the truth ain't in you, Q.
That's all right. You guys are too much.
We're going on the table, man. Hey, I just want to apologize. I had to apologize to Logic. I want to apologize to you too, man. This is not. I get it. It's different.
Look,
okay.
Your last show of the year. Y'all do your thing. It's all good. All good. Great show overall, you guys. I did want to ask Anton, when you were framing your response to the whole lying and being honest, it seemed a little confusing to me. So maybe you can help me understand your premise, because I do stand behind you on men should be honest, men should be more direct. However, I don't know how long you dated. I know, as far as I've been dating, most of the time those conversations are not that direct. There's a lot of interpretation. There's a lot of assumption. The natural assumption.
Give me an example.
Okay. Most women understand that if a man is talking to them for any reason, he's more than likely attracted to her, and not from the premise of I'm trying to be your friend. So the sexual part of it is already on the table. Asking her out, trying to get the attention, trying to get the time. The way the relationship is going as far as seriousness and commitment and all those things, I think that does occur. But this whole laying it, this is what I want, and this is what you need to bring, and this is what I'm signing up for. People don't have conversations like that. That's just not the reality.
And that's why they don't get what they want. Everybody is trying to assume what somebody wants and trying to figure it out instead of just saying what it is that they want. And most of the time she wants exactly what it is that you want, but you're too afraid to say it, or you don't want to sift through it and get to the person that actually want to rock with you. You want to force somebody into the box that they have. And I don't rock with that.
Do you not think that there's a room for the fact that on the females end, they like to actually keep some level of mystery, because they may have a goal in mind, but I am
40. I am not 13.
I got that. I
don't need mystery. I need truth.
The truth at 19 is different than the truth at 40, though. So I'm just saying, I'm 35.
Are you married?
I'm not married.
So do you want truth or do you want mystery?
I want truth. But
so what are we talking about?
What we talking about is that the way you're saying it is that men communication should be more direct, that you didn't have the issues that these guys are having, that guys are out here lying. I don't think that guys are lying. I think that in most cases, females understand what it is.
Mr. Logic literally just said most guys are lying. That's what he said. Word for word out of his mouth.
That's what Mr. Logic said. Mr. Logic, I don't think can be the spokesman.
Okay, so which one is it? Is most dudes lying or they're not?
I don't think most dudes are lying. I think that I don't think most dudes are lying. I don't think so. I think that, and I don't think so. I think that I don't think most dudes are lying. I don't think that they have to lie. The main reason is because in dating, there's already a certain level of understanding. Like a guy meets a girl and understands she's probably not a virgin. She's probably done this before, hung out with other dudes. They're not assuming that she's holier than thou. And same thing for most females interacting with guys.
From the time that we was young, most guys lied on their dick. Most guys are just lying all the way across. Dudes lie on the size of their dick. They lie right off the bat. What is you talking about? The whole thing is built off of a lie.
Okay, I get that premise, but we're talking about the interaction directly from men to women. Men do, yes, they cap.
That's who they lying to. Who you think they lying to?
I don't think they have to. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand it. I don't think they have to lie. But lie about what? Honestly,
but they are. Even if they don't have to,
but they
like
lying.
Say,
they don't have to.
Even if they shouldn't, like Anton says, the reality is they are.
Give me an example, Kayla. Give me an example
of them lying.
You're the only
I just gave you some.
Yeah, you're the only girl that I talk to. I miss you. I care about you. What other jokes and lies can I think of?
I don't talk to my exes.
I love you.
Talk to my exes.
I love you.
They just gave you a whole rundown, bro.
I want to be with you.
Rejecting everything.
You're the only one for me.
I got you. I'm gonna take care of that. I'm gonna pay for that. Like
I
there's so many lies. I can tell you.
Hey, okay, so are you saying that is the norm? Because see, I don't. I guess the guys I kick it with, that's just not how we roll. Is the questions that are asked. If a girl asks, "Hey, if you're talking to multiple girls," it's like, yeah, that's what I'm doing at the current moment, and then we keep moving. It's
true. She wants a question.
Sure.
Because you just said the circle that you roll in. I agree.
Exactly.
The circle that I roll in is different. The circle that Anton roll in is different. Kayla's circle is different. She's Jack and Jill. Q just got here.
You don't have to reference that every
Kayla
time.
got a big circle. No,
every
Kayla
time.
got a big
Every
circle.
time.
I do have a large circle. So
bougie ass. Every time
circle.
with your bougie ass.
I'm bougie because I have friends.
No, Jack and Jill. No, because of Howard and Jack and Jill.
Okay, Rilla, back to the table.
And you would have pledged AKA. Okay, so now what I'm saying, true for you.
I guess what I'm trying to get to, Chicago, sorry to jump in here. No, are these questions being asked? Because based on what you're saying, Kayla and Island Girl Q, are girls asking these questions so that guys are responding this way? Or I don't believe guys are just sitting here stacking lies, is what I'm saying. That there's no reason to come and be like, oh, you're the only girl I'm talking to, and so on and so forth. I don't believe that.
Let's get right to it. True.
Sure.
You telling me that you 1,000% honest with women throughout the entire process? No lie told, not one.
There's no reason to lie to them. For what? If you're asking a question, I'm gonna give you the direct answer. I'm not really concerned about how you feel about it, but that's what I'm saying. Are these questions being asked? Here's the thing
wait. So I'm rocking with you, right?
Okay.
Cool. So let's make that assumption. So do you think that that's the way to go?
Which way? Being honest, or
the way that you rocking? Like you said, you don't lie at all, right?
Of course, yeah.
So you more or less align with me.
I align with you, but that's where my confusion is coming from, the standpoint that you're saying guys are lying. You just stated that guys out here are lying. Kayla said guys are lying. And I'm saying
no. When you first came on the panel, you disagreed with me, but it wasn't based off of the premise of guys are lying. You disagree with the premise of how it is that I said guys should operate when it comes to how they deal with women. And then we went into the guys are lying conversation. But that wasn't what the thing that you said you disagreed with when you first came on the panel was my point.
Well, no, I didn't disagree with I agree with how guys should go about doing things. I disagree with the fact that guys are lying. That's my stance on it, is that I don't believe.
Bro, come on. Are you really? Maybe your circle of guys don't lie. My circle of guys don't move like that. I already said that, right?
Okay.
But if you're telling me that guys ain't lying out here, and women the women on this panel, as soon as I said that guys lie about A, B, and C, they was like,
But that's okay. So that's what I'm okay. So maybe I should make it more concrete. Is the lies being told, are they direct or are they being proposition? Is there a question?
A lie is a lie, though. What, it don't matter.
A lie is a lie all the way around.
Does it matter?
A lie is a lie, sir.
A lie is a lie.
True.
How many girls are you effing? Like, and you said, "Oh, you're the only one," but you messing with 6 women. That's a lie.
A lie is a lie all the way around. No matter how it is that you like how you finesse it, it's a lie, right?
So, True Table, I know you said that you're honest and you're identifying with Anton and everything, but hasn't? I'm asking, has it always been that way?
Yeah, it's always been that way.
So even at 18 years old, you were always forever telling women the absolute truth.
Yeah, to a fault. No,
I can believe that, because I mean it's a similar situation. Like, I can believe that. It's some dudes that's just like that though.
Okay, yeah. I respect that.
Yeah, to a fault. I guess that's where I was getting a little lost, because you're saying guys are lying. I just am not seeing it. I'm not saying that there's no dishonesty. What I'm saying is that, are these questions being asked to be set up to, in a sense, because let's be clear, most people lie. Most people, not guy or girl, people lie, period. They always leave a little room for, a little fudging of sorts. So that's what I'm saying. Are they really out here just meeting girls and just laying down lies? I don't believe that.
I think they are. And that's why people come up with more questions these days. So women will ask like, oh, well, are you in a relationship? And these days, women will also ask, was anyone in a relationship with you? Because people omit things to try to get people be lying. Okay. So I think people, they lie. So I don't know.
So
we're not about to be naive.
I'm curious.
We're not about to be naive. Like, men be lying. Come on.
Final thoughts, True Table.
Yeah. Go ahead, Chicago.
No, I'm just curious. Are you saying, to the observable eye, everything that you see across the board, everything that you know to be right and exact, not your anecdotal experience outside of your cipher and circle, so on and so forth? Are you saying, like, because I agree with you, black men don't cheat. I agree with you, black men don't cheat.
Nope.
Stop the cap.
Okay.
Stop the cap. Nope. Right. But are you saying that men aren't lying to women? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying men, and let me draw the difference. Men aren't lying. Boys may be. Men aren't. I don't see that.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I don't see that at all.
Your dad never lied ever?
My dad is a lot older than me, so I can't say if he lied or not, but I do know that he's an honest man. That's where I got it from.
That's bullshit.
No, I mean, but that's real though, because my dad was the same way though.
I'm glad you're around that. But even though I'm not around circle people that be lying, I can see everybody else out here. How
I can see it too, because I see it happening all the time.
We see it on this app, men lying and women lying. We just can't be kind of blind to it. Like, 1 + 1 is 2 here. They liar.
All right. So I have a question. So like the general husband, if his wife comes up to him and say, does this dress make me look fat? And it does. What are you gonna say?
You're asking me.
The general man, not you.
The general man.
Yes.
I think the general man is gonna try to fudge that situation. I think he's gonna try to avoid some conflict. Yeah, I think so.
He's gonna lie.
But I don't think he's gonna lie. But I think he's gonna definitely try to avoid.
What would he say?
What would he say?
He may say,
I would say, it don't look good on you.
Anton, that's you.
I would say that.
I'm talking about the general
man.
The general man may say, you look fine. You look okay.
Lie. That's a lie. They fat.
That's not a lie.
But
you would just say, yes, it does.
I would.
Yeah,
but the general man wouldn't. But they're still men. They're not boys.
But see, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. And this is the context behind why the truth is important. Is because I don't want you looking bad when we go out together. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not about whether and I agree with you, Courtney. I think that most dudes would lie, but it's the reason why I wouldn't lie is because I want to do what's in your best interest. You know what I'm saying? I think that ultimately this is going to be the best thing for you.
I personally just don't believe that a man that is in his fullness, even in a relationship, is going to feel the need or even practice lying. I think that a lot of times there is men by anatomy, but development, no. There's a lot of go ahead.
Does this include men that omit information?
Omission is lying.
Be more specific.
Like they ask you, I don't know, something.
What did you do tonight? What did you do tonight?
Yeah, what did you do tonight? You say, oh, I hung out with the guys.
But then I went to the strip club and you
that
admitted
included
that part.
Going to the strip club, getting a dance with the stripper and going to the back room. But you said I went out and hung out with the guys, which is true. But you omitted some key information.
But see that's going down a rabbit hole because now if you want specifics, you need to ask specifics.
Oh, so now you need to be interrogated to tell all of the truth.
Not necessarily. I think that if you ask the question, if you want to know exactly what you want to know, then you need to ask specifics. If you ask,
but then I will be interrogating you. So what'd you do at 7? And then what'd you do at 8? And then what'd you do at 9? And then what did you do at 10? And then after y'all left there, where did y'all go? And then after y'all left there, where did y'all go?
I'll tell you what I found in my own life and what I've observed. I think that if you have the type of relationship, whether it's at the beginning or one that's standing, if you create a safe space for the man to communicate, he'll tell you more than the average man will. That's what I've seen. And a lot of times that is not the case. Men I have seen omit or don't give that much detail because of the interrogation practice you're talking about there, Kayla. But if most dudes,
I know men hate. That's why I'm saying, well, how else am I going to get it? The information. You talk about be more specific. I'm like, oh Lord, sounding like 20 questions.
But that's what I'm saying. In my opinion, men don't have a problem being honest, being direct. They will give you information. You just have to create that space for it to be safe communication, that you're not overreacting or, making it hostile. That's what I've seen. And that's by and large. Guys talk a lot, actually, surprisingly. But they won't tell you anything if you're, like you say, go make them feel trapped, make them feel punished for being honest. Men, in my opinion, don't lie. That's what I've seen.
There you have it.
All
right, True Table.
Thank you so much. Great combo.
Thank you, guys.
All right.
Bye.
All right, so we got
hold on, JR. Anton.
What's happening?
Come back, Anton.
Come on back, young sir.
Hey Jay, hold on real quick, okay, Jay?
I gotta go. I'm going to get some water. I'm bringing my computer with me.
Okay.
All right, what's going on?
Hello.
What's going on, Sasha?
Hi guys, how are you guys?
Hello. Hello. Okay, there we go.
So I did want to touch on the topic of do men lie? And yeah, they do. They honestly lie to get what they want, but you have to discern, or you have to try and figure out what's the truth. Oh, I'm frozen.
No, she's not frozen.
Ain't enough discernment in the world.
No, Don, you frozen, Don. Don, you frozen.
And I believe
Am I frozen?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, girl, you're frozen.
Oh.
And ain't enough discernment in the world. Y'all can't see through all of these dudes. They masters of disguise.
Yeah, and that's another thing too, as well, that I wanted to ask about, because if you can't see about it, and there's just so many women out here without a father figure or a older brother who's able to do that, they're lack for a better word, they're out of luck. They're stuck. So what I do is I go on, I don't want to say dates, but to get to know someone, I make sure that we're not spending money. I try and figure out your mind, how it works, and if I see myself with you. But if you put money within it, I don't know if this makes sense, but if you put money within the factor,
now we really ain't got to even do nothing. All I got to do is just finesse your mind. Oh, that's light work.
No, because I don't think so. I don't think so, because there's just signs. You could tell what someone
You don't think that I can talk you down off that ledge that you're standing on?
No, because even now you saying this, then in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, okay, all right, that's what you want.
How old are you?
I'm 28. I just turned 28.
How long?
So why are you laughing like that?
When is the last time you've been in a relationship?
My last relationship ended 6 months ago.
Why did y'all break up?
Because I wanted to get married. He didn't.
Did you love him?
Yeah.
How long was y'all together?
3 years.
And if you found another guy today that more closely aligned with your philosophy towards marriage, would you marry him tomorrow?
What do you mean by that? Tomorrow, courthouse?
What I mean? Not literally tomorrow, but figuratively. Would you be looking to get married sooner rather than later?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, well then I know that you're easily finessable.
But isn't that what you guys were preaching, to get married sooner than later? Because there's
it is, but it doesn't mean that you know how to identify or avoid the barriers and the pitfalls that come along with it.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. For those who are out here without a father figure or an older brother figure, what is the connection? What are they going to do? They're just going to be, finesse for what you're saying?
No, I don't think that you should be dating at all, is what I'm saying.
Okay. That's not making sense, but okay.
You said it's not making sense. What's not making sense about it?
You said you shouldn't be dating at all. So how are you going to get to know someone?
You should be aligning with people. You should be working on yourself, aligning with people that's in your network so that you can authentically find out who is who, and then ultimately marry your best friend.
Okay. Okay. So when you're doing all that and you're going out networking, that's not dating. What is that called?
Networking is just being likable, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's interacting with people that's in your circle. It's aligning yourself with people that's going in the direction that you're supposed to be going in, right?
Mm-hmm.
You need to be hanging out with people that have like interests, right? Like minds. Where do you meet people at? Hang out with people that you meet at the gym. When you go to the restaurant, sit at the bar instead of sitting in a booth. Just interacting with people and building with people that have nothing to do with sexual stuff, getting, people, because all you're doing on a date is going out with their representative.
Okay.
And then you got to try to sort through all of the bullshit in order to get to figure out if they really who they are or not. Meantime, you're trying to figure out how to not give up the draws because you horny, they horny, you're a woman with needs, they're a man with needs, and you got to try to navigate through that minefield. But when you rocking with people that's just in your network, it's authentic. And then ultimately you get to find out who people truly are behind the veil, how they operate when they're angry, how they treat their mother, whether they're not they on their business. That's why I say you ultimately marry your best friend.
So when you're networking, you're saying there's not a possibility of people getting finessed?
Well, no, because you're not in there for that. You're not there for those reasons. You're there for different reasons. You going out, you hanging out with people for different reasons other than some kind of interest in whether or not y'all can get together or not.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's a completely different mindset, but you get to authentically see how people are.
Okay. All right. Well,
marriage series coming soon.
Don, what you got for us?
I just would like to agree with Courtney. First, hi everybody.
How you doing?
As far as the flirting thing, the whole topic of flirting, if you're with somebody, I honestly feel like it depends on what you have. Like, if you're attracted to that person, if you want more from that person. It really depends on the individual person. You can't just say as a whole, someone that's flirty is going to sleep with that person is going to lead to cheating. Some people are just friendly and some are flirtatious to lead to something else. And to every man that lies, there's also a woman that lies. Mm-hmm. When it comes to trying to get something, when it comes to sex, I truly believe Adam and Eve. When it comes down to relationships, to every man that sleeps around, there's a woman that's the exact same way. To every man that wants an honest woman, that is honest, that is loyal, that is faithful, there's a woman that's the same way. The problem is we are never met up with those people. We end up getting introduced to the ones that are liars, that are cheaters, that finesse, that manipulate, that use words, that use game. And we get fooled. We get tricked. Everybody has had that. I'm not going to say everybody, but somebody at some point in their life with relationships has had that happen to them, whether it be a family member or someone that they're in a romantic relationship with. That's my opinion.
Don,
go ahead, Courtney.
Yeah. Do you think that the people that are, let's say, are finessing, not you, but finessing a person, lying to a person, that they know the exact person to do it to?
I say maybe the first time, no. I think sometimes certain people stumble upon that. And so it's like if you're not really comfortable with who you are, if you feel like you're not able to pull somebody or get somebody for whatever reason, whether it be a personality issue, whether it be how you look, you manipulate certain situations, you manipulate things so that you can get what you want.
Yeah.
So
finessers know who to finesse.
Not at first. I don't think not at first. It would have to be something that they did and realize that they got some type of reaction. That reaction they want from it. That's how they know that they can keep doing it.
They ask some testing questions.
Yeah.
The first few moments of interaction, they find out right then if they can finesse you, and if they getting them hints based on your answers that they can, they're gonna go ahead and start doing it.
Usually takes about 5-10 minutes to talk to a woman or talk to a man and be like
gullible. Yeah, gullible women.
So and men can spot
that is what we are.
And men too.
Yeah. So if you're getting finessed and you see yourself getting finessed multiple times, I would be like, well, what is about me that I'm giving off that makes me look easy to manipulate?
You just look vulnerable. I can tell when a girl is vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
It's easy. It's so easy to spot. It's like nothing.
It is.
And I think that's what Anton was talking about, to Sasha, working on yourself, getting your stuff together. So, you put yourself in an environment, but you're okay with yourself and you can, figure out the riffraff where you're not going to get finessed.
Well, here's the key, though. The reason I say just be a part of your network, because you know that people that's in that network actually wants the best for you, because everything that y'all building is outside of what you are looking for in a spouse or anything like that, right? With you being vulnerable, I want you to be vulnerable. I want you to be feminine. I want you to be, all the inherent things that's the greatest parts of what a woman is, but it needs to exist in an environment that's safe for you, not in these streets dating. That's not the space for you, baby girl.
Okay.
That's not it.
Yeah.
I agree 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Don, you on mute. I don't know if you're saying anything.
No, I'm not on mute. This thing just froze on me. No, I agree. I agree 100%. I've been married twice, and I have been finessed several times. So, and it's all in where you are in your mindset when you meet somebody, what it is you're looking for. And you're right. The ones that do know how to finesse, they do know what to say. The girls that are church going and are good girls that are loyal and honest and ain't out there in the streets.
What?
They're easily.
Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. Continue.
I don't even know who said that.
I'm sorry.
What were you saying?
No, good. Continue. You can land the plane. You're breaking up, I think. So it's kind of throwing me off.
I think she has.
Dawn, you're on mute.
I think she purposely did.
Okay. Can you hear? Hold on. I don't know what's going on with this thing.
We can hear you.
Yeah, all right. We can hear you. Go ahead and talk. Everybody else be quiet so she can catch this delay.
Is it caught up?
Yep.
I love your facial expressions, IQ.
Is she? Because I want to respond to her.
I think she on like a 7-second delay.
Yeah, right? It's amazing.
It's so far behind. But it's so annoying.
But while she's getting it together, it does make me think about something about the women that are getting finessed. And I don't know who said this earlier, if it was True Table or whatever, that like, if a man comes to talk to you, a man's coming to try to get your attention, flirting with you with the intention of being interested in you, is it not a general consensus that this man is interested in having sex with you? And that is a big part of why he decided to approach you? Because the first thing is all off of interaction. So it's like, I get like those people that are naive or maybe gullible, but like to like think that you're getting finessed. Most men want the same thing, and it's like sex. So I don't know. I feel like all women know this. So I'm like, I mean, maybe
not all women.
Not all women.
Like, they don't know. All women don't know it. I don't believe that.
It really depends. This man coming up to you, be for real, because he thinks that you have a great book club. He saw you across the room and he thought, oh, she looks like she reads some great books. No, he saw you and he said, she is attractive. I would want to be really close to that. And he sees across the room.
Listen, a lot of guys, they will have sex with a donkey if they could get away with it. Like, dudes will stick their dick in anything. Like, just because a dude will stick his dick in something does not necessarily, you know what I'm saying? Like, it depends on the circumstances.
I don't know.
And it also depends on where that woman's mind is at the time that she's approached by that man.
Girl, you know these men want
So
sex.
So that's based off your experience. That's based off your experience and the men that have approached you over the years in your experience. I can't say anything about your experience, but from my experience, there have been men that have just wanted sex from me. And I've also been approached by men that, matter of fact, I married him because of the state of mind that I was in. I did marry him because of the things that he was saying. I am God-fearing. I'm a God-fearing woman. I have gotten back to my ways, but whatever, we're going to get past that. But what I'm saying is he came to me in a way.
What?
As in saying that he's a Christian. I'm a Christian woman. He's willing to wait. He's willing to do these things. He was a gentleman. He wanted to meet my mom. He was this way with my family. There was no sex. Okay. We had conversations and we had Bible studies and we had all these things. But because of my mindset, I didn't see any red flags. So I'm being 100 here. I know I'm not the only woman that's been through this. I've had this conversation before.
Where'd you meet him at? Where'd you meet him at?
I met him at work. He was a customer. And he came to my job several times as a customer.
Why'd y'all get divorced?
We didn't get a divorce. We got an annulment.
Okay, why'd y'all get an annulment?
Because I realized that he was a liar. And like I said,
what did he do? Use your credit to get a car?
No, I wouldn't. No.
What did he do?
He actually had a baby on the way.
Oh, snaps!
Yes, during the wedding.
Hold on. Let
the
me
was born during the wedding.
Don.
So the baby was what?
Mm-hmm.
Just a question. Did you grow up with your dad?
I did not. My mother raised me and my grandmother raised me.
So you are absolutely right. Hell of a lot of women go through exactly what you're going through in the finesse. And this is why, to me, dads are extremely important. Dads are extremely important. I do see vulnerability in you, and I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's amazing that you've gotten finessed and hurt, and you're not jaded. But this is why fathers are so important, because we're not able to see this. Men can see when men are full of shit. Women don't. We want to believe because we need that masculine energy around us. And if someone is saying something good, again, like I said before, we'll believe lies if it sounds good, because sometimes we just need it. So
did he know the scriptures?
He did. And because of how I was raised, because the way my mother raised me, he did all the things that I was told. I mean, mind you, he was 20 years older than me. So that made it even more easy for him because of how I was raised. There's not a lot of men that accept the type of woman that I am at this stage in my life, because I have been that woman that Courtney was talking about as far as the one night stands. You know, when you're at a certain age, I believe there are stages. There are some people that are like that. There's some people that are not. I have no shame. I was like that because I felt like there was a double standard and I wasn't about to live by that double standard. So with that being said, and that can probably be led up to be my dad not being around as well. But with that being said, it was very easy for this man to be able to finesse me and marry me. And the only reason was so that he could have sex with me. That was the only reason.
See, I told y'all, dudes will play the long game. I said this.
And there are some, yes, there are some that will play the long game to get what they want.
Because think about it, he was already getting what he wanted from somebody else with him having a baby and all of that on the way. So why wouldn't he play the long game?
And she was younger than I was.
But we gotta take accountability, Anton. Like, we just gotta take accountability. If it happens,
she got married.
But the thing is, I take full accountability for that. And the reason why,
even if hold on, Anton, even if she's saying, okay, he married me for the sake of having sex, which ultimately you're trying to reproduce, which ultimately that's leading to legacy. Then
I don't know what you talking about, Rilla.
He already had legacy on the way. That had nothing to do with what he wanted.
He already had legacy on the way with someone else
Rilla,
behind
what
her
are you
back.
talking about, bro?
Exactly.
So what
that had nothing to do with it.
And then she finds out.
Wait, hold on. It's okay. I could be misled. I could be misinformed.
No, I'm saying this is not a typical, like, I just got in a relationship. I mean, they literally got married. This dude was doing Bible study for Jesus.
I got you.
God's sake.
So you're saying
that's a little different,
listen, and I got kids. I'm saying going to the schools, talking to the teachers. I mean, he was doing the whole nine.
Question.
So
did he need a green card?
No, he needed no. His mama wanted him
trying
out
to
of her
solve
house.
for the problem.
That's what it was. His mama wanted him out of her house. So there was all these because of the state of mind.
Wait a minute. You telling me this man was living with his mama and he's 20 years older than you?
And he got a baby on the way. He living with his mama.
With his mama. Wait, how old was he? Hold on. Wait,
he's in his 50s.
Well,
I'm in my 30s. Listen.
He said his mom was a roommate. He said his mom was a roommate.
No, what he said was he was helping this was the house he had bought, and his mom moved from out of state.
I'm helping my mom.
Exactly. So, and then that's why I said I take full accountability. At the time when you're in the situation, you don't know the situation. You may see red flags, but go ahead, eat them potato chips, girl. You may see the red flags.
So Don, were you?
Hold on, wait. I just got one more question.
Hold on.
I got one more question, Courtney. I got one more question, and you can go. Was it at least good?
What was good?
Was the sex good?
I didn't have sex with him.
You didn't?
What? No, I did not. I did not consummate that marriage.
Wow. Okay.
No, like I said,
I am completely out of the loop. It's past my bedtime.
Don,
I don't know if you did or whatever. Really doesn't matter. I think you have a story of a lot of women that don't have a father in their home they don't know who's finessing and who's not. And that's why, again, that we need dads. And what happens is finessers know who they're going to finesse. And that man had nothing and used you. Let's just say in your story is face value true. And saw a younger girl, vulnerable, looking for a father figure and found you. Saw that you might have kids, found you and used you up. So at the end of the day, you're going to need to work on yourself before you ever talk to another man because you're going to get finessed again. Have you gone through therapy? Because that's what you need. You don't need no one laughing at you or your story.
Don't say therapy.
Okay,
but first, wake back up. Okay, Kay is gonna wake up back up if you say therapy.
Okay, so I do appreciate everything that you're saying. I'm being honest with you because I know that there are women that have been through what I've been through, and I have no shame in sharing my story with you because of that reason. But I don't plan on being in a relationship for a while, and that is because. And that is because there are things I can't pick a man. And that's what it all boils down to. As far as discernment and everything else, ain't nobody able to pick their person. You can't pick your person. When it all boils down to our creator. That's what it all boils down to. I've been trying to pick a husband and everything for years. I've been picking boyfriends. I've been doing things that I wanted to do. And my choices led me to my situations and my predicaments. Mm-hmm. Okay.
What are you doing not to not get in that predicament again?
We gotta close this one out.
I'm not in a relationship. I'm reading my Bible. I'm not looking to be in a relationship. I'm not looking for a man, and I don't go to clubs. I don't do any of those things. I work. I have my ladies' night, my Bible study at home. I tend to my children. I cook. That's what I do. I'm not out here to get finessed. I'm not out here to get picked up by any man that's looking for a one-night stand or anything like that. Like you said, in being in your network and the people that are your people, I'm hanging around my circle is what I'm doing.
That's not going to fix this.
What is it? What needs to be fixed though?
When you don't have your dad, you have a interesting view.
My dad is in my life now. I did not grow up with my father at home, but he's in my life now. We are on speaking terms and have a relationship. But that's besides that. That still has nothing to do with me as a woman right now. As far as what I choose to do, as in not being in a relationship with the man right now. I know I'm not ready to be in a relationship right now.
Hey Don.
Mm-hmm.
I know you got a complicated situation. It's gonna probably take some time. I don't know if you want to. It seemed like Courtney, wants to kind of walk you through a little bit of solutions. So I don't know if you want to hit her up on her IG, which is I am Courtney Michelle. Reach out to her, and see if you guys.
Please do. Let me holler at you, because I understand your story.
Yeah, so just put in I am Courtney Michelle and just reach out to her.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I appreciate you calling in and sharing your story. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people that's has a similar story, and I appreciate you sharing it with us.
Thanks for having me. You guys have a great evening.
All right, no problem. Thank you. Sasha. Oh, wrong person. Sasha.
Yes, I'm still here.
There you go. I appreciate you calling in too. Did you have any final thoughts?
It just had me thinking, what red flags make the female look vulnerable, or she's the easy target, or she's the easy bait.
Somebody who's walking around in the world I just want to be married. I just want this. I just want that. You're telling everybody everything you want. They're gonna make you think that they're trying to give you whatever it is that you want, and you're gonna be an easy target. Don't do it.
No, I don't do that, but I was just wondering.
I'm not saying that you do it, but like Anton was saying earlier, I thought he gave some really good advice.
He did, yeah.
Kind of let it be a different context where it's not like you're searching, especially since the reason that you broke it off with someone was because they didn't want to get married. That shows that you are really trying to do that, right? To the point that you stop being with somebody that you liked and loved.
There's somebody in the shower?
Oh, that's the fish tank. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a fish
someone
tank.
That you loved.
That's out on mute. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Someone that you loved, and you're just like, you know what? Nope. So, I think Anton's advice earlier was really good. Just kind of put yourself in a situation where you can meet people in a different context, and it's not like you're here searching for a husband, because a lot of people will lie to you. A lot of people will say what you want to hear, and then you're going to believe them and then end up hurt and then keep going through this cycle over and over. You just got to use your discernment. You're probably a really smart girl. So
yes. Thank you guys. That is all.
All right, no problem.
Bye, Sasha.
Hey, Sasha, make sure you reach out to the KA show. Put it on Instagram. Reach out to her. Talk with her. Just see what you guys can come up with.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, no problem.
Good night. Bye.
Good night. Thank you.
Bye.
We got 3 more people that's in the back. Bring you guys up. Make sure you guys keep it brief.
Y'all got 3 more people.
Okay, Anton. Have a great night, Anton.
Anton, don't do this. We spoke about this.
Oh, Anton gotta do his rap. Come on, Anton.
Yeah, he gotta do the after hours.
Oh, I'm out.
JR gonna do that.
He was supposed to do the after hours for the final show.
No. He's supposed to do his rap before he leave.
Right.
I ain't got nothing for y'all. No, I'm chilling. I'm not leaving right away. I'll let y'all. You'll know
rap
where I'm
real
going.
quick. Yeah. Oh, come on, Anton.
Oh yeah.
I ain't got nothing for y'all.
Come on.
We support you.
That's gonna be in the Patreon.
Give us the Big Sean battle.
All right.
I have no idea what I even said back then.
What's going on, Jay Prince?
What's going on?
What's up, Jay Prince?
What's up, Kay? What's
Jay
up,
Prince,
Courtney?
wow.
Happy to see
I'll
you
get
back.
ready.
My
Hi,
dog.
Shout out to Milltown. Shout out to Milltown.
King
Shout out
Pookie
to
in the house.
right down the street. What's up, Caleb? Anton, what's happening, my boy?
What's up, Bree?
What's up, bro? What's the word?
Ain't nothing. I got a couple of little statements that I wanted to make. I agree with Kayla and that Mr. Nice Guy. I mean, I forgot his name.
What?
And
Mr.
Nicholas.
Logic?
Mr. Logic.
The nice guy.
And the reason why I agree, because I just feel like it was more realistic. Like it's almost like I had to ask myself, like, because I always put it in a form, how would I want to teach my daughters?
Oh,
do I want to teach my daughters just because a man is being honest with her, he's supposed to just give herself up like that? No, that's not. I'm not going for none of that. When you talk about the flirting, majority of women that I flirted with, I ended up sleeping with them.
What?
Majority of them. I'm not gonna say all of them, but the majority of women that I flirted with, we end up either we came close, very close. We got to start touching on each other. You know, it got real close, or I slept with them. I somewhat agree with you, Anton, when you say be honest. Like, it been a few occasions where I kept it honest with a woman who was very blunt. And women actually told me that, damn, could you have said it in a different way? Could you, like, you know, I think a lot of women like to be sold a dream.
Nope.
That's a lot of women. A lot of people not saying that, but it's women out there that like to be sold a dream. You tell them, baby, we're gonna come up with a vision. You say we're gonna do this. I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna do this. They want to hear a dream. They don't care about your actions. Actions is more like what you was saying. Actions is more like sometimes you know how you get women that like to complain, but they don't want you to fix the problem. They don't always want a problem to be fixed. They just want to vent, but they enjoy some of this, the ride. Bruh. And then one thing I want to talk with, say to you, and no, I want to say this about a lot of women when women be
hey, it's gonna circle back to you. It's just wait.
You're right. That's my dog though. But you know, when women, the reason why I feel like a lot of women they get possessive, I would say possessive after they give up their box, is because I feel like a lot of women, that's all they got. You know, outside of having sex, outside of their vagina and their looks, what else do they really got? So if a man has sex with a woman and he's sitting up there talking about he don't want a relationship, that woman a lot of women will feel like they've been robbed. You know, you done took everything from them, is their vagina. You know, a lot of women, that's how they make it in life. That's what they thrive on. That's what make them them. That's what make them relevant to men. Is their vagina. I'm just saying, I'm not saying the person. I'm just saying in the initial meeting, most men, like you use right, Kayla, when men come approach a woman, he either done looked at her shape, like, damn, she got a fat ass. I want to get next to her. You know, I'm just gonna keep it real. That y'all know me. I'm just gonna keep it funky. So when if I see a woman that I'm interested in, I'm gonna look at her, you know. But I also have met my type. But then when I got to start talking to her, it turned me off because a lot of women, I was attracted to the pretty big booty women, and a lot of those women don't really have nothing to them outside of their looks. A lot of them don't.
What other attributes are you looking for?
Like I was finna say, like I like a woman that's very nourishing, like with a nourishing, feminine personality, got a conversation. A lot of those women that I met that was very pretty and thick and all that other stuff, and they know that they thick. They so used to having multiple men, multiple options, to where it don't be really no good conversation. It just be program like as if I meet a woman that don't got none of that, we be having fun with each other. Like when Anton was saying, I'm gonna take this woman on a date and have fun without even thinking about having sex. She got way more to offer. She know how to make me feel good being around her. Whereas this pretty woman, now that I'm a little older, now this pretty woman made me just feel like, okay, I either gotta have money to make her or buy her expensive drinks, taking her out on expensive dates and all this other stuff. Outside of that, because I had a pretty woman before. Everybody, I posted on Facebook, me and her on Facebook. Everybody was like, man, James, keep her. But I'm like, damn, I'm trying to talk to her on a deeper level. I already done got the box multiple times. What else to you?
Ain't nobody got time for that.
A lot of women, after you get the sex, a lot of times after you get the sex from those pretty women, they don't have nothing else to them. They don't got no conversation about nothing interesting. They all either they talking about how many men that want them and like them. That's kind of a turn on. We right here. I'm not worried about how many men that is attracted to you. Because there's a lot of women attracted to me. I'm not obviously they not here.
Talk your talk, bro. Talk your talk.
So, you didn't deep dive into all that before you got the box. Like you were saying, I got the box. I done had the box 6-7 times for then. Then I decided to find out what a mine was like when I found out what
like Anton them say, like Anton, Kayla, them all, like everybody say, us men, when we approach a woman, I'm not approaching a woman to see, okay, especially we at a bar. I'm not finna say, I wonder if she could be my wife. Let me send her a couple of shots of Jack Daniels. No, you're not gonna do that.
Not
you go to a lot of times. Most men,
Brown make you get down for the crown, Anton.
Brown make you get down.
Yeah, dude.
Wait, Jay, just really quick, because I think this is important. If you don't mind, how old are you?
36.
36.
Really?
Okay, continue with the story, bro. I'm curious now.
But like when I was in my 20s, logic was right.
Not the Jack, bro.
Hey, when I was in my 20s, logic was right. You say stuff what they want to hear. You know, I wasn't never good at that. I wasn't never good because I'm not good at lying. Usually, I could think up a whole bunch of lies, but when I actually talk to a person, the truth gonna come out.
Hey, Jay,
express on that Jack.
Hey, real quick, I'm serious, bro. What did you tell that lady to make her buy you a duplex?
What happened?
See, the thing is, let me tell you something, really. Women will do anything for you.
Yeah, I know.
It's all about, for one, like for me, women, first off, you gotta have a personality. You gotta make them feel you. You gotta if you could get a woman to make her feel you and make her, you get her mentally. Like when I first went, like it was times where she was offering me sex and I turned it down.
What?
And once you turn it, peep game. You could take any beautiful woman, right? Because she, like I said earlier, most women, they thrive from their looks and their vagina. And if you turn that down, you done took her power away from her.
Right.
That's bullshit.
So now you more in control of her than what she realized it. She was thinking, I have women that thought I was gay. They were like, you turning this booty down. Most men, see, this is the problem.
Hey, no man can resist this.
Right. See, women so used to men being thirsty. They so used to us being thirsty and afraid. We so want the booty. That's why we get put in a friend. That's why we become tricks. That's why we be simps. This is the reason why, because we is so thirsty. But when you take back and realize you got all the control, you got the power. You got the power. Women look for love. Every woman that I had, every time they got in a relationship and broke up from that relationship, they got into another relationship. It's like they cannot live without having a man there in their life. So they mourn for that. I went without a relationship for like 2 years. Don't get me wrong, I miss it, but at the time, I'm feeling good being single now.
But wait,
how many girls were you
can you give us a real life example, like putting your theory to work, where you say, you know, hey, gentlemen, if you're doing XYZ, can you tell us where you've applied that and that's worked for you, so the young bloods can get an understanding?
Okay, what worked for me, especially like how to get a woman to buy you stuff and give you a house.
Fact.
First up, the number one rule is to be independent yourself, so she can believe in you.
Now, wait. Caveat: were you independent and believing in yourself?
Oh yeah, like for example, with that woman, she was my landlord. So that means that means I was working a job. I was having my own place, and I always kept multiple vehicles. It probably wasn't no foreigns, but it is my own. It was my own stuff. I wasn't living off no women. And then she seen that because in my city, most of the men here living off of women. So I kind of stand out. And so by me being independent, my words to her is more believable than a guy just sleeping on her couch and asking for her stuff all the time. She used to ask in the beginning, she used to offer me money. I would never take it because first off, I never believed in taking money from women. What? My brothers and them convinced me to start taking money for her, and I felt real shitty. That's why I told Anton them in the beginning I used to pay her money back, because that wasn't my character, taking money from a woman. I never agreed to take. Well, she gave me a lot of money over the 2 years. She gave me a whole bunch of money. You
sound proud.
No, I'm not proud but I'm just saying. It seemed like I got addicted to it. Because it came in handy.
King Pookie.
I want to tell y'all something about the Pookies and thugs. Well, basically, a thug is a Pookie. Pookie, see, ain't nothing. This is the reason why a majority of black women is more attracted to Pookies than they is regular black men. Regular black men is more submissive. A Pookie is a stand-up man. A Pookie gonna be the
stand-up man.
He is stand-up. He might not be stand-up far as like working a job and all this other stuff, but he is stand-up man. Like okay, like for an example, I'm gonna give you something, Anton. I'm gonna give you something. If we at the club, right, and a man disrespect my woman, right? What we call a lame, he gonna think about his career. He gonna think about not going to jail. He gonna think about all this other stuff. Most of those good black men, they will rest in their femininity and try to
generally, if you're a good black man, that's like a stand-up guy. But go ahead.
And what I'm saying is he gonna rest in his femininity and try to get him and her.
Risk it all.
Hold on, Anton. Let me answer the question. He gonna try to get him and her out there. He gonna try to get him and her out of that situation and probably go get a man like the police to help rescue him. Whereas a Pookie, you disrespecting my woman, I'm finna punch in your shit. So and we gonna brawl. And that's kind of that turns right there, that turns women on. That's the masculinity that most women want out of a man. So when because I should love fighting for, like, when I got, like, especially the woman that I want. I should love getting a little fights, let her know that I can protect her and stuff like that. And she felt so a lot of these women felt attached to me because a lot of women didn't never have too many men defending them like that. Would go to a fight. Why you think, ask yourself, why you think women would love a killer, a man that go around killing people?
What?
Not
so
the women that I know.
You're ready.
So y'all don't listen to drill music. When dude was talking about all them drills, why you think those women, they be falling for those drill rappers?
Jay, so you're ready to go to jail for the 38th time? You're ready to go to jail for the 38th
No, see,
time?
the thing is, when Anton, 33 times. When Anton talking about
what? That don't make sense.
I've been
why would
locked
you
up 33
been in
times.
jail 33 times? But why would you want to risk your life to go back in jail and be away from your children?
I'm finna tell you because I'm finna tell you when Anton speak about masculinity, when Anton speak about masculinity, and when he speak about alpha, if you are a real masculinity, if you are a real masculine and an alpha male, you're gonna be going to jail. Because you know why? Most alpha males and masculine males is gonna find themselves in situations where they're not ducking. They're gonna find themselves where they have to stand up for themselves or protect people who cannot stand up for themselves. Hashtag like a woman or kids. I'm quite sure all of us men done been in situations where we saw somebody that couldn't protect themselves needed protection, and either you was gonna call the police. That's not masculine nor alpha.
Jay, I'm gonna tell you
wait, hold on, Jay. Hold on.
Travel outside Milwaukee.
Wait, hold on. Y'all gotta relax. Hold on. I can't have you feed. I cannot have y'all feeding this to my young blood. So let me ask you this.
We don't need no police to protect our women and children. We should be doing that.
This ain't the Killer Cam episode. Hold on. Do you think this is way left field? But just real question: do you think Donald Trump is an alpha male?
I just think we equate money with alpha and masculinity.
I didn't ask that. I asked you, do you think Donald Trump is an alpha male?
Actually, I do, because you know why? And I respect Donald Trump.
Has Donald Trump ever been to jail? Wait, because you just said most alpha males. You know, you ain't no real alpha male till you go to jail and all this, that, and third. So
now when you talk about a different race, it's relative, Chirac. What I'm saying is he might put himself. He might was in situations. He was in situations.
He would have been in jail at least a couple times.
That goalpost ain't gonna move itself, Jay.
Okay, but what I'm saying on an everyday basis, on an everyday basis, a real alpha male.
Jay, so let me just get this clear, just to double check. You're saying that almost all alpha men got a rap sheet. Is that correct?
To a certain degree. I just want to say this with the alpha and the masculine. Hold on, Anton, let me say this. Because none of us, I'm going to say this. Hold on, Anton. I want to say this. Please let me say this. None of us on this panel really know what alpha masculinity really is. We was given a definition from other race of people of that's Donald Trump.
I don't want to go down this rabbit hole, bro.
I'm just saying we don't really know nor understand.
Let's just stay here, Jay. Let's not go down that rabbit hole, bro. Let's stay here.
Okay, we're gonna stay here.
Y'all
do you think you're alpha male?
Up in the back.
Ma'am, I don't have.
Do you think you're alpha?
Yes, I know I'm an alpha male. And I know I'm very masculine. I've been in situations where, and I'm gonna put this out. I'm gonna put this out here. And if people out there watching me on the live, y'all could put in the comment section and vouch. I'm just gonna put a couple of situations out here.
Oh Lord.
It's been times where where I've been like I had guys that was with me. And it was multiple dudes approach us, try to fight us or mug us. My friends end up leaving when shit got real. Running, they ran. I stood there and fought on multiple occasions out of my life. I had to fight multiple guys. This is the reason why I talk the way I talk, because the reason why I talk so heavy and strong, because I be speaking how I be feeling. I be speaking what really went on. I'm not giving you some stuff that I'm just thinking about. I'm giving you some stuff that I'm really living or that I don't really lived. I've been jumped so many times out of my life, or I had to fight the guys that nobody else wouldn't fight. And if y'all see me in Milwaukee, please get on here and vouch for me. Y'all know I'm about my receipts. Y'all can vouch for me. I don't really like to bring up all of my war stories because people would think I'm jacking. This is my first time bringing it up, but it's people out there that know me.
You guys heard it here first.
Wait, hold on. Spit your lid.
Hey, Mike Dub, you ready to come up?
It's people out here that know me.
Hey, Mike Dub, give me a thumbs up.
Spit your lid, Jay.
Right.
Mike Dub, a real person.
Okay.
Spit your lid, Jay.
I'm so confused. I'm so
This
confused.
man asked me to spit some lit
My head hurts.
on a live stream.
Jay, you can
Really,
write a
you
book.
are.
What's up?
Jay,
What
you
did I
can write a
miss?
book. I feel you can write a book, Jay.
Hold on, Q. I want to say this,
But-
Q, because
No, but Jay,
and
I
I
feel
just
like
said
you
this to
really
you,
can
Q.
write a book, though. No,
Hold on,
serious. I feel
Q.
like
You
gotta
want
write a
to?
book.
Q, can I please
Hold
say
on,
this to you?
Jay.
Okay,
I
go
wasn't
ahead.
done. I really feel like you can write a book because you have so many stories that people probably have never heard of. So I really think like you should definitely look into. I'm being dead serious.
Yes.
I'm being dead serious.
Okay. Now, Q, can I please say something to you? You're not being dead serious. You're being mischievous.
No.
And like you always do.
I'm mischievous.
She her smile, like you can tell by Q's smile. Q is one of those type of people that always come around, beat around the bush.
Spell that word. Spell that word.
Q is the type of people that comes around and throw little jabs just to beat around the bush.
You're right.
She get on the popular side. She gets on the popular. She get on the popular side, and she like to throw little jabs at people. And she don't be thinking people be. She don't be thinking people be actually grasping what she's doing.
Jay, if you like me, just say that. But no, I was really being serious about the book. Yes. Yeah, I'm
like
I'm
you were
really
serious.
being-
Like you were serious about the alpha. If I was an alpha male, because this is the second time. Like you were serious about the other stuff.
No. That was a question. I wanted to know if you saw yourself as an alpha male. That was a real question. That's why I asked you it. That's I don't know where.
The last time you asked me was I was a beta.
Yes.
Then the first time you asked me you asked me a question. What is the difference between emotional? Was I was a feminine and emotional man? So you be trying to hit around. You don't be thinking people be grasping the little bullshit game that you be playing.
You're right. I do be playing games, but I be wanting to know if people define the same terms as we're talking about in the same way. So that's why
you know that. Like, would you take offense? Would you take offense? Hold on, Keith, let me ask you this question, right?
I'm serious about the book, though. I swear to God, I'm serious.
Okay.
You have so many stories. I swear.
Okay, cool. Basically, calling me a liar.
No,
but let me ask you a question.
I wouldn't be offensive.
Let me ask you a question. By me looking at you,
I wouldn't.
Okay, no, I'm gonna ask you. I got another question.
You looking at my IG? No, I wouldn't. It's okay.
No. There's no. What I'm asking,
sweetheart,
you feeling guilty? No, what I'm saying.
Go ahead. I know what you're gonna say.
By me looking at your IG, right? If I come up, how would you take it if I say, Q? Do you think you a thought?
No, I don't think I'm a thought.
But when you be like, take offense, like
you went to her IG.
Call me a thought.
Yo, Jay Prince.
You present yourself.
But Jay,
did you go check out her IG, Jay Prince?
Huh?
You went to her IG?
No, Jay's a fan of mine.
Yeah, I went to her IG when that dude went to the IG. I was wondering why why she got offense when he went to her IG. So I was like, well, let me go check it out.
No,
I personally didn't think nothing wrong. I personally didn't see nothing wrong with what she had on. It ain't no big deal. I don't look at her like
what you had on.
Hey, it was my carnival outfit.
I liked it.
I know you did.
I like her look. I like that.
What was that? But no, it was carnival. But Jay, I wouldn't get offensive of it because you know why? Hit dogs don't holler. So why would I get offensive when it's not true? That's all. But it's my carnival outfit. So I was explaining to Wealth Engineering. That's carnival.
But a lot of people that say women that expose themselves is thoughts.
That's that's cool too. But there's a lot of thoughts that cover up from head to toe. But we, but it's whatever. I'm not gonna feel no way.
But what I'm trying to get you to understand, I'm not calling you that. But what I'm trying to get you to understand, that's what you be doing. Only thing I run that up to show you what you be doing.
You don't call it that, but that's what she be doing.
Listen. If I ask you a question, if you feel triggered, that's on you, sweetheart. If you ask me a question,
it's not that I'll be triggered. I'm not triggered, Q.
That's my fault. Jay, I think you like me. Do you like me? Because I swear you bring me up. I'm searching for something on my
You the
own.
ones be coming for me. You might like me. I think you might like me a little bit. Now you want to pretend. I have beautiful women. I'm not gonna take away that you. I'm not saying you're not no beautiful girl.
It's okay if you said I was ugly.
I'm not gonna call you fine until I know your personality.
No, honestly, I'm not a sensitive person. I grew up with my dad. He was very tough, so I'm not sensitive. So even if you ask me a question or anything, I wouldn't feel no way. But I feel like if I ask you a question, you might feel a way. I get that now. I'm sorry if it
No, you don't be asking me no genuine question. You be asking me questions, basically calling me the stuff that you be asking me. You said you basically said I was feminine. That's why Black Unified.
I explained to you to divine it.
When you asked me that question, he said I was feminine because you asked me that question. Then you asked me was I was a beta. So you basically insinuating that I was beta. And now you ask me if I'm an alpha. Because you remember the last time you was like, James, you was like, James, what do you think I think you is? And I said maybe an alpha, then you start laughing. So you don't be asking me no genuine questions.
No, Jay. You asked me, Island, what do you think?
Okay, I'll play stupid for you. I'll play dumb.
Wait, Jay. You asked me, Island, what do you think I am? I said, are you sure you want to know that answer? I think you should know by now. That's what you asked me.
I don't know by now.
Jay.
I think you know what I think? Jay. I think you think I'm handsome. I think you think I'm very alpha male. I think you think I'm got a personality, entertaining.
What else? What else you thinking?
You might want a minute on here because you on the spot.
No, I'll tell you straight up.
I think if I had you, if we was together, like if we hung out together, you probably enjoy me just like that woman did.
Jano. Jano, I'm sorry.
All my women enjoys me. They love me. I can make you laugh. I guarantee you, I can make you laugh.
Jay, I can make me laugh too, sitting here alone. You know,
me too. I'll be making myself laugh. I can think of some funny shit and be cracking up. We be sitting up there and kicking
it. We can tell.
Oh, really?
You know, we all here. Everybody, the 1,245 people can tell.
Okay, tell what? What you trying to say? What you can tell what?
That you be laughing at yourself.
Hey, you damn right.
What you got for us, Mike?
I think you really trying to flirt. My bad. Hi, Mike.
What's up? Yeah, y'all are entertaining as hell, I swear. Nah, but I want to say the whole thing about men lying. Sometimes I feel men have to lie because they have no choice. Because sometimes women don't want to accept the truth, regardless of what it is. And sometimes men feel like they have to lie in order to get what they want.
So that means you don't have a choice?
No, I'm saying that you do have a choice, but in order to get what you want, you have to lie on certain occasions.
So you selfish?
I mean, we are all technically selfish to a certain extent.
No. Some of us don't lie to get what we want. Some of us don't have to lie. Some of us realize that the truth is more powerful than the lie.
You're right, but you're also that one dude, the one guy who met that one spectacular woman. Not everyone comes out across that path.
Well, think about it. We just had a guy on here. Oh, snap. Shout out to Niv. We're going to have to give a special shout out. Hold on. Wait a minute.
I don't think this relationship is that fight. That's not your fight when we talk about dating.
Shout out to Niv Ray for holding us down.
Jesus. Cheers to the kings
talking to the platform.
Cheers to the ladies and happy new year. Just waking up for all this 2021.
Shout out to Niv. We appreciate your family.
You're the guy or girl.
I like that.
Get a special shout out for that one.
That's a good year.
We back.
He said we back.
Go ahead, Mike.
But I'm just saying, like, not everyone is honest, and not everyone was put in your situation to where they could find the girl that you wanted, like you were.
But what did that got to do with being honest? So you saying you can only be honest if you're in an ideal situation?
Well, I'm just saying, not everyone's honest. Not everyone's an honest person.
Mike, do you think that the lack of honesty comes from a place of fear?
It comes from a place of fear and not be able to get what they want.
Is it fear that Is it fair to say maybe you're not where it is that you want to be or get the person that you want because you're not honest?
That could be a factor.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we should try the honesty route if we realize that we regularly not getting what it is that we want.
Oh no, this to be clear, I completely agree with you, but I'm just saying, I'm just speaking from other people's point of views.
Anytime
what is your point of view? Have you found that being honest has gotten you the results, or is it the lies that get you what you want?
Honest, when I was young, I thought it was lies, but as I got older, I found out that me being honest got me what I wanted more.
Exactly.
Right. That's my point.
Exactly.
So maybe I'm not wrong.
I'll never say you were wrong.
Well, maybe I'm not an anomaly.
Because with my wife, she was actually the first woman I was ever honest with.
So you got the exact same thing as I got then.
Yeah, in a certain extent.
What do you mean to a certain extent? You got exactly what I got.
You say certain extent. Can you elaborate on that?
Well, it wasn't. I met my wife when I was in the military, and I had an eye on her for a minute. And so there was something sexual, but I already knew her as a person. And so I already knew I wanted to go further. And so when she hit me up that one day and said, hey, you want to come over? I didn't want to do that one night stand because they would have ruined it.
Right. But you was honest with what you wanted, right?
Actually, that conversation never took place until like a week later. But yeah.
Okay, but you was honest, right?
Oh, I was completely honest.
And you got what you wanted, right?
Yeah.
So why am I the anomaly when you just proved my logic?
Well, but what I'm trying to say is I'm speaking for those who are not honest.
You can't. You got to speak for the people that actually choose to do it right. Listen, the goal is not necessarily to speak for the majority. The goal is to give them the blueprint so that they can get what you and I got, right?
Yeah.
That's the goal. We want to give solutions. We can talk about, oh, this is what everybody doing all day long. But then after that, okay, so what is the solution? And you just said that you rock how I rock, so you got the results that I got. So that's the solution, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm cool with that.
But here's the thing, though.
There's a butt in there. Okay, well, let's get there.
Not everyone is willing to accept their BS and the shit that they do wrong.
Well, that's their fault. We give them the truth and we give them the solution. It's their. Listen, you can lead them to water, but it ain't your responsibility to make nobody drink. You tell your story, you tell your testimony, and you show the results. That's all we can do. You can't make nobody else do nothing.
Hey, yo, Anton, real quick, just gentlemen, I just gotta ask the brothers, like, honestly, what are we doing, fam? What are we doing? We literally debating and having conversations about whether we're gonna be men of integrity, honor, character, and morals or not. Ethics. What are we doing? Why are we debating, talking about we gotta finesse women, lie to women, and get what we want, when the message that we need to push, what these young bloods need to hear, what they need to see representations of, is we as men are stepping up to the plate in all facets. If we say we're the leaders, then we gotta lead. Man, what are we doing?
Yeah, Rilla.
Absolutely,
man. What is we doing? What's it gonna make every excuse in the book for why we gotta take shortcuts to get what we want, and then complain when we get the results from people. When we get the results that says you took a shortcut, just for a shortcut. We would rather blame everybody else. We would rather, it's everybody else's fault. It's the women's fault. It's the man's fault. It's the supremacist's fault. And I'm not saying these things don't exist. I'm not saying systemic racism is not out there. Nope. I'm not talking about when Anton do the victim. I'm not talking about none of that. I'm talking about us as men, as leaders. When we have the opportunity to stand in front of the public and say, hey, man, I'm a man of character. I'm a man of morals. I'm a man of integrity. I move a particular way. I stand on my square 10 toes down.
Beat your chest, Rilla.
What the fuck is we doing?
Not.
Can I ask you something, Rilla?
Yo, Rilla, you know what, Rilla?
I don't even know if I want y'all to ask me anything tonight. Because I don't understand how at this point, all these conversations we've been having, we still sitting up here talking about making excuses, talking about I got a lot of finesse this woman out her. I don't give a fuck about your pussy.
Hey, listen. When I go on tour, the name of my tour is gonna be the Cussing Pastor. And when I go on tour, I'm gonna have Rilla as my opening act.
Oh, listen, Anton, and you know I'm being dead ass, fam. Like I sit up here and listen to this shit, man. This is just crazy to me. This is just crazy that I'm talking about. We sit up. It's easy for us to sit up and say, "Well, the women not doing this, the women not doing that, the women." We got an opportunity in front of almost 1,500 people to say, you know what? I know what you see about them brothers over there, but me, I'm a stand-up gentleman. I'm an honorable man. You know, yeah, I didn't always tell the truth to women, but I learned that it was better for me to tell the truth. The first time I told the truth to a woman, I got exactly what I wanted. We sitting up here making excuses and still will spew this same message that got us in the same shit that we in right now, and we gonna sit up there and tell the young bloods that that's what they need to be doing.
Talk to him, Rilla.
Motherfucking lie. Well, no young blood, you need to be out here lying to these women. The fuck are you lying to a woman for?
Not these women.
Talk to him, Rilla.
I'm dead up, fam. Like, when is y'all gonna stand up? Listen, grab your dick and balls and stand up.
Hey, Kayla, you rocking with this message? That Rilla
is crazy, fam.
But here's something I want to say
it's the
too.
message, not the messenger.
But here's something I want to say too.
Are you coming to this church, Kayla? Cussing Christians, that's what we calling it. The Cussing Christians, Baptist, Episcopal.
There is a cussing pastor in Memphis.
Is it really?
The cousin pastor in Memphis. You ain't never
But
heard
I
of
want, Hey, Anton.
This is crazy.
What up, though, family?
It's crazy.
I want to say something when we talk about men, even though we want sex from women, we need to say it out the gate. My thing is, I came to the point where in my life, that was like Rilla said, I do tell the truth, and I always did have sex within the pretty quickly. Now I came to the point where I want to have sex with a woman's mind, mentally. Like, I don't want to just every time I meet a woman, we having sex. Now it done got old. It done got boring. Like, I'm 36 years old. I've had a lot of sex out of my life. That's not what I'm looking for out of a woman now.
How much sex you had, Jay Prince?
No, I want to get to the point where, like, I want to get to know a woman.
I'm trying to compartmentalize how much is a lot.
It's a lot.
Is the body over 100 women?
Yes. Yeah, it's over 100 women.
Over 200?
It's funny because while he was talking,
you say they're trying to.
It sounded like finesse.
You trying to get to the point?
No, I'm not.
I'm not the only one who cut.
No, I'm saying, like, I'm really keeping it real because, like, I want to get to know a woman on a deeper connection.
But is it over
level? And when I was telling Anton about a woman that I was really interested in,
is it over 200?
Why? That's kind of it's embarrassing now. When I was a young buck, I would have told you 500 been proud. But that's embarrassing at 36 years old. Hold on, Anton.
No. This is an important thing that I want to say. Before we get, have you been tested, sir?
Yes, I have, sir.
Recently?
Yes, I get tested twice a year, sir.
Tested for 100%?
100%. Never had a disease before out of my life. My kids don't got diseases.
You've been tested? Seriously?
Yes, I'm trying to tell you. I take care of myself. I don't just have women raw dogging them.
Well, you got 3 kids out of wedlock. What are you talking about?
I only got but 3 kids. I only got but 3 kids.
But multiple baby mamas. What you mean you don't be out here raw dogging?
No, ain't no multiple baby mamas. I got 2 baby mothers.
That's multiple.
Multiple is 3 and better.
That's not. That's a few.
No, that's a couple.
A few is 3. A few is 3.
Multiple is 3 plus.
No, it's not.
Multiple. Like if you have 100 people, you can say that was multiple people in that. You're not gonna think of 2 people.
Well, it ain't what we think of, is what it is.
When if I say, well, it was a couple people at the party, you're gonna think about 2 people.
Yeah, and if I say it's a few people at the party, that's 3 people.
Right, right. But what I'm trying to damn, Anton, you always be cutting me off, making me lose my.
You know what multiple? It says a number that can be divided by another number without a remainder. That's literally
okay. You can have that. What I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to say, Anton, like when you get to a certain age, like having a lot of women back then in my 20s and younger years, it was a good thing. But now it's embarrassing. I would look. It's more embarrassing when you get a certain age because it's basically saying to him like this man can't hold a relationship now. Waking up having a multiple women in your 30s is very fucking embarrassing.
embarrassing.
It's showing that you're unstable. It's showing that you're unstable. Your life. You get a certain age, you're supposed to be more stable.
So you said that you're gonna bust down her mind now. Break that down for us.
Nowadays, when I meet a woman, I want to have a deeper connection outside of her body.
Deep. But why did it take you till age 36 to figure it out?
That's just the way I was rolling. To be honest with you, it was a lot of women that I was meeting. I wasn't having that connection, but I still wanted to have sex with them.
Wait.
I wasn't thinking about
not the sex with them.
Hold on. Hey man,
Jay, you think the bodies is more important than the times you've been to jail?
Wait. Hold on, Q. Just really quick. I'm sorry.
Why you always bringing up when I done went to jail and stuff?
No, I'm just saying you talking about your body.
You bring
Jay.
You bring that up every time. I know what you want the world.
Don't get triggered, Jay. Don't get triggered.
I'm not triggered.
Jay, you share with us that you had to do a cavity search. And
I opened up to y'all.
You said that you've been in jail 30 something plus times. That is a significant amount.
33.
Man, it's people with longer rap sheets than me.
You're 36. You've been in jail 33 times.
What I'm saying to Anton, what I'm saying, if a person open up to you, this is why I said when I first opened up. That's why I don't like opening up. It be people like Q. It be people like Q. When you open up, they throw the shit back in your face when they listen bro. That's a weak character person in me. I do not respect people that when you open up to them and they throw it in your face to make themselves feel good.
Jay, sir, you
but now once she never opened up about her troubles. Let's hear some of your trouble.
I don't have troubles like that, sir. I'm sure.
Well, you might know.
Jay, are you lashing out?
You might do something else that I wouldn't do.
Jay, you lashing out similar to how you lashed out at the security boss the other night.
Oh no, I'm not.
Security boss.
I'm trying to yell at you,
the ladies. Hold on, wait, Jay.
She been disingenuous.
Jay. You all right? Where you at?
I didn't mean to lash out at you, Q.
Oh, you had pause for a minute. I thought that you was frozen. Then you came right back. You was just being real still.
I didn't mean to lash out at you, Q, but I'm getting tired of you bringing up me going to jail, me using women. You do that every time I come up here.
No.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. From a woman's perspective, I would care more. Hold on, Chicago. Let me clear it up. I would care more about your jail rap sheet than your body count.
Where did Courtney go?
To keep your jail
if Courtney not here, I'm
than
going
a body count. That's all I was saying.
Why would you care more about my rap sheet than the body count?
Where did Kayla go?
To me, I would definitely care more about the rap sheet.
Because I would care more about your body count than your rap sheet.
It's different. You're right, but
oh no, Jay, I'm not caring more about a body count than a rap sheet, bro.
So if you meet a woman, Anton, you won't care more about her body count than her rap sheet.
No, I care more about her rap sheet. I'm sorry, sir.
Hold on, Jay.
See, Pookies like me won't give a damn what she do.
Wait, hold on.
That body count matters.
But her rap sheet don't.
I need an answer.
It matters, but not to that.
No. Hold on. You telling me that you care less about why she went to jail?
My head hurt.
Because 9 times out of 10, when a woman go to jail, I'm not saying all, Anton. Let me clear that up. But 9 times out of 10. Most women that go to jail, it be over something that's real petty. Either they was stealing, or they got into a little fights because women love to fight, Them be the main two, busting out her boyfriend windows or something like that.
And you don't think that matters?
That's gonna be majority, bro.
You don't think that that's significant that you're getting your windows possibly bust out?
Nope. No, because ain't no woman gonna play with me like that.
I forgot.
I never had my windows busted out. Never.
That's bullshit. You be throwing them balls.
A woman can tell by the character of a person. Like she can tell who to play with, who not to play with, and you don't even got to say nothing to her. It's all about how you carry yourself around her. So see, a lot of times, if a woman treats you like you feminine, that's because if a woman acting masculine around a man, that's because that man is acting feminine. Well, if a woman acting feminine around a man, that's because she's around a masculine man.
Why would you want a girl that's stealing in your house, though?
I'm just saying when we comparing body counts, I could deal with a woman stealing. I know I got plenty family and friends that steal all the goddamn time. Matter of fact, I have them go get me some shit. But
that's how he was in a prison bay, huh?
Shout out to Jay Prince and his family.
I like a woman in a jail uniform. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, I know you in a prison bay because she is deep.
That shit is kind of sassy. When have y'all seen that 60 Day Locked In?
Hey, you be gunning in the county? You be gunning?
What is that?
In the county? You been in the county or you been in prison?
I've been to a lot of counties. I've been to we got some in Wisconsin. It's not a prison, but it's not a prison, but you could do multiple years there.
Yeah, we got five more minutes before the show ends.
Yep, you a jackmaster?
What is that, Rilla?
Oh, okay.
Because it sound kind of messed up. The question that you asked me, I don't know what it is.
What you thinking about? What you thinking about, Jay Prince?
How the energy of his question, how the way he coming with the energy.
What do you think?
Like it's too good.
What do it sound like?
I don't know what he implying.
What does it sound like?
You just got through talking about you like a woman in a uniform, right?
Oh, snaps!
I said in a jail uniform.
Yeah. So I asked, was you gunning first? I said, was you in the county gunning? And you said, I don't know what that means. So I said, are you a jackmaster?
What does that mean? I'm talking about a jail uniform. If a woman, not no.
Don't worry about it, Jay.
Not no gay dude. If you talking about a gay dude.
Hey, watch that word.
Okay.
No, I'm not talking about Alphabet Gang. So listen, let me ask you this, and I need to go get my juice.
What do Jackmaster mean, Jay Prince, to you?
I don't know. I'm not even finna go there. I swear to God, I'm not about to even go there. I don't know what that means.
You ain't had a Fifi in the county?
Oh yeah, I had a Fifi.
Okay, then you a Jackmaster.
I do that at home. Shit, I do that right with my woman.
We don't do this. We don't do this. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me set the precedent.
Hey, when my woman don't want to do something,
let me set the precedent. Yeah, we don't do prison talk around here. We bind prison in the name of Jesus. We bind it in the name of Jesus. We rebuke prison. And
so I'm the only man. I'm the only man on this panel that does it.
We don't.
I
don't know what you guys are talking about. Jacking off masters and all of this other type of stuff. I don't do jacking off masters. We don't do butt touching. We don't do none of that on this live stream, buddies. So you, Rilla, and Jay Prince, you take that in a private room, sir.
Shout out to Fleece Johnson. Johnson.
Hold on, we got another guest. Got another guest real quick.
Hey, y'all having the after hours tonight?
No.
What's the point?
This is the after hours.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't hear him call it out. I didn't hear him call it out. Usually y'all be having like 11-hour shows.
It's like
11 hours.
And Jackmasters.
It's not getting any deeper than this.
Next thing you know, Rilla gonna be like, "You want your cornbread?"
No, I'm gonna be like, "I'm the pappy."
I'm not there, baby's paw.
You already know Rilla going to get that Polish.
You already know, man.
You know why I think a lot of but you know what? You know why I think a lot of reasons why a lot of black men be lying when it comes to stuff like that? Because I feel like a lot of black men feel inadequate. I feel like we use it.
Shout out to
no, for real though. I feel like a lot of black men don't really have confidence.
Answer that real quick too.
I feel like a lot of us black men really didn't grow up with genuine confidence. Did nobody really show us how to be confident men?
Jay.
Real quick, 1 second. Let Anton talk real quick. Go ahead, Anton. Is it Anton Wilson?
Yeah. How y'all doing? Love y'all show. Hey, Jay, you funny as hell, bro. I just told him I need you. I pay for you once a week. I'm the $10. You are worth every dime, bro. My fucking stomach is.
Now, why I gotta be funny, Anton?
I'm gonna tell you afterwards, but I would say honestly, it's not right because I'm not gonna defend this point. But I would say this happens a lot. Judging on the friends that I know and the things that I've done on my own in the past, I would say I noticed that my lies used to keep up, honestly, ladies, with the amount of selfishness I would realize that I'm coming across in a relationship. When I really started waking up to like what I'm getting in return, I would see that several women and it was my choosing. And I realized this is something that I never changed, and I don't see much different. Is the amount of selfishness that we will get will sometimes cloud what we really should be doing, and we will lie to you, like the gentleman said earlier, to get what we want. Because a lot of times, I'm gonna be honest with you, because nobody wants to say this part of the truth, and I haven't heard it. What we want is what Godfather said at night. We want peace, but we want that consistent sex if we want it that night. So most of the time we don't want to say to you the thing that we might have had that you done to us, or we don't want to have that tough talk because we don't want you to deflect or get loud with us. And at the end of the day, we know if we keep it real with you and tell you something about you ladies that we don't like, or something that just happened later on tonight, let's be honest, have the options decreased for most of us?
No, they increase. Women like to be listen, women like to be
accountable ones,
not all. They like to be disciplined, bro. They want to be held accountable. They need structure that turns them on, bro.
But all the extra talking is not what we for. Remember, we want peace.
You ain't gotta talk. You just gotta give it a structure.
I have to fight them for the peace.
All you gotta do is look at them.
Hold you accountable.
All you gotta do is look at them, bro.
And arguing.
Just look at them.
Worth it. That's why
when you give them a certain look, they already know that it's a problem.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Kay, I love you to death. When I first seen you, Kay, you was annoying the hell out of me, and you know you changed, Kay. And Anton batted you one day, and he broke you, and you know you used to answer things very great. And
Stop,
lately,
don't do this,
Kay has been checking people. I have seen Kay tell people, and she started disagreeing with some people. I was like,
don't do this, Anton.
The woman here. What is going on? Like,
he's trying to do Kayla next.
Yo, I swear to you, I love that though. Like, because I thought different about Anton when I first watched this show.
Me too. I did too.
I said this bastard has the family that nobody has. Like, nobody has that experience. So it's almost unfair that he could talk from where he talks from. But if I was given what and was able to grow up like him, I probably would see it that way. But we haven't. I haven't been that lucky, and most of us aren't. So if I had what he had, I would preach the same way.
Nothing to do with luck.
Not luck, but the support.
Not Anton.
That is phenomenal. That is what is missing. And
see, the thing is, Anton. When we talk about dating, Anton, even though, like how you say, the cup halfway full, halfway empty. My thing is, when it comes to you, and like I said, I got a cousin in your situation. I'm not saying this to be foul, Anton, but what I'm saying is,
hey, whenever they want to throw a dirt at you, they always preface it by saying, "Now listen, I'm not saying this to be." Go ahead.
No. Listen.
You know,
I feel like when we talk about when you got a bunch of men, different men, and you got a bunch of different women that dated more than one person, this not your fight. I feel like, and me personally, I'm gonna be honest. I appreciate every woman that ever gave me that. You know, I appreciate it because I wanted it.
You don't.
I wanted it, and they gave it to me. So
you don't appreciate.
I appreciated it.
Oh, I'm going back off camera.
Like what I'm trying to say is, I couldn't picture myself being with just one woman for the rest of my life. I'm gonna snip this little.
That's because you're not intentional as I am. It's a choice.
Then it's probably how you was brought up too, because I was brought up around people that, you know, they had multiple. Even the females was players.
If I seen it more, I really, because I'm not even that being with multiple kind of women type. I've only had 4 relationships in my life, and to be honest, like I said, I took full responsibility for messing up all of them just by not being in the proper space that I should have been at the end of the day. So I can't say nothing negative about none of those women. But like I told y'all the other night, when I look at the women in my family and I listen to some of the things that the Godfather even said, and I go in and I look, so I'm being very, very fair now, because these are not women that I've dated. And when I look at their behavior and how they speak to some of the men that they have had kids with, and I'm just like appalled when I'm like, yo, this guy is saying everything that I've watched develop over years through multiple women in my family and their baby fathers. And some of these gentlemen were good dudes.
But
and
think about
honestly, they were beta. They were very my wife.
I had beautiful women out of my life.
Think about it, Wilson.
My family members didn't treat them well. They really didn't.
Wilson, but think about it. You the reason why they are the way they are, though.
Exactly.
You literally just said that you take responsibility for ruining all the situations. You made them the way that you made them.
Exactly. I said I didn't have the leadership you had. I didn't have those people around me supporting me, leading me, showing me what a
no, I mean, you got to just take personal responsibility. You have nothing to leadership and have nothing to do with that. It just had something to do with you was messed up.
Bro, I was out there. You right.
Yeah, and so I mean that's you can't blame it on nobody else, bro.
But I get what you're saying, Anton, because my father would literally shut his mouth just to keep the peace in his house.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's how important peace was to him. Was this? He really not say a damn word just to keep the house peaceful.
So my dub, do that mean happy wife, happy life?
He lived that to the fullest. The happy life, happy life shit. Yeah, he lived that to the fullest.
And I agree with Caleb about you. Us men, we don't care about decorating no houses and stuff like that. I get it to my woman to do all that. As long as she don't mess with my rims on my car, you know what I'm saying? I got that. But I'm just saying.
There are a lot of men that just they don't care. They don't care.
Yeah, that's a feminine trait anyway, to like do all the decorating. Because I feel like men is the book and women is the readers. And
you say that again?
I feel like in life, the roles of a man and the roles of a woman is we the book and they are the readers. They are the readers. It's meant for the woman to read us. It's meant for the woman
I've never heard.
It's meant for us to give them a story.
I don't follow the analogy. I'm sorry. I might be a little slow. I'm sorry.
It's your job to build a house.
It's
your job to build a house. It's her job to make it a home.
Right, and making a home it comes with decorating. It comes with all the love and nourishing. So when you was pushing back with Caleb about that, I'm like, I hope Anton ain't the one getting mad at his wife. Like, no, I want to decorate the living room. No, I want to decorate the kitchen. I don't even know how to decorate.
Wait. First stay the readers, and I'm the book. And all right, okay.
When I say I'm the men are the books, which means is, how can I put this? When you get with a woman, we the book. That's why women always listen, be quiet, and listen to a man's story.
Hey, Jay, if you don't mind,
we usually tell them a bunch of stories, and it's up to that woman to be interested or not.
If I could go get,
we typically don't care about a woman's story.
Yeah, but see, you can't even speak from that perspective because you've never been married.
See, you be throwing this marriage
hold on. No, don't get offended. I didn't say anything offensive. Ain't nobody go off.
No, you didn't. But you act like people not married shouldn't exist.
Hold on. You don't know what it feels like to actually have a woman up under you in a marriage. It's different.
I can respect that, but I was in a 5-year relationship.
It's different. You can't even compare yourself. Like, you don't even know what it means or what it feels like to move.
But that's a double standard, Anton. That's a double standard. So you don't know.
You do your thing. I'm gonna let you.
You're right. But that's a double standard because, like how you say, I never been in a marriage before. But you be speaking on conversations that you never had dated multiple women. You talking to guys that's been with a lot of different women. But you speak on it as if you know.
Wait. Do you know that for sure, or are you assuming?
I go off what you told and what Rita said. Unless you've been doing something between.
What do you mean? No. Listen, I said that I met Rita at a specific time. I didn't get married.
But you married her at 21.
I didn't. First of all, I said I got married at 22. That's
all right. 22.
Okay. Secondly, I didn't date Rita. All right. When I linked up with her after we got out of college, right? I was not in a relationship with Rita prior to me really making a decision 6 months prior to us getting married and then rocking out.
Have you ever lived with another woman outside of Rita?
No.
Have you ever dated and been in a relationship with another woman outside of Rita?
Yes.
How long was it?
I don't know. It was over 17 years ago. What would I?
I'm saying you would know. You would know.
No, I don't. It was over 17 years ago. I don't.
Well, my 5-year relationship was back in 2007. It started in 2007, so that was about damn near 20 years ago.
Yeah, but
15 years ago.
The only woman you lived,
I ain't never been in a
lived with, Anton?
Talking about.
So Rita is the only woman you ever lived with. So that's what I'm trying to tell you.
And I didn't live with her until after I got married. We got married and then we moved in together.
But you talk to men like myself, done been living with other women for a while. I done dated a lot of women, and I done have multiple women. So
Anton,
when we be trying to talk to
you got saved the abuse. To be honest,
yes, you did.
Praise God.
Hey, what I'm saying,
but I actually think Anton kind of curious
never
though.
Be mad at that, bro.
I think Anton a little bored. He kind of curious.
What am I curious about?
Other personalities on
you want to know how that feels?
Personalities.
I want to know how it feels.
You never experienced having a lot of women.
I want to know how it feel to. I want to know how I feel to have a lot of women.
I feel like you feel like that, even though you did the marriage thing and you respect the marriage and stuff like that. I just get this certain little feeling that you wish that you would have got it out your system. I actually feel like if you, let me finish. I actually feel like if you ever got divorced, if you ever got divorced, you would go haywire. Like far as like getting all the women that you can get.
If I can get all the women I can get right now if I want to.
But you're not gonna do that because you got respect
because I have. But my point is that I'm not completely removed from doing what I want to do when I want to do it.
Majority of men. Okay.
Let me finish.
I'm sorry.
I choose not to, and so the difference is that. If I was, and I said this already, if I was to be single today, I wouldn't rock with nobody. I wouldn't be dating. I wouldn't be doing any of that. I'm not Look, bro, this is the whole reason that I keep telling you this. It's a difference between being successfully married and doing whatever it is, all of the other stuff that y'all did, right? The difference is that I'm all in. I don't have any curiosity. I'm not interested in moving any other way than what it is that I'm doing right now. I don't have plan Bs. I'm not trying to be interested or curious about another chick. I've definitively said I'm never getting divorced. You don't know no dude ever in their life that's ever told you before they turn 40 that they're never getting divorced. I'm not getting divorced. I'm in with this for the rest of my life. I'm never even interested in even remotely thinking about the possibility of being single.
I respect.
So how do you get that vibe at all?
I get that, Anton, but have you ever, and I'm just asking you a question, I don't mean to disrespect your thing, but I just want to ask you this, because majority of men would agree with me, and I'm on 102%.
Majority of men
no, I'm asking you don't know the question yet. You don't know the question yet.
Go ahead, you can ask it.
You never fantasize
about
a different vagina.
Never.
Other men on the planet.
Listen, bro.
I'm gonna
be honest with you, bro. And anybody that's been watch my show, my morning show, I am in.
You Jesus, you God.
Oh, listen. I am infatuated with my chick.
That don't mean men can love men.
I'm not the majority, bro. You please. This is what I keep telling you. Stop trying to put me in the same bracket as other dudes that think like if I thought like other dudes, I wouldn't be in the position that I'm in today.
Right. Well, I can respect that.
I don't think the same way as other dudes. I'm not interested in it. I don't rock like that.
I just feel like that's a natural thing though for us men to be curious. Like when these women be walking past, you know, it's kind of natural. If you look at it and you look at it more than 2-3 minutes, you fantasizing.
He capped.
Bro, I don't trip off these chicks.
He capped.
Oh my God. Bro, I turn down chicks in real life. Like people witness me in real life turning down.
Do you flirt with other chicks?
Yeah, I flirt. I flirt all the time.
Okay, what is the definition of flirt? Because I'm getting kind of
levels to flirting.
Okay, it's levels to flirting. Like what could be like my flirting always led me into the room.
Well, you flirting for pussy. I'm just being a personable person that like to interact with people and I like to touch and all of that other type of stuff.
See, when you talk about touching, that's Anton, man, you not being 100. If you flirting with somebody,
you literally witnessed me do it in real life. She came up.
Have never witnessed
wait. She walked up. She grabbed my hand. I brought her close. Like, what's going on, baby girl? I introduced her to everybody else. I'm like, what's happening? And she was talking about how much she was feeling me and stuff. And then I let her go. And I'm like, all right, cool. All right, thanks for coming over or whatever. I got to finish talking to my dudes. I'm not tripping off no chicks, bro. First of all, here's the key. Let me tell y'all what the key is. Y'all more concerned. Hold on, Jay. Y'all more concerned about these chicks than y'all are about y'all business and y'all money.
No, don't get this
hold on, let me finish, bro. You're so emotional. I don't care about these hoes, bro. I'm not tripping off no women. I don't even have time to think about these hoes because I'm more concerned about what my purpose is and getting to this bag. Y'all so busy putting women before y'all bag that y'all can't see straight and y'all led with y'all dick. That's why it's so easy for y'all to get swayed. And when you see a chick, it's like, oh man, I want to have sex with her. I don't care about these hoes. I'm trying to get to the money. Fuck these hoes. What you care about a chick for? Really? Bro, the first thing that I think of when I see a bad chick is I ain't never messing up my money.
Hey, Ton Dog. Hey, Anton. So just a quick question, right?
This is crazy to me.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, so just a quick question, Anton. So you've never seen a shorty pass by and you're like, damn, that thing fat. Just in your mind. You know what I'm saying? In your mind.
In your mind.
Oh, wait. I see bad chicks all the time. What does that got to do with me wanting to have sex with her?
You didn't answer the question, Anton.
I just said yes. I see bad chicks all the time.
You didn't answer.
What you gonna go get?
What's the question? He said, "Do I see chicks walk by and I'll be like, dang, that's fat?" Yes. What that got to do with anything?
But I think that's made like when Jay said fantasizing, I think that's probably just like because that's what I took it for. Is like I think most men we going even
y'all
if you
niggas be fantasizing them. Y'all be undressing chicks that walk by.
No, Anton. Even if you don't act on it, Anton,
what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Now Anton finna change and make it seem like we creeps.
Y'all said y'all fantasizing about these chicks. What is y'all fantasizing for?
Women do the same stuff.
Fantasizing, Anton, not in the way you're
wondering what it would be like. What it would feel like.
Moment.
No, bro, I can get anything I want when I want to. I turn down better chicks than some of these dudes.
So what it is what I'm saying and what
Anton, it's not about acting on it. It's not about acting on it, Anton.
What is wrong with y'all?
I'm gonna always keep it 100. I cannot picture myself for the rest of my 36. My whole life of being on this planet of being with one person ever. I might as well cut that little motherfucker.
You don't have dick discipline, Jay. We already know that.
Hold on, y'all.
It's about.
Hold on, I think
that's
Kayla trying to say
what
something.
I was gonna say. Q is that it's really about discipline, and that's what people aren't fathoming. Having such discipline that it's just not an option for you. And
I respect the discipline.
Hold on, I didn't say anything for a while. I think that having discipline is the most important thing, and I think that's also another reason why men have issues with women and why men don't have no money, because in reality, the discipline it may need to get up at 6 a.m. every single day and get this, and this accomplished every single day, whether you feel like it or not. Because the consistency is where the money, the long-term money comes from. It's just you not quitting and you not getting lazy. So I think what people aren't fathoming and the men aren't fathoming, Jay, is that the discipline that Anton is talking about having, where it is just not an option for me to be with other women because I'm married. And that's what I've committed to, and that's what I'm just
Hold on, Jay. You know, I don't know if anybody has ever heard me say it. Kay, maybe you heard me say it before. I said my only regret, not regret, but the one thing that I would do differently if I can go back in time. Have you ever heard me say
you would be a virgin? Yes, I've heard it. You would be a virgin.
I've talked about this so many different times. The only thing that I would do differently, if I can go back in time, is that I would be a virgin before I got married, because I feel like my wife deserved better than that. That's the only, I've said this multiple times before I ever met any of y'all. I've been consistent across the board. I believe listen. I think that y'all looking at this the wrong way. I think that I'm so awesome, and maybe I'm just narcissistic as fuck. I think that I'm so awesome that I don't even think that any woman even deserved to have been with me prior to my wife. I'm looking at it the reverse. Hold on. I'm looking at it the reverse that y'all looking at. Y'all looking at it from a lust perspective. I'm telling y'all that ain't no chick worth my time for me to even be able to get to touch my dick. It's too great for them.
Oh my God. Hey, you know what I think, Anton? I'm gonna keep it all the way real with you. When you be talking, and I done heard you a lot. Even though you saying all this stuff, but I really think that you think by saying all this stuff is going to get more attention from women. I really don't feel like, that's your goal. I just feel like your goal is to get women to, you say stuff to get women to like.
Well, maybe you need to go back and look at some of my videos.
You always saying the right stuff. It's never a flaw with you.
Wait. Maybe you need to go back and watch my other videos. And Courtney, you familiar with these videos where I be going off on these women and telling them that they for the streets and I hold them accountable. I'm an equal accountability partner, bro.
No, that's not what I'm talking about, Anton.
I don't cater to women. I don't cater to men. And as a matter of fact, my slogan is "fuck your feelings." I don't care about what nobody thinks.
Right. That's not what I'm talking about, Anton. What I'm talking about is I think I never hear a flaw from you. It's like you always want to say, you always say the right stuff. I guess you want to.
I just cussed as a Christian. I got plenty of flaws.
Put you on the pedestal. You want all these. That's why you sit up here and told me that you will be able to take my baby mother.
I know I can.
But you got offended when you got offended when King said something about your wife. Now, what if I said I could probably take your wife? But
did I also wait? But did I backtrack and apologize to you and say I shouldn't have said that?
But
what are we talking about?
No, Anton, what I'm getting from you is that you want women to put you on this pedestal to make you of this ideal man. Even though you might be a great guy, but that probably don't turn a lot of this stuff you saying, you probably never turn a lot of these women on.
Why do you want me to be so?
A lot of good guys like you get friend zone.
Why are you? Well, I don't get friend zone, and we all know that. So why do you want me to be so imperfect?
Anton, you haven't been with a lot of women.
Why do you want me to be so imperfect? I don't understand. Why do you want me to prove my flaws to you?
Because even Jesus wasn't perfect.
What are you talking about?
Yes, he was. It's what made him Jesus.
Okay, well, if Jesus perfect, and who was perfect after Jesus? It sounds like Anton.
Nobody. That's what made him Jesus.
No, Courtney. I'm the closest thing to it. I'm the closest thing to it.
I'm guessing Anton is the Jesus that came back.
Listen.
Came back.
They want to poke holes. They want to poke holes in my crown so bad, but I'm just. It don't really matter, bro. I'm the king.
I love the fact that I don't mind being imperfect. I love.
Listen, bro. I got one flaw. I got one flaw left.
That's one thing you mess up in life when you try to be perfect.
That sounds so retarded.
No.
That is the dumbest thing that I've heard anybody say on this platform. Is that you mess up by trying to be perfect.
If you try to be perfect, that's where the stress come in.
That sounds so stupid, bro.
You got to be yourself, Anton. If you trying to be perfect.
Jay, is the goal not to strive for perfection? Isn't that the goal? Why would you strive to be mediocre? Wouldn't you want to strive for perfection?
No, because they want me to make them feel better about themselves so they can run in the victim Olympics.
Hold on, Anton. Let me answer Courtney. I feel like and when you pay attention to life, right? It's always everything in life. In order for it to operate, you have a positive and you have a negative. The negative stuff that I did in my life, the positive stuff that I did in my life was my prosperities. The negative stuff I did in my life was my lessons. That's what built my character. Everything that I had went throughout my life, I do not feel bad at all. I felt like I was supposed to go through it, and it built my personality today that I appreciate.
Okay. That's not answering the question. Aren't you supposed to strive for perfection?
When you think of a battery, in order for that car to work, you got to have a negative and a positive. Everything in life got to be negative and positive. So what makes you think a human being is supposed to have it?
You didn't answer my question.
What was your question? What was your question, Courtney? My fault. Go ahead, kick it to me, Courtney.
I wanted to answer that question about the flirting thing y'all was asking earlier.
Courtney, go ahead. When you said,
hey man, we're gonna be going in circles, man. This
Courtney, Courtney said I was supposed to have been trying to strive for perfection.
This show is a wrap, y'all. This show's a wrap.
Yeah.
And I stuck around. See, congratulations.
Hey.
Yeah.
I am really glad.
I wish I could have got back to Caleb.
Hold on. Y'all be quiet. Hold on. Anton was supposed to do something in this after hours, man. What y'all talking about?
I'm out, y'all. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Peace.
You supposed to be rapping that time.
Oh, no.
Man, y'all the fuck.
What about the freestyle?
The hell?
Now he popped out.
Oh, he popped out.
Q, JB is here.
I already asked him.
What did he say?
But Kay, I asked Jet. He said he don't remember, but Jedi says he remembers you saying that.
He remembers
but
what?
Jedi, you saying that it looked like I was flirting with Anton at the show. He was there. Jedi was there.
I think I said, "Oh, I know what's happening," but I didn't say you looked like you were flirting. And if you could find that timestamp, I'm totally open.
I know it's a lot of video.
I know I didn't say it, but I know I didn't say it. But if you could find it,
$100.
I done messed up my mind.
Send it to me.
What did Rilla say? You messed up your morning.
Rilla, they eating.
Like, does that even sound like something I would say? Oh, it looks like you're flirting with some. Come on, I don't even talk.
No, it was in the after show. No, we was in the after show. You just said it looked like I was flirting.
Courtney, have you ever heard me say, "Oh, it looks like someone's flirting with blah blah blah"? Like, that's not something. I mean, maybe you just misspoke, and maybe I don't know, but
Not flirt. You don't be saying that to me. You know, I be.
Now I'm curious. It's like that. Somebody got to find some shit.
No, I did say
a lot of
I see what's happening. He's trying to recruit you. I think I said something like that. But
no. Kay, no, it was after hours. It was after hours. Nobody, JR wasn't here. It was Jonathan was there. I know Zoe was there. Jedi was there, and I don't remember who else was there. But
What show was it?
Taylor was there. It was here, but JR, you had left JR, so I think you were off in the back doing whatever. Well, but Jedi said he's gonna try to look for it, whatever. But Jedi said he remembers. I know Jedi got good memory.
I don't remember. JB don't remember.
Oh, I think Jedi was.
JB says he don't recall.
Remember, what's the difference?
But that's that's a bunch of hours to go.
Okay, well, if you can find it, let me know. It's all good.
I think I remember that, and Q said not me. Cassandra B said the same thing. See, Cassandra, let me know.
I remember that.
Wait. Why are y'all arguing over this? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Who likes to say that I said things that I didn't say, and I'm just tired of it.
No. It came up that people were flirting. I was like, yeah, Kay said on one show that it looked like I was flirting with Anton my first episode.
Yes, you did, Kay.
No, Chicago. I don't know why.
I've been trying to find the video. I was really trying to find the video because
I don't know why you do this, Chicago.
No, I don't want to make it seem like I'm just making stuff up for no reason.
So is it a bet on or no? Is somebody betting? Are y'all betting $100?
I got 100 on it. I got 100.
November 4th show. Brittany, that's what it was?
Find it and just let me know.
We're still waiting on Kay to sing.
Hold on.
It's not the fact. It's the fact that I don't want her to say I didn't say it.
Hold up. No, you're not. Hey, you're not about to deflect. We wait. You're not going to deflect. We want you to sing. We want you to sing.
JB, you said I said
yes, Kay.
When you showed me where I said
we waiting on you to sing, Kay. We waiting on you to sing.
Y'all just say that I say all types of stuff, and I don't know why y'all be doing this.
We waiting on you to sing, Kay. Go ahead.
Okay, and I'm waiting for you to tell me where I said a real man does this or that.
I will. Right after you sing. Right after you sing.
You didn't do it.
That is correct. You said you were going to get those receipts. Did you get those receipts yet, baby?
Kayla coming in. Tag team back again.
Can you let me insist handle our business?
Y'all already know. Don't you forget it.
You got the receipt.
Kayla, can you let me and sis handle our business?
Imagine every week you just start saying you said stuff that you didn't say. Like, it's exhausting.
Kay, are you mad, Kay? Are you upset?
No, here we go. Like I said, it's just exhausting. Like, y'all do this
upset,
week after week, and I don't know why. Like,
Kay, pay attention. Kay, pay attention. Are you upset?
Did you just hear what I said?
I did, but I'm asking you a question. Are you upset?
And I answered it.
I can tell who ain't got to work in the morning.
Not me. I don't.
Come on, Kay.
Y'all done ran
right,
off. He's supposed to be giving us the Dylon 16. Dylon.
He spits hot fire.
Even the chat can see it. Hey, even the chat can see it. The chat. Somebody in the chat says the way that Kay and Kayla ride for each other is sexy. What y'all make of that?
If you want to join them, just say that.
All right.
What do you make of that, Kay?
Silence.
I mean, a person in the comments saying something. I don't make anything of it.
Do you think it's sexy? Do you think it's sexy, Kay, the way you ride for Kayla?
JB, I'm not sure what you're doing or what you're on, but it's getting really weird.
I'm just asking based on the comments. That's all.
I just responded. I said it. I make of it a person commenting the way they do every show that we do.
Okay. All right.
JB, I didn't know you was on your POC.
Oh, you talking about this? Oh, I thought you said pop. My bad.
Oh no, I don't say pop. Yo, pop, Tupac, bruh. The nose ring,
bro.
I didn't never notice that,
bro.
Yeah, I've been had it for a while.
Okay, I see you, brother, man.
JB, do you wear linen?
I'm pretty sure what I'm wearing right now is linen.
Okay, just asking.
Why you ask that? Is it because it is?
No, just curious.
That was a very specific question, though.
Like, anybody?
And you answered.
Are you guys betting $100 or what?
Wait, what? JR, I'm confused, JR.
Huh?
All right, one of y'all want a pizza puff on my way back? Y'all want me to grab y'all a pizza puff?
Yeah.
I know you want
so awkwardly silent.
Oh.
Weird.
That's not weird. I was where's Q at? Q, do you find it?
No, it's a lot of videos.
She said like November 4th.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm leaving for real, man. I'm finna go grab my Jewtown Polish. I ain't got time for y'all.
Where tomorrow? Do you got work tomorrow, Rilla?
Nah, I'm gonna leave my avatar up. I'm just gonna dip out and come back like I normally do. Y'all still gonna be here.
Rilla, no.
No, y'all
stay here.
No, you're not gonna be able to dip out.
Yo, the chat is cracking me up.
Shout out to Jay, but y'all just let Jay damn near hijack the whole back half. Talking about getting arrested and all types of.
But I have a question, ladies. Would y'all care? Okay, ladies and men, would y'all care more if a man's record or a man's body count? I'm curious.
I don't care about a man's anything.
Not you, Rilla. I'm talking. Okay, vice versa for a woman too, Rilla. Would you care more? Okay, it's a little different for men. Never mind. For women, Kay, would you care more? Yeah, I know. That's why it's double standard. But Kay, would you rather care about a man's record or his body count?
I think someone's record, depending what it's for. I don't care about a body count call. Depending what the record is for. I mean, but
just a bunch of shoplifting charges and a couple of DUIs and traffic tickets.
So
a little fraud there.
Like I said, it just depends what it's for.
PPP loan.
So for me, as long as it's not like murder or rage,
Or pedophile type of stuff. Yeah, I get that.
Or something like that. Like Rilla said, if it's for like petty theft or like, but I still like
So there was a dope boy, Kayla, you be good with it. Got a felony for slanging that, pushing that weight up there on Edgewood.
That cocaine.
Well, you know, we can.
Oh Lord, yeah, you went to Howard.
Yo, JR, I got a question for you, JR. Okay.
Oh shit.
Here
we go.
Lord mercy.
Here we go.
All right. So Jay was up here talking about alpha men and masculine men. Basically, you're gonna end up locked up at some point, or more than likely, right? And he gave the example of somebody at the club say something, and you're gonna catch a case over it, more than likely, right? I'm wondering what you think of this, because I got my thoughts on that, but I'm just curious what you think of that statement when he made it, because you rarely talk, and you're very good at
Okay, so what was the question again?
The question was, what do you think of what Jay said? Where he said basically, like, he took the example of, like, if you're at the club, somebody say something about your girl or whatnot, more than likely, if a real alpha man would punch him in the face or do something to quote unquote protect his woman. And the example he took, that would be nothing like, not like she, because it's one thing if he touches your girl, right? I think that one, like, that's a line that's just crossed and you gotta do something about it. But if we're talking about just words, and he's saying, the alpha man would catch a case over it. I'm just curious what you think of that. Like, do you agree with that statement?
No, I don't think nobody catch a case. I mean, if somebody put their hands on your woman or something like that, then you gotta go ahead.
But what about words, though?
I mean, her focus shouldn't be on him. Like, her focus should be on you. So
right, but it happens though, JR. Dudes be disrespectful. So what if a dude says something disrespectful to your girl?
It's a case by case situation, man. It just all depends on what's going on. You're not gonna be stupid, you know what I'm saying? And just, if you got a lot to lose, you're not gonna throw it on the line for that. So I just think it's a certain way you gotta handle things.
Okay. Nah, because I noticed he didn't. I mean, people were laughing, but I noticed he didn't get that much pushback on that. And to me, that's like a terrible message. That's an absolutely awful message, right? Because a lot of that is due to dudes being like emotional first and thinking after. And like, you see this all the time, like in the exact scenario he's talking about. Like, you see this all the time in the clubs in that exact kind of example, right? Like sometimes the dude doesn't even have to say anything. He just looks at the girl, and the next thing you know, they brawling. And to me, that's just dumb. But it also shows that they have very little to risk, right? Because if you actually had something to risk, to me at least, like when I look at dudes like that who act like that, I'm just thinking, okay, you must have nothing to lose for you to be ready to risk it all over some dude looking at your girl.
Yeah, but that's I mean, we got people out there like that now. I mean, even outside the club, a lot of people don't give a fuck some people got stuff to lose and they still be on dummy. Mm-hmm. And then you got some people that have stuff to lose. Well, people that don't have stuff to lose. It's just situational. You can't have just like one answer that's going to apply across the board. Whenever you're in that situation, you just got to assess the situation. And I always tell everybody, I just slow everything down. I slow everything down so I can process what's going on, and then you just handle it accordingly. So sometimes it may be a little bit more extreme. Sometimes it may be a little back, like, man, I shouldn't have did all that shit. But I'm not gonna be stupid enough to put myself in a situation where I'm the one that's locked up and in jail, But at the same time, I don't feel like you got to react to like every situation. It just depends on how extreme it is, like within that moment. So,
yeah, I just hate seeing dudes letting other people trick them out of their freedom. To me, that's just.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think that's stupid.
I feel like my freedom is my most. Like, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, you can't react to every little thing. I mean, that's when some things sometimes, depending on what it is, it all depends on what it is. I mean, that's like everybody. I've seen a lot of people bring that example up. Like, if you're with your chick, like, what are you gonna do? I still think you have to be in a position to always to defend, like when need be. But I still think it's like smarter ways that you can still get your point across without having to put yourself in a position to get arrested.
True. And as a woman, honestly, I wouldn't want my man to fight to go to jail. Like, you trying to go to jail or get shot or die or get a record that could hurt not only him in the long term, but us and our family. Like, we gotta move smart. Like, the best thing to do is just walk away. Okay, if he calls me the B word, okay. Like, why would I want my man to fight for me and to mess up anything going down the line? That doesn't make sense, especially if you got kids. Like, he got kids. Why would I want to jeopardize myself to fight for a woman, go to jail, and then what? Who's gonna take care of the kids? Especially if you taking, that don't make sense. Like, I
But see,
don't.
Q, here's the thing. Like, I think what you're thinking though, your thought process, just in my experience, your thought process is quite different from a lot of women, right? It's actually quite, especially maybe it has something to do with this generation too. I think a lot of women, in fact, I know women who've literally said like they will actually try to just to see if the man can protect them. They'll try to put the man in a situation to see like what his reaction is going to be. Like, that's how far some women will go. I'm not saying like the overwhelming majority or whatnot. Like, I don't know what the numbers are in that, but the fact that I even heard women say that to me like blew my mind. Like, they want to see their man in a position where, can this man protect me? And I'm just like, okay, but what if you happen to put him in a situation where you just kill him? Like, where he ends up, he ends up losing his life just over your stupid tests, right? But so I think a lot of women, they kind of they want to see you they want to see you be a crash dummy. And for me, like, I actually look for signs like that. Like, I'm not about to be a crash dummy for any woman, right? Like, I think there's lines, which I think that's probably to a certain extent what JR is saying. Like, if you put your hands on me or any of my loved ones, that's a line you've already crossed, where at that point freedom is different. Like, my thought process on the whole freedom aspect is different. I don't care at that point or at least as much as I would if it's just words, right? If it's just words, it's like, words, as long as my personal space is not affected, we good.
Exactly. Like, I just don't agree with that, because you got more to, well, he probably don't have a lot to lose, but I and who my mate is would have more to lose than the other person. So some people don't care about that. So, like, you can call me out my name. I don't care. You put hands, I got this 9 for you. You want to touch me or my man, this 9 is coming for you. It's defense. So I just don't agree what he was talking about. Alpha male's been in jail. But I mean, clearly we've been around Jay, so we can't go back and forth with him about every single thing he talks about. But I mean, I think people would know that's listening what's right and wrong. If they listening, I hope they wouldn't listen to him on that aspect. I mean, ladies, what do you want? Would you want a man to fight for you in that situation? I'm curious if other ladies think like that, or they want a man to defend them and rah and with some hands.
Go ahead, Miss Parker. You on the stage?
Miss Parker, you're muted.
You're muted, Miss Parker.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, we can.
All right. Hello, loves. Hello. Happy New Year. Peace and blessings to everyone. Did y'all want me to speak on what Island Gal was just? Island Gal. I'm an Island Gal. I seen it too, cousin. I seen it too. I seen the video too. Did you want me to speak on what she was saying or what I had originally called in for?
Anything you want to.
Okay.
Hey, Miss Parker, you glowing, Miss Parker. I don't know if you.
Am I?
Yeah.
That light over here. She glowing.
You know I love
that
you,
natural glow.
Hey. And I ain't had no sex either. Let's talk about it. Ow.
Amen.
Ow. Wait, pause. We're not celebrating that. Wait a minute.
We're gonna celebrate together, girl. We struggling over here.
I love it though. Thank you. Okay. So I want to go back to flirting because I'm in LA. Now I'm a country girl at heart because my mother is from Chicago. My dad is from Shreveport, Louisiana. And so naturally I am just a girl that just love to speak and say hi. And you know what I'm saying? That's just me innately. Like, people always ask me where you from. They don't think that I'm from California because I'm nice. They be like, Californians are rude. So with the flirting, where is the line draw from flirting to just courtesy? Like, somebody had let me not say that. Somebody had informed me that in the chat that most men aren't used to that. And so they will take you speaking as a common courtesy of hello as flirting. Now, for me, I'm like, well, is that our fault? Like, who's teaching the men of the difference of what is flirting and what is common courtesy? Like, I understand, like, people always ask me, are you from California? I'm like, yeah. And they like, no. And I always ask why. Is it because of my accent? They say, no, it's because you're nice. Californians are rude. So they're constantly asking me if I'm from down south because I am hospitable. But that's just me at the end of the day, how I was raised, period, point blank. So where does that line draw from flirting to common courtesy? And then is it our fault that the men receive the common courtesy as flirtatious?
I mean, I honestly don't think it's hard to tell unless you're crazy. So common courtesy, I'm gonna say I speak to everybody, but I know how to flirt. So if I'm talking to JB, I'm like, hey JB, how you doing? How's your day? Would you take that as me flirting?
JB? I'm speaking on, we're walking, like literally, I'm walking down the street and I see somebody and I just see somebody and I say, hey, how you doing?
Yeah, that's not
naturally, as I just said it right now. Yeah. I smile and I say, hey, how you doing? And keep it moving. They want to turn around and want to talk, but I wasn't called. I didn't give you no signals. That wasn't your time to approach me. Like, where is that line drawn?
Well, maybe they're approaching you to talk, but it doesn't necessarily mean. But it doesn't mean flirting, does it? Hold on, Jay.
Hey, Court, can you give us the real example now?
Of flirting?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you were walking by, okay, walk by me. I'll flirt with you back. You gotta say this role play.
Okay, so how do we do this?
Okay, I'll be you, Miss Parker, and you be the guy, and I'll walk by. You walk by, and I say hi. You ready? All right.
Okay.
So, hi. How are you?
Hi. Hey.
Okay.
Who was that?
I'm dead. Miss Parker.
No. I'm sorry. I'm an actress. I'm Hollywood. I'm sorry.
Okay, well that's flirting.
Okay. All right.
So you.
I thought Rilla came back.
Right. Okay, but that's flirting. It's the hey, how are you? Okay. Like, but if a man says, hey, how you doing? And fine, cool, just a conversation. Some people want to talk. Some people want to say, what's up? You speak, they're supposed to speak back. And they might be surprised that you spoke to them and say hi, especially in California when it's not common. They probably like, wait a minute. Hi, how you doing? How's your day? Do I know you? Now they talking about, hey, Miss Parker.
Before they even know that. That's Ms. always Parker. Comes after they find out what my name is. But I get that with you because I feel like you're in a country and that in country folks do that.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you're in a city, it's not as widely known to do that. And so therefore, like somebody told me in the chat, it's not as expected. So when a woman just speaks and just say hello, and I'm just walking past, it ain't even a flirtatious hello. Because I've been known, I'm a natural flirt. I can't.
You over there flirting. Talking about how can they tell?
No,
because you over there flirting.
I'm literally not flirting. No, literally because I just see people walk with their head down. And see, I'm a person that walks with my head up. And I see people walk with their head down. And so I may be like, hey, handsome, or hey, beautiful, just to give them some encouragement. Because whatever it is that's going on in their life is not that bad. And you're still here. And so you still have an opportunity to make it better. So therefore, I may just be like, hey, handsome, hey, beautiful. But I'm not even talking about those folks. I'm talking about people that are looking me dead in my eye as we're passing. And I say, hey, how you doing? And I keep moving. It's not nothing.
I think that's the
wanted
difference.
me, huh? I pause. I was just speaking.
But see, that's courtesy of speaking. Like in the islands, we go into a gas station and we don't say nothing that's rude. So I'm used to small talking people and strangers, right? That doesn't mean I'm flirting. Hey, how are you doing? How was your day? Okay. Like it's just, that's just how we communicate down there. And it's different up here. But even if I go to like the bar to watch basketball by myself, like I'll spark up a conversation with a random person. Like, how you doing? Yeah, you look cute. You looking handsome today. Doesn't mean it could be an old white man. For example, before I went to meet up with Anton, there was a little late. So there's this old white man next to me while I was getting a drink, and we was just having a full-blown conversation. He was talking about his grandkids, and then we was just communicating. I was like, okay, you're very handsome. Like, what are you doing here by yourself? Like, that's not flirting. Like, to me, it's not. Right? I'm just sparking conversation with a stranger. Like, and he's saying he loved that hospital. But exactly. That's why I wanted to know people's definition of what is flirting. That's why I said that you guys need to have this conversation with your spouse.
I think flirting is situational.
That's what I think too. Exactly. It's subjective.
Yeah. So like Miss Parker had the example of like somebody locked eyes with her and it looked like they staring at her, and then she just like, for the sake of them staring, hey, how you doing? I don't consider that being like flirting. It's just he may take it as that, but I know what she's doing. It's like, why are you staring at me? So let's take a conversation. I don't know who clicked item in JB. So yeah, I do need some WD-40. That's why I muted my shit. I'm like, damn, I forgot to spray this motherfucker, man. I'm over here talking to my Patreon guy. I'm like, man, the whole time
Aaron B.
doing this damn video, yo, chair squeaking. I'm like, this is a distraction, but my shit doing it too. But I can understand where, like, 9 times out of 10, if a woman speaks to you outside of that, just locking eyes or something like that, just say I was minding my own business, and she said, hey, how you doing? I would consider that flirting. Is it a possibility? It's not flirting. Yeah. It's a possibility. But if I'm just minding my business, doing what I do, and all of a sudden somebody come up behind me, hey, how you doing? I would think is that flirting. If a guy does it, almost 9 times out of 10, the woman's going to think that he's flirting. I still think it's situational. It just depends. That's why I say that it's situational, because you just never know. I feel like you have to have a sense. You have to be woke enough to understand like what it calls for, because sometimes somebody can just be being nice, and you got some guys that they just be aggressive as hell. As soon as somebody be nice, they just point right on in. It's like, dude, that wasn't nah, she just being nice, bro.
Yeah. But I
think part of it is, well, I think part of it is dependent on like the environment that you're in, right? The place, or I
mean everything. That's why I say it's situational. All of the environment, who it is. I mean, I can go to somebody's house and I can go to Anton's crib, and if Rita say, hey, how you doing? I automatically know it's situational. It's not like it's some flirtatious shit because she said, hey, how you doing? It's everything is situational.
But do you think that the fact that you know her and you know her situation?
You said what?
Is that predicate to the fact that you know her and you know her situation?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, like I would never, like, even like there's not even a thought, with somebody that I know and somebody that's like married or something. It's just like, they automatically off limits. But
with a stranger, where does that line draws?
It's still situational, even with a stranger. Like it's still situational. Like you can't sit here and say what's flirting, because it's gonna be different for everybody. I may think one thing, and the person that's flirting may think another thing. So you got to kind of like feel that vibe. It's just almost like when you with somebody, and you lean over for a kiss. It's like situational. Like how do you know when to lean over for a kiss? You just got to be in that moment. And if you
can feel the room,
right, and if you like woke enough, then like you'll know when it's time to go in for the kill. But if you one of those people that just absolutely clueless and can't feel the room, then shit, you might kill a whole situation.
That's why I say conversation.
Yeah. I say it's flirting if you want them to be flirting. Forget it. So you walk by, you say hi. He said, "What's up?" What's up? He's flirting. If you don't want him to flirt, what's up? Gotta go.
Is it flirting? Because you're in the country court. Huh? So is it flirting?
No. Well, I understand what you're saying, because here we speak to people. Like when I'm driving and someone pulls up, we wave. We look people eye to eye. So if you're walking and I'm walking this way and that way, we look at each other and we nod, say, hey, how you doing? And we just go about your business. So if you don't speak, that's rude. And we're like, wait, how come you ain't speaking? So yeah, that's what I mean.
I flirt with women. If you flirt with women,
if somebody touches,
but women feel the same way. Like women can take it if you're looking at a woman and admiring her. Women take it as men. I feel it's like what I've been told for men is that they don't know what another man's energy is, so they kind of gauge as they're crossing paths to figure out what type of energy he's on to know how to adjust their energy. This is just what I've been told for men. So it's the same thing with women. I've heard women, lesbian. I have lesbian friends, and they say that they maybe admire a woman from afar, and a woman is looking at them like, what you looking at? They take it offensive instead of taking it as somebody that's actually admiring them. Again, where does the line draw?
I mean, but
you know what I think.
Somebody ain't that flirting though. You looking at them like, all right, I like that.
So you know what I think.
I think
you know
so
what
too. Yes, Court.
You know what I think. Sometimes I think the issue sometimes with some men is that they're not used to women just being like nice to them.
Nice.
Right? So like
exactly.
when you talk about like the dudes being aggressive, like I don't know, because I've seen some behaviors like that where I'm just like, I see a woman say, hi, or she's just kind, and some dude like immediately it's almost like he can't, like she's the mission now. She's the mission now, basically, right? And I'm watching the situation like she just said hi, bro. Like it's not that serious. But I think sometimes it's dudes who just are they're probably not used to that. So like when they're not used to that, they read too much into it. That's just my perspective.
Exactly.
I could be wrong, but that's my perspective.
No, that's true.
I agree, JB. And then my other point is going back to men lying. I think a lot of people fail to realize that a lot of men lie because men need sex. Like if you was to come up to a woman and say, I just want to have sex with you, how many women would do it? Their outcome is better if they lie versus coming out with the truth. Like, let's just call a spade a spade. Like, it is what it is, right? You know what I'm saying? Now, we can equate that to men need to be more responsible. They need to, whatever all those attributes are. But at the end of the day, for me, I believe and feel like men will lie because the sex. Like, let's not negate the fact there's 30% of men that aren't having sex. Hello, that's why porn. What is it for only?
I think that. Hold on.
I don't know. The people that's getting naked in the internet, right? It's them.
I think it's that age range is at 30%. I don't think it's 30% men in general. I think it's like men under or 25 or something.
It's under 30.
What was it? Is the age?
No, I believe it's under 30. I believe you're correct. You're correct.
Into the percentage of what it is that you're speaking of. You know what I'm saying? Irregardless of the fact of what it is, there's still the percentage of men. And a lot of men aren't having sex. A lot of men has to work and they have to qualify and they have to be a certain way to even get sex.
Right. You think so?
A lot of women try to make men feel that way. They don't necessarily have to work that hard, but women make men feel that they have to, if that's an accurate statement.
Hey, Ms. Parker,
because you can debate on how a lot of women can say that, oh, I know I'm gonna have sex with a man when the first 5 minutes that I meet him and all this and this and that, right? But does he qualify? Does he qualify?
Parker, I got a question for you, Ms. Parker.
Give it to him, but does he qualify in your eyes?
I got a question for you, Ms. Parker. I got a question for you. How come you and Shannon still ain't go out? I already sponsored y'all date. Like I already sponsored y'all date. Okay, I sponsored it already. And y'all still ain't go out.
I said the same thing. On Ask a Black Man Anything. I said Jonathan already sponsored.
Hello?
What's happening?
Oh,
he said
so
he don't
Shannon didn't do it.
Okay, so Shannon, we watching you, Shannon. If you're in the chat, Shannon, we watching you, bro. Okay,
that means he's not interested, Jonathan. Don't put Jonathan. I mean, he's not interested.
That part.
Nah, hey, listen, we're not gonna do Miss Parker like that.
Jonathan. If you want it, you're gonna go after. If you don't,
exactly,
it is what it is. It's no. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Is, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. At the end of the day, I just may not be his type. I've looked at his past women and I'm not as light. So
hold up, you already did your investigation?
Of course, I have to.
Wait. How did you know what his wait, how you know what his life records look like?
The man for me. I got to vet the man properly.
Hold on, Ms. Parker. How you know
past
how you know what his exes look like though?
Oh, because he displayed, he's talked about, he displayed it, and I went to IDM.
She went to go look for it.
So you went to
she would look at his resume across the board.
Girl, I be lurking
so Miss Parker, for the men that's in the chat, and the future men that might be looking into, what type of men are you looking for? What type of men interest you?
For me, first and foremost, you have to follow and submit to the Most High. I cannot submit to anybody that don't submit to the Most High. And that's just off top. Period, point blank. I can't even listen to you. You're lost in my eyes. For me, you're lost. If you don't follow the Most High, you don't follow the Bible. Not to say that you have to do and everything, you got to be perfect. I'm not even talking about that. But I'm saying following the knowing who you are, your history, and where you're trying to go within our structure. I will follow you anywhere. Period, point blank. And that's off top. And then afterwards, I'm a sucker for a comedian. If you can make me laugh, you know, let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about it.
Okay,
you know,
so submit to the Most High, make you laugh. Like, is that it? I find it hard to believe that's it.
But those are my two things. I'm definitely like, those are my. I need somebody to, because I'm a fun person. I'm
somebody younger, older.
What looks wise? What you looking for?
I don't necessarily have a look anymore. I can say that because my exes have been not in. I don't have a genre.
What you attracted to looks wise?
I am definitely attracted to taller men because I'm short. Well,
how short?
Everybody's tall. Then that's the case.
How short are you, Miss Parker?
I'm 5'3" in real life.
Right, so everybody's taller.
Don't tell me you want a 6'4" man, because I'm going to.
No. But I definitely need somebody taller than me because I wear high heels. Because I'm telling you, I'm 6'8".
Who's shorter than you?
If he not 5'4", he not a.
Yeah, if you're
now, listen,
if you're 5'3",
you're not hearing me, okay? I've stepped outside the box. You're not hearing me, my love.
I mean, he taller than you. 5'6" is good for you.
My two exes before that was over 6 feet. He was 5'6", and he was.
I'm gonna tell you a secret, Miss Parker. I'm gonna tell you a secret, right?
Yes,
go
sir.
Go on TLA's next live and just type in the chat. I'm 5'3".
What's that gonna
do? Just try it.
I'm. You know what? I love you, JB, and you my
just
family.
Go on TLA's next live and say I'm 5'3". Just type that in the chat. Just say, lead attorney, I'm 5'3".
Okay.
Yeah, you're short, Miss Parker. Be glad, because I
try
wish
to
I
come
was
back and report.
I am tall. I am 6 feet. Wait a minute.
So you might have a 6 feet personality, but you short. I wish I was short.
No, how tall are you?
I'm 5'9". I
wish I was that height.
No, girl, no, you don't.
My daughter is 5'7". It pisses me off.
Not you gotta look up to your daughter.
6'4". So it pisses me off because she's 15. She's 5'7".
And Miss Parker, do you have an age preference, Miss Parker? Is there an age you want to put out there?
I prefer somebody older, only because me and my age don't want my age. So, you know, of course I want somebody older. I want somebody that wants me.
What's your age?
I just turned 40. I just joined the 40 club. December 6th, Sagittarius, December baby. So yeah, I want somebody that
she wants somebody. She wants somebody.
I want somebody that wants me. I'm not trying to listen. I've been there, I've done that. I'm not trying to go there again.
Yeah, but there you have it. I'm sure.
Smitty should come over here.
If they want to reach out to you, should they reach out to you on IG or something?
They can. What the hell is my IG name? You know what? I don't even really be on social media like that. Let me stop lying. They can,
hey, she thinks she's
I'm
smart.
not really...
Look at her. She thinks she's smart. She's like, if I'm trying to find my man, I gotta make sure I don't sound like I be on social media too much.
No, it's not even that. I'm literally.
She was about to give it up until she thought about it.
No, literally, you can go to both of my pages because I didn't got shut down from Facebook and Instagram. I had to create another Instagram page, and both of them. I'm not on there like that. I'm really and truly not, unless I'm just. That's how I started my YouTube channel, from the stuff that I was doing, just inspiring other people.
Yeah, Miss Parker, do you do comedy? You look like a comedian.
Say that one more time, baby.
You look like you do comedy.
She do pranks.
Does she?
Yeah,
I do not. But
she's
an
actor.
I do something.
Yeah, but turn the water hose on and then run back.
She does pranks.
Yeah.
I was in acting. You know what I'm saying? I did extra work, all this other stuff. So yeah, but I haven't done it on my own though. That'd be nice. I want to talk to you though, because I'm not computer illiterate and I need to get my channel together. And I know that you're the computer geek, boo.
I am a computer geek.
I know, baby.
Look it up.
I know. I watch you. Boo.
I can build you a computer from scratch.
Listen, I don't need that. I just need you to help me with this editing and help me just make it look better. Because right now it just looks like I'm in my room because I'm in my room.
I mean, the edit stuff, I said I could build a computer now. You talking about
God damn it. See, that's
cool.
the problem.
But I got you. Whatever I can do, I got you.
All right, baby.
Were you born and raised in Chicago and moved, or your parents? One of your parents?
My mother is from Chicago, and I went to Chicago every year. That's why I always say I'm from Chicago, because we go to Chicago every year for our family reunion. Since I was born.
Miss Parker,
you're
not from Chicago. If you go to Chicago every year, you're not from Chicago.
Miss Pause. I am from Chicago. I Chicago blood in me.
Were you born in Chicago?
No, I wasn't.
Okay.
No, I wasn't.
You're not Chicago.
I was born in LA, born and raised in South Central Los Angeles. But I'm a Chicago native at heart. That's why I call it my home, because that's where my family is at. All my family is in Chicago. I have no family out here, but my immediate family. Everybody else is Chicago. I'll be there in July. That's why I was asking when is the tour, because I want to meet up with y'all. We need to talk when I come out in July.
Oh man, I had to get some security. She hopped over the gate and ran up, and she over there hugging Q and Courtney.
Fan, right? It's the erratic fan.
Going crazy. She fainting. She'd be the first one fainting shit.
Oh my God, I would.
Miss Parker, you just look like
we be on the shade room talking about all type of shit, lawsuits.
I said you look like some people I know in Chicago.
Oh yes, because that's my family. I swear to God, all my family is out there. My mother was the only person.
Their last names isn't Parker, is it? What's the last name?
No, it's not. That is literally a nickname I've had for years.
I think y'all might gotta have a conversation offline or something.
Yeah, I think I know.
Y'all asking about.
My son
What's your birthday?
And when he was in football, he was 11 years old. His coaches
the last 4 years of your driving
Parker.
license,
and that's where I got the name.
No, not the letters, the number.
What'd you say, JR?
What's your license
saying Courtney's
plate,
gonna be
girl?
asking all type of information and stuff online right now, visible to everybody. Q, what you looking at?
I
you focus.
Okay.
You trying to find that video.
But no, Miss Parker, and it's crazy because
she gonna call for a meeting. We're gonna go live tomorrow. Like
no, we can wait till next Thursday.
Q has found the video. I'm sorry, Miss Parker. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I didn't mean to cut you off. I apologize, my love.
Man, that's refreshing. I like that. Okay. Appreciate that.
Yeah, Miss Parker's a gem. She's a gem.
So in LA, what time is it in LA right now?
It is 12:26.
No, it's still early for y'all. It's 2:26.
It is. I'm up because I'm off tomorrow.
I know.
So yes.
I'm not gonna be up. I'm tired as hell. I got a lot of work to do tomorrow. So we about to ready to
Hey Miss Parker, what do you think about
look
Sugar
at JB
Baby?
trying to hold on to it? Look at it.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about Sugar Baby?
All night shit.
JB showed up late.
What I think about what, my love?
Is that JB coming out?
Like for a broken Dusty.
Yeah. You're not a broken Dusty. I didn't even know you was over 6 feet. I think that made you even more desirable amongst the young people, my love.
Ow. Okay, wait a minute. Let me find out.
People know that. Like they were saying earlier in the conversation, people know who you are when you walk in the room. Like it's a presence that you demand. And even on YouTube, on social media, you still demand this presence, even though you feel like you broken Destiny's because you don't display the
so actually,
the diamond chains,
that's
the
all
gold
part
in
of
your
the
mouth and all this other
It's
stuff.
Miss Parker,
The women that do matter, because the women that's after that, that's what you attract. But the women that you want to attract see you, my love.
So
they
Miss Parker,
see you,
it's
boo.
a-
You
Miss
know they
Parker.
see you. You know, and I know your
persona.
inbox be blowing up.
Miss Parker, it's a
Jamie,
persona, right?
listen.
Let me tell you why.
Jamie
Right?
Captain.
It's because, like, for me, the reason why I started saying that, just for the record, since it's after hours, but is a lot of people, they have nothing to do but just type insults and say things and ad hominems in the comments and whatnot. And a lot of times it's stuff that people would not like. They would never walk up to me and say that to me in real life, right? And so the common thing though was like stuff like broke, dusty, incel. So I'm like, okay, I'm broke and dusty. So it's just a persona I adopted because I was seeing it so much, right? And I actually thought, just ironically, in terms of just my life, knowing my life personally, I was like, that's actually hilarious to me. Like whenever I see those comments, I'm like to me, they must think it's hurting me, but I just be laughing. Like I see those comments, I'm like,
I embrace it.
I'm just thinking, man, life is so great, and this like you wish you had my life, right? That's when I see comments like that, I'm like, you wish you lived Jonathan's life. And so to me, it was just better for me to adopt it. I'm like, okay, if I'm gonna be broken dusty, I'm gonna be the best broken dusty I can be.
That's it. So, and that's all I used to teach my son. No matter what it is that you do, you be the best at it. But you know what's crazy is you remind me of the white people. The white people they're not too flashy, that wear the New Balance, that wear the old jeans, the old T-shirt, but got $1 billion in the bank. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh no, JB flashy. JB,
you're not too flashy, as most black folks are.
We got that
you
Lambo.
Flashy with those super chats.
No, but JB got a Lambo. Don't let him fool you.
Don't let JB fool you. Hey. JB be in them streets, y'all.
I do not. Hey, no, but hey, that motherfucker was doing donuts. I'm like JB. I'm like, damn. Like, okay.
Okay, so you know what's funny?
JB is so humble.
But then he be in them strip clubs like this.
Miss Parker, you know what's funny though? Like, even this is one of the reasons I love Atlanta, because you see so much fake behavior, right? Like, even in the clubs, right? A lot of times you see the dudes with like all the chains and whatnot. These dudes be broke. Like, they be broke. They be borrowing chains. Like, they be doing the most. And I'm sitting there like, I'm richer than all of y'all, right? And I don't have to wear anything on my neck.
Just mute them.
It's usually.
Hold on.
And so for me, it's like funny when I see stuff like that. It's funny to me.
Mute him.
Okay, I'm back.
You gotta. What's that? A code?
Hey, people.
Jay, where your bonnet at?
I thought he had like a.
Let me turn it up.
Nah.
Hey.
Last time he came on live with a bonnet. He was at work with a bonnet.
I shouldn't even brought you on because it's not about to be no all night thing.
Okay, but you see what I be talking about every time I come up here. Q gonna bring up something. Q got a crush on me. She just don't know it yet.
You know, I think what threw me off about Jay, because he came in Anton's live hot, talking about black woman ain't this, black woman ain't that. So that just kind of turned me off completely. Like, we wasn't even talking about
hurt. Can I say something to Jay?
Oh, JR.
I didn't hear what Q said. Nope. Can Q repeat what she said?
Nope.
Go ahead. What's up, big baby? Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Oh, you see, women do love Jane Prince.
Oh, see, I'm glad.
Brought me some
black women to do stuff.
She knew I was hungry at work. While you sitting up here knowing that niggas is hungry, you don't feed them. That's probably why you can't keep no man, Q.
My man fed.
To get to a man's heart is through his belly, and I got a big old belly. Let me quit playing. Let me quit playing. Okay.
Miss Parker had to tell you something, Jay.
Jay, did you just smack your belly, bro? Did you?
Yeah.
Heard that thump. That thump.
You finna go?
Heard it, Jonathan.
I just got back in. I'm sitting in my car.
Okay.
They might want to hear your input on this conversation.
Oh, is that your cousin?
No, I'm at work.
At work?
No, we're gonna go on here.
Like in a hotel.
What type of shit?
Courtney?
What type of job is that?
I do sit. I'm a CNA. I work in. I'm a CNA, and I take care of vulnerable adults.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I said you look like somewhere.
You licensed.
Yeah, and I'm a medical technician.
Then why ain't you afraid of losing your freedom, Jay? Can't you lose your license?
Yes, you can. And you know what, Jonathan? I just became like, it's been a lot of situations where I feel like to go back to this violent streak, I feel like once I calm down, I feel like people have been trying to push my buttons. And I've been put in situations where usually it would go down, but now I got to think about, because now I'm raising my kids by myself. Now I got to, at first I used to think I used to bitch up, but now I got to think like how Anton be thinking. And far as like, I got to worry, I got to think about if I hit this dude or swing off on this person, it could go far, and I could lose my license. It'd be hard for me to take care of my kids. I would have to get my kids up something that I don't want. So I just don't put myself in those situations.
Well, that's smart.
You said you a
Yeah, so
CNA?
certified nursing assistant. You want to look that up too?
No, I'm trying to find this video. I'm trying.
Hey y'all,
you want my CNA number so you can see if I'm on the registry?
I'm about to end this live.
No, I got something way more important to do.
I'm about to end this live, y'all.
Why you going to sleep?
Go ahead. And Miss Parker, what you about to say to me?
It's like this particular live gotta stop, but I can restart another live, but this one gotta stop.
All right, I'm
you gotta do what you gotta do, JR. Got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
You remember that?
And we still got people staying.
Y'all trying to stay after.
Hey, Courtney, you my dog, bro.
I want to say after. I got something.
I like Courtney.
Thank you.
I believe in a lot of stuff that you believe in, Courtney. Thank you. We got the same. We got matching gaps.
We do.
Good job, boy.
You all right with me, Jay?
We do know it. Hey, we get that.
Like I tell you what, if you guys want to, I'll go ahead and create another live within the next 5 minutes. This one got to stop, and I'll start another one. Y'all trying to stay on?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Who is it?
This fun.
Oh, okay, Jay.
Q, come back on here, Q. I got smoke for you today.
No, I gotta find this video. This is on my radar.
Who all coming back on?
What video?
Who's all coming back on?
I've been searching it for the
okay,
past.
I got Jay. Who else coming back on? Huh?
I'm coming back on.
You come back on.
Court, you coming back on, Court?
Yeah, I'll come back on. Can I put my bonnet on?
Yes, Court, come back.
Yeah,
I guess Q told you that I had on a bonnet.
She did.
You see what I'm saying?
She did.
You see what I'm saying?
Y'all can be matching. Jay, y'all can be matching bonnet and gas. Put your bonnet on. You had it on.
I'm saying.
And y'all got black shirts on.
What?
What?
Hey, JR, if you
hey, Courtney, she sounded a little bit jealous right there.
I mean, but I got it. I'm about to end this live. So what I'm about to do is I'm about to set the other live up right now.
End it, JR.
JR, if you're trying to go to sleep, I can manage.
Your man, Q.
End it.
You heard me, JR?
Huh?
No, I think I got it. I got to end this one.
JR.
All right.
No, I'm saying if you got to go to sleep, though, I can manage the second one for you. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, no, I got you.
Okay.
All right, hold on.
Okay, bye.
It's about to be chaos. This Jelly B, man. I'm just playing.
We really getting back on? Okay.
Yeah. All right, y'all.
All right.
Women.